Da, falit ćeš nam.
Da.
Ne, uopšte ne. Znači,
Iako ako dođeš dole zaboravi za čas za tebe ovdje u studiju.
Sad, sutra se penješ opet. Mi nekad i volimo zaborav.
Ajde, jako ste mi zgodne danas. Valjda radi alkohola ovog mog.
Jeste, pomutila se sve u mozgu.
Preosjećan.
Popustila emocije.
Ajmo Srđa.
Srđa se opustio. Čekaj da sam te.
Kaj imamo od ovih? Nisi...
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
Hello everyone, I'm back. Yesterday was a nice debut from ladies, but now Lena is again in our
I
duo.
stayed here overnight. And I'm
Yeah,
here.
Lena, how was it?
It was wonderful with Sandra. New experience, as we mentioned, new energy, and two girls, you know, it's different. But we mentioned you a lot of times, maybe about 20 times, because we missed some GM here.
Yeah, I missed you as well. I like you both, so hopefully in future we will see you around. Guys, let's go to the playing hall. Let's check what's going on there. I've noticed some flares already arriving.
Yes, I noticed that few of them are always coming, let's say 20 minutes earlier, 15 like David Navara, and he just stand up of his chair. He loves to, you know, have some water, have some coffee.
Yeah, I see Biere Jonas sitting in our middle, or let's say first row. Then next to him is Greek Grandmaster. I think his name is Stamatis or something like this. Hang on,
Check, Stamatis.
maybe I'm wrong.
You're right.
Yeah.
Korkulos Arditidis Stamatis, you're right.
Yeah, exactly.
He
So
played
he's
against
just
Apollonia.
next to him. Okay, you mentioned David Navarra. He's not doing great. I think he's having many draws, which is a bit surprising since he's a player who likes to take some risk. Yeah.
5 draws and 3 wins. Okay, he still doesn't have 0, which is really nice.
He won last 2 games.
Yes.
Okay. Actually, Sanikidze, I saw that he won against Sanikidze, and Sanikidze had some issue with his foot or leg. I think he
Really?
fell down from the bicycle, and then the operation was wrong, something like that. So he was struggling a lot during chess tournaments. So I'm happy to see him around playing.
When did it happen? During the
Yeah, a
tournaments?
few years ago or
few
something
years
like this,
ago.
and then I just spotted Ivanchuk and Navarra chatting.
Yeah.
And now Bartel is also with them. Yeah, so he had this bad experience, and sometimes it's really hard. For example, especially when you have foot issues or leg, that after like half a year you need to take another surgery. So it's quite tough. It's not easy. I know that chess is not physical sport,
Yeah, that was my
but yeah, I
question.
think, Lena, that you can agree that it's tough to play when.
It's if you're nervous, you
Yeah.
know, maybe it's itchy there and you need to scratch and something
Yeah,
like
and
that.
you
know all
might
about.
need to ask some special conditions and sitting all the time at the same posture. Yeah, I know it's a bit
It's a
tricky.
bit tough.
I see Korobov.
Me too.
Yeah.
We mentioned him yesterday that it's easy to spot Korobo because of hairstyle and everything, so it's easy to spot him. I see arbiters. I can recognize Miloš Pečurica is walking. He's FIDE Master of Montenegro.
Yeah, he was in the studio.
He was?
Yeah, first day or second day, yeah.
Amazing.
When the biggest stars haven't arrived yet.
Yeah, it's the studio.
Yeah,
We love to give one day, just somebody to wonder, are they gonna come or not?
Yeah, I see Leon Levajic. I see some others as well. Maybe it's a moment that we go Birdview. Grandelius, our bottom right. Vasily Ivanchuk, already well determined. I met him today. Was he coming to the studio yesterday?
No.
Okay.
Niels?
No.
Grandelius?
Ivanchuk.
Ivanchuk, no.
Because
he didn't. He was speaking a little bit, but he didn't enter in the end.
He's a bit afraid of you, maybe. Because,
Probably.
Yeah, me and Sandra, when he sees us, he comes.
By himself,
Yes, exactly. Non-invited, but come on.
Yeah.
Yes, we accept him.
Yeah, he's
always
probably
great...
scared of me.
No,
Somehow.
come on. Everyone likes Elena, guys. I think we can agree
Hopefully.
with that. Yes.
Hopefully.
So you're very positive, you both. I think that's very important in chess society, and to have
We
this
learn from the
spirit.
best.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. I don't know who is that, but yeah.
You can assume.
Yeah, so you're very positive. I have a feeling that you have enough energy, that your regular duties are not hurting or maybe giving you some tougher time after the job. So you are really doing great, and
Thanks.
I think that's very important for the viewers to see someone who is very positive. So just keep up with that, Lena.
Will do.
Yeah. And also what I've noticed, and viewers can't, is that during some meals, breakfast, lunch, you always like to chat, to greet someone.
Exactly.
So it's your regular, I would say, routine, right? During chess events.
Exactly.
Okay, so you're working also things remotely and online. Do you miss, sometimes this bigger company or maybe some events, which are usually like 100, 200, 300 people? Or you can do both?
I do, but I'm trying to manage to do both. And in the morning hours, I'm trying to work with the computer, with my guys in my company, in Outpost Chess. And then afterwards, from 3 to, let's say, 8, 9, I'm trying to be here with you. And it's perfectly for me because chess and tournaments like this and people from chess and connections and networking is bringing more positive stuff to my company, and that is a plus. Sometimes my energy is suffering, but that is just sometimes. As you said, I guess that I have enough to have both and to work on both things. They're beneficial for each other, so I'm trying to do my best. Yeah, I guess you are doing the same. You also have morning duties. And
I agree. I fully agree with that. Sometimes I'm trying. I don't know, to act a bit as I'm a grandmaster, so people sometimes connect my role as a little bit sometimes serious one. That means that if you're a grandmaster, you might be an expert, you might be some kind of serious person, so I'm trying to balance. And also I got used to it when I was doing my commentary on national TV, that there I was trying maybe to play some joke and something which I always adore, but also people expect you to be serious, so it's always a little bit tricky. And when you're a regular host, you can maybe a little bit be more relaxed. I don't know. Yeah, that's sometimes.
That's the differentiation among television and podcast form,
Yeah.
which I love more because you can be casual, you can be more yourself. And on the television, you need to be serious, you need to follow rules, you need to have structure, your behavior needs to be a little bit tight. And that's why I love more this form.
We are here
seems
somewhere
more
in
like
between.
podcast,
It's not classical podcast. We are not cursing. We are not fully relaxed and some other stuff. We are trying not to make some mistakes, but still, as you mentioned, it might
We
be a
do
little
have
bit more
jokes.
relaxed. Bit more relaxed. Yeah. I've noticed Safari coming yesterday. Djukic as well. Yesterday we were in a bar. I saw him as well, as you mentioned, Djukic. So
Ioannidis, I guess, from Greece just came. I don't know
Against
if
whom is Safari playing?
let me check.
Is that no?
It's yeah, you're right.
Durabeli?
Yes, Vasif.
Okay.
Check
Azerbaijani
your
encounter.
notes.
Let's go to the first board camera. Let's see how the players are doing there.
Chairs probably. Yeah,
Yes.
at least one.
Ceparino
is here.
e4 played, so we are waiting for Injic. It's quite tricky, and actually, once again, it was cool to mention how Injic was saying after his important win against Fedoseev. I asked him how about messages. He said, "I don't know. Are you annoyed that you are getting some messages like sometimes I was getting that?" Bravo, winning the tournament, 2,800, 20,000 euros you will collect, and so on, and the tournament's still far from over. And he said that really annoys him a lot, so just congratulations is enough.
Absolutely.
And I want to point this situation, actually I was referring on that possible scenario that suddenly he's playing against Ceparino, he's only half point ahead, and suddenly you're playing against super strong theoretician, and a player who is pressing, and if you lose,
With black pieces.
yeah, and if you lose, you will be catched by many players, and suddenly your situation is not great at all.
Look at the pool with 6 points.
So guys, always be careful when speaking with athletes, sending them some comments, remarks that it's all over. They understand that it's possible to.
He's not the only one. I know when I send that message many times before, earlier, to the person who was sitting there instead of you, she hates it because, let's say, 3 to 4 rounds before its end, you can literally think that things will go wrong and everybody else just congratulate, you're gonna be win, it's easy now. It's not easy, it's never easy, and it's a lot of pressure there. So as Aloysia mentioned, don't say it's over and congratulate us earlier.
Yeah, you mentioned that the person who was sitting here hates it. So why you were sending messages to Bakro? I'm quite curious at the end. So you said you were sending messages to the person who was sitting here. I'm quite curious why, because of his holiday house on the coast. He lives in France, in beautiful province.
Azure Coast, yeah. Interesting. People didn't see me, but I was stuck for just a second. Like, when did I send? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you sent it. That person was saying that you didn't say he or she. You said person hates getting those messages, so I'm curious why you sent.
Good one. But it was something.
Your husband knows about it? Or?
No.
Okay.
Hopefully no.
Yeah, hopefully he's not watching. Is he watching?
Yeah.
Is he watching?
He's
No?
Just, 6 hours of me, come on. He's just now on holiday without me.
So what is he doing? Can you tell more? Maybe reveal at least.
Yeah, sure. He's working in FIDE Pass company as a sales manager, and he's also having his own SPR team. It's a fitness organization where people can go to gym, and there are also trainers. So
that's why you look
founders.
so fit.
Yeah, everybody told it, and I did it my own.
We don't believe this.
Yeah, but yeah, that he's not from the chess world, and yeah, you probably understand.
It would
that
be great
position.
if he could come to events and then maybe, I don't know, do some personal training for us.
For chess people.
For me, for example, for hosts.
You're in a good shape, yeah. You know how to deal. You're in a good shape, but for the chess people, maybe it will be good to have some, I don't know, gym time or pool time. I know that anytime I'm at the chess competition, at the closed pool, there is nobody. So chess people are just love to focus, prepare for the game, play.
People cannot see because he is behind the camera, but we have our technician Sergio, who is very fit, strong. I think he's doing some.
I think he's doing something, definitely.
Yeah.
Maybe
Boxing,
MMA.
Boxing. He looks like
Chess
a boxer.
boxing.
Yeah. No, chess boxing. Only boxing. we will invite him for chess boxing, but only if chess will be involved. Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. So it's nice to be fit, as you mentioned, and it's quite common that during tournaments there is a hotel with some fitness. Okay, pool might be also an option, but I would say that the fitness is more a regular thing, and I think many players are going to the gym. We can maybe even make some kind of small investigation. For example, from top, I would say that I know that Bakro is going for sure.
Yeah, he told us yesterday. He was just after the interview. He was going to gym.
Yes, so Etienne is doing that for sure. For example, I know that
Motijev probably goes to gym as well.
maybe, yeah, I would agree.
I expected him yesterday. Is he gonna come today?
Yeah, I think he will come. Jordan might be a gym guy as well.
Maybe.
Chigaev,
Svane
you
brothers, maybe not.
fighting.
Yufa maybe.
Yeah.
Looks like.
Yeah, so we can ask the players about their
Yeah, that can
regular
be
fitness routine.
one more question. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's quite.
Pretke probably
He goes.
as
Yeah.
well, probably, because you can see from the body lines and everything.
It was known that some players were actually, of course, Magnus is the one, but some players
Magnus definitely.
were
yeah.
thinking how to prepare better, because it's now it's I think not even a question to explain to the people that you need to be in a good shape. And actually I think people who are not chess players now understand, because before it was quite strange that someone is spending a lot of time for his fitness improvement, but these days we all know that games are tough. It's really hard to stand the pressure, and that it's
Stress needs to go out.
exactly. It's very important to be in a good shape, so I don't think it's a question at all. I know that, for example, Fabiano Caruana
Is he
was
practicing?
he wanted. I would say for some players, they don't want to look like super fit. It's not about maybe their personal feeling and to be
Their
be
style.
great. No, I think the point was that they want to be best chess players ever. So there are some players who want to become a world champion, and they are like on the top, and they are trying to improve a lot of things. So they start to think about nutrition, start to think about, I don't know, some maybe even sleeping, but also then fitness comes. And they know that
Naturally.
I think Magnus was even playing some football for some local league. He's
Really?
Playing, he's playing basketball. Tennis, I don't believe, because I spoke with Vallejo Pons, Paco, Spain Grandmaster 2700, who said that he played against Magnus, but it was not great. Speaking about tennis, it was not great because Magnus was just hitting the ball. He couldn't make it a little bit slower, but to get it into the court. So he was just attacking each ball, hitting it too hard, and everything went to the fence. So so he said that was not great, but yeah, it shows that Magnus wants to be the best. He's trying to put an effort everywhere. But I know maybe some table tennis. So back to the point, Caruana asked some people, and he said that he got an info from experts that swimming might be the best sport for chess players.
Really?
Yeah, but my problem is, I was raising this point, my problem is sometimes I don't like tennis because of that, is that you're playing against some player 5-6 hours, you're scanning. If it's beautiful lady, maybe it's even better, but anyway, you are scanning your opponent for 5-6 hours, and you're making his profile, and it's tough. There is a duel and counter, and suddenly when I'm playing tennis, suddenly I have this same feeling. And it was my profession. I lived from chess tournament competitions. Suddenly I'm getting back that feeling, which is not something you want to have when you are like doing some sports for recreational purposes. So and sometimes I'm not sure that tennis is the best because it's individual, while for example soccer or basketball or maybe volleyball, you are in some group, you can hide a bit, or you can maybe come into the in front if you want. So it's up to you. But I would say that that sports with the ball are probably, from my point of view, best.
I think the same. I always found it hard to run. Because you again need to think a lot and to be with yourself. So when you play chess, you're alone, and you play chess and you're in your mind. And then you need some, as you said, volleyball, football, just to have company, to hang around, to be casual, to run or not to run, who cares, to chase the ball, just to have some goal, not to think. And that's why I also agree with you here, speaking of sport. Maxim Chigaev is here, and Jordan, isn't it?
Yeah.
I can see well. Board number
Yeah,
2.
we will check their games, but as mentioned, yeah, some sports probably needed. Depends of the character of person. If you can sustain this pressure of like 1 hour aerobic or I don't know 1 hour of running or something. It's up to the. How about ladies? Do you know maybe some routine of women chess players?
I do. I do mine, and I do Sandra's, and I do my friend's routine.
Mhm.
So it's all different. Let's say that I'm a person who likes to wake up, go to breakfast. Then, if there is a pool, if there is a walking route, if there is a sea, like we have it in front of our eyes, even I can see it. It's tempting. I go to swim, not a lot because I'm gonna lose energy, and also play some sport. It's up to 1 hour. And then I go back, I prepare a little bit, I take a shower, I go to lunch, I repeat what I prepared, I just have a quick nap, 15 minutes nap, and I'm trying to be and to look super healthy. And then I go to the game and play. But the problem with my system, why I think that chess is a game for people who loves to sleep more and not carpe diem, not to chase the day. Because let's say my friend Sandra, she's waking up a little bit later. She's super focused in the room on preparations. And then after a while, she's going to the game, full of energy and focused to the game. And my energy is pretty much spent. So I'm not sure. Maybe I should try both. I also know the people who is in my group, like spending energy walking around when I'm in the mountains. I cannot resist to go and breathe fresh air or something like that. And there are people who are pretty calm in the room. They don't care. 10 days in the room, 10 days in the room. They're going to enjoy, maybe in the night watching some TV show, sleep a lot, prepare a lot, and that's
And
that's
how
it.
about after the game? Do you have energy for anything?
Yeah, I have energy for eating. So I eat, I chat a little bit with friends. It depends. But earlier I had much more energy for hanging around, for speaking with people, for going to bars and something, which I still think that it's important because of networking and everything. But now I really respect to be completely rest. And that's why a little bit selfish about me. I go more to sleep at 11 even. And yeah, maybe that's just a period of life when I, tried when I was younger to party, to go to faculty, to try to play chess, to try to learn a lot, to try to work. And then this is the period of my life when I like to get some rest and, to stay at home. So I'm trying to balance.
Okay.
What about you? You're just a bit older than me, so you probably...
Okay, it depends. I don't have, I would say, if you would examine my 1 year routine, then I don't have some clear way. I'm quite flexible in terms of, I could go to sleep, as you mentioned, maybe 10, 11 p.m. at my home. I can go, and have some kind of party till 3 in the morning. So somehow I can be flexible, but the problem is about my duties next day. So usually I would have one day of not sleeping and maybe one tougher day, but I would be okay. But these days I cannot handle this hangover, which sometimes happens. I don't recall when.
Everything for content.
Yes, yeah. So I don't recall when was the last time I had some crazy party, but yeah.
But I think it's much better than you can adjust. I have that problem when I set up one routine. It's really hard to, and my body and my mind are resisting and defending me. Go to bed, don't go, you're tired or something like that. I need to be more flexible. It's better for everything and you just adjust on different things. So I think that yours is definitely
okay. I don't know
better.
Of course, is it better or not, but it's somehow, we were all, for example, we were locked during lockdown and there what to do, you were just sitting at home, so we had this experience as well. So of course, I wouldn't say that I have a strict routine, but when I was a player and I was, for example, preparing for the event, usually this have some routine needed. So I would wake up. For example, I was working with some grandmasters. We would maybe hire some apartment and stay there for a while. And prepare not prepare, but let's say analyze some positions and work on our openings. So basically, you know what was my routine. So I would wake up at like 7,
Oh,
then have a breakfast, and we will start working with studies. I will put some study and trying to find a solution.
Do you love
would be
studies?
like, yeah, I love it. That would be like warm-up. I remember, for example, Grandmaster Cvitan, he would carry his chess pocket, and depends of the level of people around, so he would start placing some studies. I recall when I was playing in Bosnian League, I played for one club, and Bosnia was super successful. At some stage, even Gary Kasparov had played for them. But at that time, they were super strong, and usually they would need to win the championship, but also some top players would need to play like 2 games to be able to play for them at the Club Cup. So, for example, I recall that players like Barev, Shirov, Morozevic, and so on, they were all playing for this chess club Bosna. And I recall once Cvitan was putting some studies, and Shirov, Alexei was around at that time, like 27.50. I think you can check. I think that Alexei's best rating was like 20.
let's do.
Yeah, 27, I don't know, 77, let's say. Maybe I'm completely wrong.
We were mentioned about this also. Your favorite
No, I'm wrong.
game.
No, I'm wrong. 27, 55. So he was very strong, and he would watch the study. He would take a look of that. Then it was some small chess set, pocket chess set, sort of, and then he would move away and solving it blindfoldly. So that was his way how he was trying to practice also. And then, as I said, so studies, and then we work on the opening. So I would say when you have like a training camp, then some routine is needed, because you want to make your each day the same. And also, I think as a player during competition, when you're playing, each day the same. But with playing, maybe it's not the same. But I think with training, it's very important that I don't know, your mind and your body get used to it. That this is the routine.
Maybe even the timing, that the body expects that you're going to gym at some time. But as I always say, for something that is good thing to be in routine, for something it's not. Like I just told, I cannot just adjust quickly. I need a time, and you can adjust really quickly. You just know that you're gonna lose day. Tomorrow probably you're not gonna be full of energy, but you're fine with it, which is the most important thing.
What do you think? What do you think? Is it a moment that we check the games since we have some moves now? Anything in chat except give us Sandra back or no?
Yeah, somebody's missing Sandra. Greetings to me, to you. To welcome back Aloysia, and just greetings so far. And mentioning Jordan Trigaev, board 2, we will look at that right now. Svaner Dogmus on board 4 is an interesting one today. So we will go through
I know
it
that
right
there
now.
is an issue regarding Deak's coughing. So Deak is board number 3, while Jordan is board number 2, and they were like seated together next to each other during the Club Cup. He's playing for Super Chess.
In Vrnjačka Banja?
Yeah, and here in this event, and some players are annoyed a bit more or not. Actually, one player was moved, so Denis Kadrić was playing, for example, 2 days ago
Really?
to the last board, right?
Oh, that's correct.
Yeah.
In the other hall, you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's correct.
So one player was moved because of I don't know his way how he plays and produces some sounds. So I don't know what will happen with Deak, but sometimes he's really coughing hard, and I know that this affects a bit Jordan. So I'm curious now to see will this happen. So let's go to the board number 1 and let's have okay. We can maybe we can check that. Yeah. So Cheparinov is playing against Vinjic. Usually when you are black, you have two type of players, how they play. So one, they just stick to their main repertoire, and maybe inside the repertoire move a bit. And there are some players who just want to get his opponent surprised. And actually, Injic is a player who is with white, sometimes playing mainly his repertoire and then trying to, inside his repertoire, to come up with some concepts, some maybe idea sharp. While with black, he mix a lot.
What do you think? What is better, to play your thing or to just mix a lot?
Depends of what is your thing. So if your thing is sound, safe and sound, for example, you're an E5 player playing some Spanish and you believe in your Berlin or something, or Petrov, then you stick to your repertoire and trying. The point is here that you are working on your opening, and basically you're trying to be one step ahead of your opponents. So you know where your opponents can hurt your repertoire, and taking into consideration, if you play one opening, for example, I was playing Rouser Sicilian, then you become an expert, and basically you play this most of the time. Let's say, I know, you play like 40 games a year in that opening, while your opponents, maybe they will play only once a year. They're playing only against you because you're an expert there, and others play other stuff. So you will be probably more versatile, and you will be more, no, I would say, expert than them. But the thing is, you're quite predictable.
Yeah, but if you play Rouser, you can have transitions to like
Exactly. So the point is, I would say that depends of your openings. If your openings are quite sharp, and there is a big chance that you will be catched if your opponent is well prepared, then I think you should mix.
Yeah.
And it's not easy that your opponent catch you if you play like 5-6 different lines. At some stage, he will get up.
Yeah, I had Jordan and Svane here yesterday, and Jordan told Svane, you play like 20 lines, I couldn't prepare it. And he was like, yes, you're right. So, you know, that's his style.
How was your role sitting between two grandmasters, analyzing?
Nice. I felt good.
You felt like a GM?
Yeah, absolutely, yes.
Okay. So, h6, g5, Ingic is playing this super sharp stuff. I think the point is that he wants to surprise. Ceparino, but the point is he also wants not to give Ceparino a chance to attack, because Ceparino, when he starts attacking, he's very hard to deal.
That's how to predict attacker. Attack him.
Yes,
That's
exactly. You don't like,
weapon.
counter attack. I agree. So h6, g5. So they started with this 97 line, which is quite known, but usually people play here c3, and then there is this knight g6 or gc stuff, but here the game went a little bit different, and g5 played. Let's move on with the camera as well. Let's check out Chigaev against Van Forest. And yeah, I don't know now, Lena, whom I ask or not. I was asking maybe Sandra or you, I don't know. So to name like top 5 worst openings, which are most boring for her. And I think e5 was high on the list. Or you said this, I don't know.
I think the same. I love to see Sicilian, I love to see fire, I love to see... We have a lot of fires yesterday in the games. But when I see, you know, symmetries, it's boring. So maybe Slovenian defense, Slav. It's too boring. I don't know. And even if you know queen b3, and when you change queen, and then the symmetry there, I know it's a sharpness there, and you can do something, but I just don't like it. As well as Sandra mentioned, what she said, e4,
okay,
e5.
some e5 stuff. I think it was also
it's
some
calm.
gambit. Yeah.
It's calm.
Okay, here that's all known as well. So Jordan is playing this line against this gambit, but it's a very...
We can try to have Chigaev here. He's doing a great thing here on this tournament. 6.5. Really good tournament for him.
I agree. So how about Buchholz? Maybe it's a moment that we just say to player who is doing great, which might be important.
Okay, Ingic is doing great for more than 3-4 rounds. Even now, he's the leader. Ceparino is number 2, and Ceparino has the same points, 6.5 as well as Chigaev. But additional criteria says that Ceparino has 1.5 points more.
But let's say that we count, if we count people, so then Deak is the best.
Yep.
Also Svane is having tough tournament. That's why his additional criteria is
exactly,
so
it's 40.
So in case of some tie, Deak, Svane will
have the biggest chance to prevail there.
Okay.
True.
Normal position. Let's move on how Deak is doing. He's seated and he's playing against Manuel Petrovac.
He was just coughing.
He did? Yeah. I don't know. It's tough topic. I don't want to
it's sensitive.
To dwell deep, but
there is no right answer there.
Yeah, but I'm not in the playing hall. I don't know how annoyed I would be. He's not, of course, not doing this
On purpose.
Yes, exactly, purposely. So, but you see, he's coughing a lot.
But
So-
there is two things. So as Denis Kadric was moved to another hall, this is one, and another thing is right here in the hall. So he is at the second board, and with the Grandmasters, and who knows, is he annoying to others or not? But there is one more situation. When I was in the hall a few days ago, there was a guy playing who is a religious, and on Friday and Saturday he doesn't do anything. He's not allowed to do anything. And then the volunteer guy, was writing the moves and pressing the clock, but still he was allowed to play. So I'm not sure what to say about that situation, because I'm more like, if you're religious, if you can't write and press the clock, you probably shouldn't move the pieces either. And on the other side, you can stay at home at that day. I don't know, is that religion supportive to chess as sport, or is that volunteer guy, should write or press the clock? Is that okay for opponents? So there are a lot of situations that can be really sensitive, and you don't know from your point of view what to do to be right. And in arbiter's manual, there is no specific law which says that if somebody is religion and he couldn't play, that somebody will know the moves. I don't know, what do you think about it?
Yeah, it's, as you mentioned, you cannot put everything in the manual and
Yeah.
to specify all the things, but it's complicated topic, and I would say that it should be, I think, discussed on a level. I think it's a maybe topic for a general assembly or
Exactly.
a board meeting. I'm sitting in the board as issue vice president, so I'm quite familiar with some topics, but I think it's not important of maybe personal opinion that it should be discussed on a level, because our organization is ruled by the General Assembly. It's formed by the federations, so we have 54 or something like this federations members, and basically they have a right to decide about the future step. Okay, you mentioned as well arbiters manual, which probably is connected also with FIDE.
Exactly.
Also the same thing, 200 federations. So they should decide about those issues. If majority is for something allowing, or majority is not allowing, I would respect this, because it's sort of, I would say it's a strategical and higher point than some personal stuff. Regarding coughing, it's a little bit more maybe more from expert point of view. And,
How to structure problems, actually.
Yeah.
And it's good to have you here, not just you, but anybody else should be here. But because you're watching here, you really see from the first hand what is happening here in the hall, what is really a problem, what's not. So you're not just hearing there from some kind of office. You're here with us, you're talking to people, you're hearing the problem. So I think that it's always nice to have somebody here, as you are now, to hear the problem.
I'm really trying to learn. Actually, one part of my, I would say, only part of my chess, I would say, activity is which I'm not actually so informed a lot. It's arbiter job, where you are an expert as an international arbiter, and you are the one on top doing the arbiter job and at the main tournaments. So I'm learning a lot, because I don't know the procedure. I don't want to go into that direction. I'm more interested in some others. But you're also learning. You learn about some problems. For example, once there was an issue with digital boards, and
that can be a problem.
they were like bought. They were carried to the playing hall, and they want to start the broadcast or to test. It's like 100, and it's not working.
Okay.
And they
What to do?
got confused. No. They're working, but not all the moves. So like half of the board is visible and half not. And basically you cannot start the broadcast, and the guy wanted to give it back to the producer, saying they are wrong. But then suddenly came another guy who said, because of, I don't know, indicity or something, that might be a problem with tables. And he
Ouch.
said, here you are losing there. And so you can learn a lot. And sometimes this experience helps you. For example, the broadcast, we had also many issues, guys. I'm learning a lot into that direction. So, yeah, some circumstances and experienced people, this, I think, experience is very important, as you mentioned. So when you're present, you're learning a lot. When you're a player, I was a player, it's very tough. And you were a player, it's very tough. It's really, I would say, one thing focused, basically profession, because you need just to be focused on chess.
Yeah, and that's
because
all.
anything else, it's so time consuming that you cannot actually do anything besides preparation, work on your chess, doing training and play games. And here, when you start to do some organizers things, suddenly you realize there is a issue with the boards, chess set, equipment, that the playing hall, to be able so that the tournament starts and to have this final project, that there are so many things to be done, which should be done before in advance. While as a player, basically I don't even notice
You don't think
yeah,
about
the
it.
equipment, you just are informed where is the toilet, where is the board, and that's it. Yeah.
You sit and play.
So those type of things you're learning while being present at the event.
Yeah, I met a lot of things once I become an arbiter. So I never, as you mentioned, I never thought about equipment stuff, how hard it is to make everything, to put the pen, to put the boards, to make everything looks perfect. I never even think about it. I was just, arbiters are just walking around and that's it. And they're doing a really hard-working job to make everything looks really good. They have meetings, they have the whole setup before. They're coming a lot of, maybe 1 hour earlier. They're there until the end of the game, so they're doing an amazing job. And we have Hi from Switzerland, and we have Hi from Turkey. A lot of great people with us, and somebody says, no chess, only gossiping. We will go back to chess.
Yeah, let's
Definitely,
check the
just-
foreboard,
yeah.
how Erdogmus is doing. You mentioned Turkey. Turkey has a huge group here.
Yeah, I have
Many
one
players.
really nice information. It says that there are 40 Turkish players, and they're total of 611 rating points up in the tournament, which is amazing.
So
So
they
Turkey
just
and
came here
ratings.
to
15
collect,
on
to
average.
steal rating from.
Packing in the suitcase and
Yeah,
going home to
okay.
Turkey. Only 9 players have dropped points so far. So really good for Turkey. And we were speaking a lot about Turkey players here. So
Guys,
total-
watch out the interview with, interview sort of game analysis with Attila Kuru. So
Yeah.
he was in our studio. Hopefully we will get Dogmus as well. He has several coaches. He's the youngest, 2600. So yeah, he's now board number 4. We can have him now on the camera exclusively, which was not the case before. He was playing mainly from boards 5+, where there are no individual cameras. So he's sitting all right, while Frederick's one is on our left. Frederick is very calm and focused. I'm quite surprised what Erdogmus is playing, but being coached by Mamedyarov and some others, so he has an agenda.
Definitely.
He's very calm.
What's the opening here?
Yeah,
Was
they
D4
play. Yeah,
really
they play this
closed.
Bishop G5, King's Indian, and then transposed to some Greenfield style position, which is very solid.
B2, C3, D4 against the bishop on G7.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The problem is there are many Turkish players around. They are basically
50.
some big group who are coming at
The
the
40.
breakfast, lunch, dinner together, and in that group it's not easy to get familiar to faces. But now I can recognize how
Yeah.
Dogmus looks, how
It's ninth
Attila,
round, now you
yeah,
can recognize.
Yeah, Attila looks. I know Edis Gurel from before. Edis has lost 2 games, right?
Check.
So it looked like that he's just steadily climbing towards the top, and this.
Yeah, he has 5 points, that is. And he lost 2 games, 6th and 2nd round, but he won yesterday. He won Kulum Sanin from Bosnia and Herzegovina. Now he's playing against Zvircniko.
Yeah, he will fight back for sure. And he's a very
Definitely.
strong player. And what is funny to say, but I will say it, he's already experienced player. So,
That's really funny.
Yeah, because he played so many leagues. He played the Olympiad, scoring heavily, then also European Club Cup for Turkish Airlines. Yeah, it's funny how you have experienced players because they're so young.
Is it too much?
I don't know, but yeah, he has his way. He wants to play. His mother is helping him. They're traveling. He likes to do it, and he's very nice and polite. I recall during Antalya European Youth Championship 2 years ago, he played blitz against our Croatian players. So very nice player. And,
He only has a chess CV.
yeah,
A really big one.
cool.
Really nice.
It's funny, for
Congratulations,
example, when once Korchnoi was playing against Carlsen, and our grandmaster, Croatian grandmaster, was joking because he's like a little bit older, not old generation, but he's some player who was playing mainly some tournaments before over the board chess, not online, and so on. And I would say that was some kind of protest against the online chess. And he said, no. People are saying that Korchnoi will now play against Magnus. Magnus was maybe 14 years old, or 15, let's say, 15. That he will play against Magnus and then the experience will prevail. That Korchnoi has played, like, I would say at some stage he has the biggest number of games in the database because he was playing till, 70 something,
more,
75, 80. And then he said people are thinking now that Korchnoi will press with the experience. No, but Magnus is more experienced because Magnus have 10,000 online games and Korchnoi doesn't.
Not even one.
So that's now the case that somehow you expect kids of like 12 years old and you feel that pity. They are not playing. They don't have so many games played
And
in
then,
their career. And suddenly you realize that they're playing like I don't know, each every day some tournament online and so on and so on. Yeah.
do you play online a lot?
No, I have my YouTube channel on Croatian. And I have 15,000 subscribers because people were asking me after my national TV commentary. Maybe to also add something, because as we mentioned, when it's national TV, you need to be very formal, strict, the way how you handle things. And actually, I didn't want also to be a guy who is having a channel. Okay, I wanted to provide some additional content, but to be a guy who is providing some content by checking the games, using engine, and then after the games ex cathedra speaking about that I see all the ideas. So I wanted to people to see, because at some stage it looked that I was doing this commentary on national TV, that I'm a hero, I'm a god. So he knows everything. You see how he handles games of Carlsen, of Kasparov, Fischer. But come on, you prepare the games, you check it with engine, and suddenly you know everything. Okay, I was always trying to do it in some comprehensive way, but still, I wanted to show that I can also make mistake, that I can still play. So my concept is that I want to play. I'm playing a game and I'm streaming. It's very hard when you play and comment, especially long time. So I started 10 minutes games, but I don't know. I'm shocked. I'm like old generation in some views. How many cheaters, Elena?
Yeah, a lot.
And suddenly I'm playing a cheater, guy is kicking my butt, and I look like a moron.
Yeah.
And I know that
And you feel bad.
And I know I was cheated. I have this feeling. I know when people can stop and not. So I can sense it. So I see that something is wrong, the way how he's making moves at some stage. And they say, no, you are complaining. No, the guy played very well. You don't know how to lose exactly. And suddenly I'm getting messages, your points were taken back.
He was cheating. And do you know how can we stop cheating online? there even possible?
I heard that some daily number, or I don't know, of cheaters, it's unbelievable high, and that already in some history, I don't know. But when you are comparing this to numbers of players playing, then it's ridiculously low. So it's at some stage it's high when it hurts you,
Yeah.
but comparing to 200 million players who are around, suddenly it's really not so important if there are,
Yeah.
I don't know, a few
And
thousand.
10 million games daily on
Yeah.
chess.com.
And then if
that is really,
few
really
thousand,
big
okay.
number.
And you know how they did on one platform?
How?
They don't ban you, so you can still
What they do?
you can still play,
Okay.
but against cheaters. That's brilliant. That's fantastic idea. So they allow you to play, to move on, but you play
But they
against
put you in
people.
another bracket.
It's brilliant.
The
And
cheater
okay,
game.
you play against cheaters and guys.
You can play together.
I think that's a brilliant concept.
Interesting comment. Attila Kuru is already winning. Should we check?
Yes, of course.
Maybe we can check.
Yeah, sure.
Also, we have hello from Indonesia. Hello, everybody.
So Attila Kuru is board number.
And Ethan Rosen, please see match. We
Please
can check
help
that
me.
as well.
Help me, Lenny. Which board is
Yes, I will.
Kuru?
Kuru is board number 50.
50.
50.
Okay.
Against Ivanišević even.
Okay.
Interesting.
Let's check.
We speak earlier about Ivanišević.
Yeah,
He
I
was-
like Ivan. Greetings to Ivan.
Yeah, greetings
To his
Ivan.
fans, let's say we all
Woo.
like Ivan. You are the one?
Yes.
Okay.
And you
Greetings
too.
to yeah.
Greetings
to
to
us.
Lena and us. Let's see what happened here. Yeah, you're right.
So
Was this Scotch?
this is a new way, but to
92.
keep this in mind that Attila is working with Borki Predojević
Ah,
between some others.
I was like between us, you know.
So from time to time he works, if I'm not mistaken, with Predojević and then some other coaches. And Borki is a well-known theoretician. I think Borki's, he was in our studio yesterday, Borki's career high was 26. 66, let's say. But maybe it can be even more. Maybe 26.
26.55.
Okay, so he was very strong, and Borki played those tournaments, Sarajevo tournaments. He was like star of Boston Chess Club, and he played against Magnus. Match against Magnus, they got friendly during some event. Actually, that tournament in Sarajevo when Magnus played 2006 was the tournament that I took Grandmaster Norm. My last Grandmaster Norm, so I played a B tournament. I won a B tournament with 10 players, and Magnus played a 6 players round robin with Misipianu, Najdic, Malacho, and Magnus and Borki. So Borki knows how to play against those top players, and he's the guy who is at some stage was, I would say, like top theoretician in the world, top 10. He was just
Wow.
collecting all the ideas, and so he's very respected by the people. For example, Markus Rager as well is one of those super theoreticians, and Borki was also connected with him. Borki worked for Austrian, and now still does for Austrian Chess Federation. So I'm not surprised that this
92
is,
game, huh?
yeah, this is a signature of
Borki.
Borki. That's some idea, and suddenly to catch your opponent.
Wow.
I think all this was prepared.
I think the
And then
same.
came this F6,
5-6.
which was probably a mistake. And all the players say that it's winning for Attila, but still
There is
it can be
can be messy.
tricky. Yeah, this is
Bishop
this is Ivanišević.
Now
style.
even starts to play from this moment probably because this was
And the
preparation.
mistake was made.
King F2.
Yeah, and suddenly, yeah.
That happens when you are all about preparation and openings. You don't even think about the moves, and opponent is in trouble. So he's thinking a lot. He's in the position. You're just walking around, don't care, and then you make a mistake and screw the position because you play, let's say, King F2 or something like that. So that happens to me because I come prepared. Probably 30% of time I learned by heart. So I just play. I'm not even deep in the game. And once I start, I just start from, let's say, 20 moves to think what's happening, actually. And that can be tricky. then the opponent is in the game, he's already thinking a lot, Ivan is probably already in his head, has organized pieces and everything, and it's tricky.
Yeah, I agree, fully
It can be
agree.
tricky.
He has many wins in his CV, top players wins. I mentioned that he was 26-60, so Ivan was very strong, but still I think he's trying to get back
Yeah.
his
And his
shape.
style is amazing. So
And it's, you know
looking
what is
forward.
tricky? Tricky is that at some stage, this topic, for example, there are some players who are like very, very top, 27 plus, and they're earning a lot. And then I would say that whole family is concentrated on their careers. But there are some players like, let's say my level, 25 plus till 26, and you're not earning enough that your family can say, let's focus on your career. So basically you're also doing some regular routine job besides playing, or not job, but maybe like family duties.
And ratings start to drop.
Yeah, and not just that it starts up, that you stop playing at some stage. Because, for example, you got a child and suddenly you are not playing there for 6 months.
That's especially
so
hard for women.
I agree, also for women, and also, but there is also that's also for men. I think in Ivan's case, he was also at some stage concentrated on that.
I think the same. I mean, lots of obligations, lots of stuff are coming through, and then you're mature now. You're not kid under 20. You know, you cannot travel that much. Maybe even your girlfriend or boyfriend cannot just let you go that much. As we all know that chess players are traveling a lot. But yeah, it's exciting to be a chess player, but it's not easy at all.
How about this T-shirt? Do you
Which
like
one?
it?
Like the rock one.
Yes.
It's cool. Brings attentions. We have one more thing and comment about the Rosen and Jobava Badur game. Maybe it's interesting. We can say yes to this audience guy, or maybe girl. Jobava Rosen 44th.
44th.
Yeah, maybe we can check. Oh, is it a draw already?
Yes.
Let's play. Is it by agreement? I'd love to see them in the studio, Jobava especially.
Yeah, I can send him a message. At
Yeah,
some
you can do
stage.
that.
Yes.
Maybe even now, huh? What do you
Yeah,
think?
well, I will do it. Boss.
Yeah, you
This maybe even now means come on, do it immediately. I was
You already
reading. I
know
was
this.
reading this.
from my
this
eyes,
sign,
yeah.
that I need to do it immediately.
Yes, chef.
Maybe we could say okay,
Maybe even now.
do it.
Yeah, it would be interesting for me. I don't want to miss him. If he goes to the room, we're done. We cannot check him. Against Rosen Maitan, the talented Israel guy. We mentioned it yesterday, Sandra and I. Seems like a draw agreement, but I don't know.
I did it, mom. All good. Yeah, I will
Now
also.
it's
I will
good.
also learn for this exam tomorrow. So. Yeah.
There are a lot of homeworks, yeah.
Okay, so he actually was happy with the draw since
Three-time
Aegis is
repetition.
saying that here some rookie 8 is tough for white, but I don't know. Okay, let's go back to first boards.
Quick game.
So let's see what's going on. We can also combine them with the camera. Now Injic is the one thinking, so let's check
That's weird.
what's going on.
Injic is always walking around. That's his style.
Okay, what has happened here? So 95 was played. I don't believe that this is dangerous for black,
No.
but now the problem is that I think he's not worried. I think his opening concept was quite successful, but the point is now there is a direction. So
Yep.
sometimes people tend to read wrongly, maybe when some player is thinking. I told you guys that those top players, they know everything, so they are not thinking for the first time.
They're just thinking about the lines, so
Okay, Badur says, sorry, not in a mood at all, playing like S.
Beep.
Yeah, no
Okay.
worries. Right,
Thanks anyway. Yeah.
thanks.
So yeah, you're right. They're thinking about lines, and Injic is probably thinking which line should he take from here. He saw this position. I think that he prepared everything, and it's interesting what he will choose. Maybe 97. It's natural. I don't see another move. High from the moon. High from the earth. And thank you, we checked Tate and Rosen game. It was a quick draw. Now one question, pawn majority versus pawn minority, who wins? We need specific position to see that and to check that.
I said to Badur, maybe no
Give
need
him
to,
some encourage.
no need to, no worries. I thought to comment maybe some other games. He would not insist on his game, but he said he need to have energy for that, which he don't have at the moment.
And that means that energy is really important for the studio.
Speaking about Badur, so he was my age, he's my age. So 1999 Oropesa de la Mar World Championship under 16. I was playing there, and some top players, Dominguez I think was there. Maybe Ponomare was not playing. He was already, I think, super strong. He made him play. There are some players like I think Rajabo was doing in the same year in Greece that they play against older. I know Mauritius has became a world junior champion under 20, being 16. So there were some players missing, but I know that that championship, Dominguez was there, Nihua, Chinese grandmaster who became very strong. But then came Bedur Joboa, and Badur was there. His rating was 2200, 20, but maybe 2300, very low, which I was shocked. But I didn't know him. But his rating was very low, and he was just playing with super confident, making laugh during play. He was just playing and just kicking people, and it was like great. I think he was not a medalist at the end. Maybe he was close, but like in 1 year he became just a grandmaster.
And that's all.
Yeah. So the way I was never that I have this. Somewhere in my mind, this scene that player with so low rating to be so confident. I've never seen this.
Not possible.
The 2200 player is around and he's acting, sitting, laughing, playing like he's
and he's winning.
Yeah, like he's a top grandmaster. I don't know, like making laugh of opponents and everything. So because you see some moves and you see the guys like very confident, but then you see his rating and say, come on, it must be wrong.
It's funny.
It must be wrong. And suddenly the result, he wins against some 24-50.
Whoa.
Then you check, okay, maybe.
Then you start being afraid of him.
Yeah, exactly. And let's say that this approval of his strength came in a year.
Mm-hmm.
So
Only a
he
year.
became a grandmaster. So it was sort of obvious that he will.
He just started acting like a GM before.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
So this was my point, that I've never seen anything the same. So for example, you have now Erdogmus, Kuru, but they're not still acting like they are 27, 50, and maybe they will be in like 2-3 years. Who knows?
Exactly.
Yeah, and then Jabba was the only one who was doing. And it's not the same. You are already a grandmaster, or maybe there I am. So it's sort of also somehow.
He sent the signals,
visible, but when 22, 21, that's
nothing.
That's nothing, and then that's never occurred before.
That's interesting.
Yeah. So, so my point was that here that Injic is just taking a direction, which sometimes it's burning a lot of energy, and once when he decides, then he will.
It will go faster.
And it will go fast, but
Exactly.
this is a
The
point.
crucial moment.
So he can go to a5 or e7, so you can collect this guy on b3, which probably gives you a chance later to open up the position, to have two bishops, but also you are hesitating because this guy looks clumsy on b3.
Yeah.
And to spend the tempo because you can move away your knight to other direction than a5 and collecting the bishop. You can go to e7. It can be very useful for this attack because when it goes to g6, then after g4 some stage there is no knight h4, and that's an issue. And
it's
if you
two different positions, and that's why he thinks a lot.
yeah, let's say
completely different positions.
that I'm in now, so I'm thinking.
What would you do?
Yeah, I would be. That would be my typical, similar like him, typical pose. So
Like
similar
this.
like him. I would be very determined, but not sure that things are burning inside me. But I need to make a decision, and I would try to grasp a logic. In that scenarios, you need something to stick. That's why we work on chess a lot. That's why we are studying games and games to maybe to see this light somewhere in the tunnel. So you're trying to get something to conclude through maybe some I don't know, positional statement. My knight, and then you have experience. That's the problem. Sometimes you're making, I would say, bad decision because you have a positive experience of something. For example, I won with kingside attack assault when I was playing last round European or tournament.
Whatever.
But basically when you check it and when you scan it and dig a bit more, you won with the wrong concept, but the memory was positive.
Yeah,
And
that's what attracted you to play.
yeah, and suddenly here, okay, I can go kingside attack, and then he has this positive memory of winning in kingside attack, but also maybe he can have some positive memory of taking a bishop and then with two bishops maneuvering. And that's why he's hesitating. If you would ask me, I like to have two bishops, so because these two bishops is an asset which, let's say, I don't know, it can be some way where you are getting additional security. It would be like you want to travel somewhere and you pay insurance.
Yeah, you're safe.
A bit, maybe again you will suffer it, but somehow you feel a little bit more comfortable about your traveling. So I would say that you can cash in maybe a little bit easier later with two bishops, because with this kingside attack, that's all in.
Yeah, probably that's always idea.
But the problem is then something will also disconnected in my character. I think in GG is the same. It's sort of chicken when you go for two bishops. And then I would say, I'm not a coward.
Let's go
Let's
for
go.
another way.
It's very tough and
But the
complicated.
struggle
That's where I jump
inside
in.
you. Struggle inside
So
you.
that's the struggle. Now when I was saying, so those two bishops, and then I was staying, it will be similar in my process. So two bishops, you have a chance later if something
Very
goes
nice,
wrong,
everything
you can
sounds
have a
beautiful.
draw, even being a pawn down, and then I would say, come on, this is cowards.
But you know what is the really important thing? When you think like that, it's practically the end of the tournament. And every single half or points, or half, whatever, means a lot. That's also something
But then I will
be
have
decisive.
my father is still alive, but I will get some memories how my father was teaching me when I was a kid. Better to live 5 minutes as a brave and honest than 100 years as a coward, and then I will say, let's play.
Let's play. That's a nice one. Nice.
This is my character. I like to do it. That was how I was built, and I would probably go for 97 in the end.
Yeah.
And if Injic goes for that, and now I will.
Kudos.
Yeah, kudos. I will give him like 5% more that he will go for e7.
Nice.
Okay, let's stroll around with the camera. Let's go full screen.
And yeah, besides that,
maybe
we have hello from Las Vegas as well, and also we have something like, I heard Chaparino had been banned for cheating online, and we don't know is that true. I never heard of it. I don't know about you.
There was some
Rumors.
actually there was you know what happened?
No, actually.
At some stage when Niemann focus on Niemann was super high, then at some stage there was a like false Twitter account, and I think on
Really?
that false Twitter account there was some document photo of like players who were sort of banned. And I think that Ivan was also that list, but I think that document was false.
Yeah.
Twitter accounts were false, so I don't believe that this happened.
Me
But
neither.
as I said, I'm now trying to recall. So guys also don't trust fake news and everything. What we know now that Kirill Shevchenko has admitted.
Yeah.
Today there was some announcement shown on I think it was some account or maybe from Spanish Chess Federation or somewhere, I'm not sure, it was in Spanish, that he admitted that he has cheated. He was focusing on his health issue, mental problems, and now when we are watching this situation, from looking at it from a distance, the way how Spanish Chess Federation plus, or let's say, arbiters team, they did a hell of a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way how things were seriously, I don't know, the procedure taken seriously, with the procedure, with the respect. Now, when I'm looking that in hindsight, that was really, I would say, super professional how they did it. Because
really
at some stage, they were saying, don't trust all the evidences, how arbiter will know that, how arbiter, but you see, now they got approval that he admitted, which means that he's correct. Actually, I will reveal something, and maybe people will know a bit more. There was a match, friendly match, unpublished before the Olympiad, England versus Romania.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so Kirill also played there, and so maybe also those type of things will come out soon, because this match is not actually revealed. There are some secret training matches, they were, and actually now regarding training, I'm quite eager to find out about where players are preparing, when players are coming. For example, I know that 3 Grandmasters were doing a training in Croatia before the Olympiad. It was in I think, Turkish players. Actually, they came to Opatija, so it's funny when suddenly you realize that there are players coming to your neighborhood. And even Magnus Carlsen was coming to Hvar Island in Croatia, which is one of my favorite places for holidays. He stayed there, what I heard, for 2-3 weeks. I know that he was coming to Makarska to work with Kasparov, but I think he was with Dingley Ren. They rented some apartment randomly, and they're working on chess. So
that's really nice.
Yeah, and actually, that's the point why I'm looking this broadcast things. You cannot find out those teams without an insider. So I'm here, guys, to provide you that info. So that's why
we're chatting.
Sometimes I eager maybe to give you this thing, because as a fan, as a viewer, I would love to find out more. And there are some players they don't want to reveal, or commentators, they just comment moves and nothing. But for example, that I would love to find out a bit more.
And this is why this is interesting to watch, to hear more about everything. But about Shevchenko, one more thing about the image. So you're building your image all the way there, so 3 years. And then suddenly he admitted that he cheated, and what happened now? Did he cheat all his life? Did he cheat only that game? What happened? That's so ruined, and everybody will think that you're a cheater. And maybe that was just one-time cheating, and you never know. That you need to save your image. You need to have credibility. You need to be, to be fair. I don't know. Maybe I'm naive about the question, but it's really hard to keep your credibility and to build your image according to your identity, not to go too far, to balance, and then to lose the whole life in one day.
Yeah, but it's I would say it would be part of our history. Of course, potential is much higher what we are getting through chess. How many people have some chess app downloaded at the mobile phone that these days players like Roger Federer, but his account is not correct, where people were openly finding it also Charles Leclerc, and so on and so on. So many people are having account and playing chess. So I think potential is super huge. This cheating is some part, which is around, and it will be a part of our history. But what to do?
I can give some interesting numbers.
Yeah,
160 million people on chess.com. That's really impressive. Can you believe
I
that
think
chess
they
is
even
that
came
huge?
to 200. No, not yet.
Not yet.
100. Yeah, it's brilliant. I was saying this before. People would say, I don't know. I will now name some sport. Don't want to criticize it, but let's say that I say volleyball, and they will say, there are volleyball players of, I don't know, like 800 millions in the world. Okay, how did you come to that fact? We rounded because there are people like in schools, and usually in schools there is a ball and they're playing a volleyball, and then we got it to 800. Now with chess, you can really have some facts that you're saying that there are 160 million registered people giving an email. Okay, there are double accounts. Let's say that 10% maximum of double accounts, maybe even less. But suddenly, and it's not the only platform, it's one of the platforms. So we have now something, I think, to negotiate and to put on table. When you have 160 registered players around the globe. So I think that, of course, that this is a huge potential regarding cheating is an issue because, for example, Rouses, he was playing so many tournaments, results are not taken back. Usually they do it in Olympic Games when there is doping, but okay, basically tournaments are over. Who knows how many tournaments he was cheating, and
what's the punishment?
Okay, usually there is some ban, maybe even stripping the title. But the thing is, I played, that was a famous Feller case when I played in Olympiad in Khanty-Mansiysk. Actually Olympiad where the movie Queen from Katwe. Have you watched this movie?
Yes, I did.
And it's funny, for example, at some scene
nice,
there is a Khanty-Mansiysk Olympiad. She wants to go to Khanty-Mansiysk Olympiad. She's fighting hard to get into the team. And Khanty-Mansiysk, and then suddenly there is this photo or not video of her coming to Russia, to Khanty-Mansiysk, and it's snowing, but it was in summer, so there was of course no snow. But regarding Khanty-Mansiysk, that famous cheating incident when the coach was standing behind the players, and that was the way how he was signalizing which move, which file, ABC. So 4 players, one side, the other side, 8 in total, 8 rows, 8 files, and you could give an insight, give it a hint to your player, and cheating. But the thing is, I played in that Olympiad, and I was playing next to
Did you notice
France.
something?
No, of course not. And I know the Šebenik, for example, Mate was playing great. He's playing here from Slovenia, but he was maybe second, and Feller was first at that Olympiad, like a board medal, because there was a prize for a board medal, 5,000 something. So that was also the idea that he gets this money, because he crushed the competition and got the medal prize. But as I said, so you're around, and suddenly you're not aware that
somebody's cheating.
Yeah, that is cheating. So it's really hard. I don't know, is there a cheater here? Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah.
You can never be sure. We have anti-cheating team, of course. They're trying their best. We have the metal detector, of course. We have everything here as manual proposed. But you never know how can people cheat. You know, it's really hard. It's really hard to prevent, especially online, but also right here. I know that in Chennai, I was an anti-cheating arbiter, and we were also running through toilets and, you know, checking inside of the water, is there or behind, is there any kind of cell phone and anything. So we are trying to take care of everything and to spot weird behavior, but you never know. Who wants to cheat, he's going to cheat either way.
Yeah, and I'm also not the guy. I usually want to focus on positive stuff.
Same.
I was not the guy who was chasing people. I was trying to be, as I mentioned to you before, to have my own behavior, not as a role model. I'm not a role model, but as some kind of person who knows how to behave before the game, during the game, afterwards in chess circles. So I was always, as mentioned, focused that I shake hand, that I congratulate. When I lose, I would say even sometimes a word, congratulations or something, not just stop the clock. And yeah, not to disturb people, not to annoy. When I'm having, for example, coffee, I'm always drinking it, or not always drinking it, trying to drink it when it's my move, with some cup.
That's nice.
So, yeah, I was always trying.
You can be role model.
No,
actually.
come on. Yeah, but anyway, so I'm not now the guy who will come to the. Of course, I'm annoyed because I've played many tournaments. I suffer sometimes for stories of people selling games, playing prearranged games.
It's also bad.
Yeah, and I recall a few tournaments. I was actually suffered, and that's why I like chaos system, because in chaos system I don't mind what they are doing in other games. So if they want to push one player, that's their own problem. So you cannot either lose a place because last round one guy won with black and they are losing prizes, which is quite common in ex-Yugoslavia tournaments, blitz tournaments, not all the tournaments, but in blitz tournaments and sharing prize, whatever. I was annoyed with that, but I was not the one chaser. I think this is a problem of system, problem of like issue FIDE. So hopefully in future, I think first of all FIDE is responsible for rules and everything, that to find the system,
We're here to follow.
find the system, yeah, exactly how to make this cheating, and also chess.com to make this cheating less possible, but I understand that probably it's not possible to completely.
100% sure, no, it's not, unfortunately. I think here is Motiljev, is he finished?
I don't know, he always have this
Bottle?
that he's carrying a
That's
bag. I
fine.
think I have now,
Bartel Mateus.
which board is that?
10. Sorry. Here you go.
Yeah, he's still playing.
People.
So he's always taking this rucksack and bag, and I'm always thinking that
Of
he's
computer.
leaving. No, of course not. No, I think, as I said, so my point was that I don't want now to be the guy who is
Police.
putting some tweets and something, ban him for life or whatever.
I still don't like to share those news. It's not my type.
Yeah.
Chaparinov.
Yes, Chaparinov is walking now. Dochenko.
Yeah, everybody's
Yeah.
taking time to make a little pause of the
I was a
games.
little bit disappointed during Olympiad how this anti-cheating procedure went. That
In Budapest.
yeah, that you couldn't
What
greet players. So I think that first of all, Olympiad is a festival. I don't know. Let's say coaches. Kozul now sees someone Beljavski, who is a coach of one
Well,
country.
he cannot greet him.
Yeah, suddenly arbiter is running. You cannot talk, and so on. It was some accusation that they
So
want
they
to.
had some microphones and talked.
No, I don't know, but basically they want to attack people of maybe prearranging something and so. But you need to keep in mind, for example, player like Beljavski. He was 27,
Something. Even
40,
50.
something like this. Rating, he was, I think he was, 27, 20, something like this. But at that time he was probably, I think, like
he's a legend.
fourth in the list.
27-10.
27, 10 and fourth, right? Peak rating spot.
Yeah, fourth.
Yeah, so he's a legend. He played so many tournaments. He was also quite successful, 2600 rated when he was 50, playing for Slovenia, first board, winning against top players. And for that type of person, he knows now his rating is below 2500. So he knows
Exactly.
now that he's not playing the chess he likes to play, he would love to play. He's making mistakes, losing against players whom he would never lose before. Sometimes somehow your ego is a bit stripped, and you know that maybe you start questioning yourself. People think that I'm bad, that's so on and so on. So for that type of person, when he sees another profile of, for example, I don't know, Dorfman, who's a top player and so on, now I'm making just random names. So they like to come to Olympia to meet people. they like to be there, so they sometimes
Chess is their family.
exactly they take some role of captaining some country and to be present in the Olympiad. And when he sees a player who was also top 10 player, basically memories comes, and that type of person represents a part of his life when he was the strongest. So he remembers, recall Ivanchuk, for example. Come on, Ivanchuk was top player.
Exactly.
And then not to allow that type of player to exchange to
It's just not okay.
three. Yeah, I
It's
know
not
that
moral.
we should, and basically the problem is that they will say, sometimes arbiters will say, but we are doing this because of players. We don't want to be the players will be disturbed. Come on, make a survey here, top 100 players. Would you mind if Ivanchuk is exchanging 10 sentences?
With whoever,
In front of you, he would say, no, of course, okay, Magnus, Carana, and so on.
Just not okay. It's
yeah, so
sensitive.
this,
It's really
this I
sensitive.
think you need to have a feeling, balancing. We must try to be strict in some ways, and I see in ECU is a little bit more relaxed, that we need to be strict, we need to fight against anti-cheating, but not to kill this overboard chess in terms of gathering spirit, because if we start being online, then that's it. Then no communication.
You're dead.
So we still have this overboard or the board chess. Olympiad is a festival. Some events are fantastic. So also this type of event where you have like 400 players, amateurs with top players, club cup, where they can be in the same room with Magnus. So I think that's those soft skills. I'm pretty sure that you and Sandra have it. So guys, I think there is no dispute about that. So these soft skills, why you are having those soft skills, I think also, Lena, that when it comes to studio, people notice this.
Yeah.
That you know how to balance between being formal, strict, and informal.
That's correct. That's true. And it's really important to have that balance, because sometimes people in anti-cheating people doesn't even know who is the player. And then he's doing the same, procedure. He's just acting rude to him, and he's a legend. It is sensitive.
Yeah, there was this case when Ivanchuk needed to pick up his card, that he's a player, that he has a player card or something. I know arbiter was right, but somehow we need to avoid that this happens, that he's annoyed and then he's keeping this in his hand and showing I'm a player.
Yeah.
So this balance you need to take. You need to take some things, but also, for example, when Magnus was late during Olympiad, I heard that there was actually a big negotiation that some of them didn't want to allow him. Mm-hmm. So it was like 15 minutes tolerance, and he had some. He was I think accommodated at a different hotel than Norwegian team, and Magnus realized that he won't be on time, and that his famous bicycle story.
You're right,
but I heard that there was a dispute. Half of was it the FIDE council or whatever, were that of course rules should be followed, but also some other ones, I would say, who have the soft skills, said, what's the point of banning or forfeiting Magnus, when probably opponent also wouldn't mind that he would love to play against Magnus Carlsen.
Exactly.
And opponents even, yeah. So, and then someone say why it's allowed to Magnus and not to me. I understand, but it's not all about the rules.
Exactly. There is some ethic rules that needs to be followed as well.
So it's very important that I think in some high positions in chess, in arbiters' positions, that we get people with soft skills. This is not some kind of duty when you are coming here and acting as a punishment or trying to play some police methods. It's chess, and we don't have as you know, of course, Lena, and people know, it's not a sport when there is some aggression, where there are some conflicts.
Not at all.
Yeah, so basically it's quite mild. So just, I think, few guidance and a little bit.
That will be fun. Yeah.
Okay, let's get the board. Let's check the moves one by one.
Indjic played 97.
You were waiting to tell me that, right?
Yeah.
I was never going to stop.
Yes, 97.
So guys, once again, to remind you, that's this was the case, and he was thinking for this, it's a character. So he might lose this game. He might lose the tournament because of that. But it's up to you. At the end of the day, I remember I regret some decisions, but also I have pleasant memories of being alive, sort of. You showed that you're not robot, you showed that you're not chicken, and you made some decisions.
You're brave.
And then, for example, at some stage of my career or my life, people would say he was lucky. But as Kožul, Grandmaster Kožul, former European champion, would say, my compatriot, legendary player, would say, you need to invite luck to come to you, not to someone else, opponent or colleague, whatever, who is trying to be better. And to be able to invite luck to come to your place, you need to be brave.
Exactly.
Usually, as a chicken, luck won't come.
Yeah, just won't come.
And okay, if we just compare and examine on chess side, people can say, but there is a guy with a better career, better whatever. But if we compare whole life, I would say that, yeah, that it's for sure that this approach, I think, pays off. So kudos to Injic. I'm always rooting for him, and as you mentioned also, Elena, you do
I as well.
for Ivan and some other Ivanišević, other players.
Yeah.
You're getting also fans, you're getting invitation, you're getting good energy. People like to watch your games. So that's also some
Exactly.
capital, something.
Of course,
Yeah.
and really important.
Anything in chat, or we can move on. So
We
guys,
can move
please,
on, yeah.
once again, we want to emphasize this decision. So knight e7 was
E7
played. Very brave. Keep this in mind. Root for. I think Ceparino would do the same.
I think the same.
Yeah.
That's
So
his
these
style.
are fantastic players, great characters. Invite them to tournaments. You won't regret it. Clubs, because okay, you need also sometimes to have a player who is ready to risk, because
Yeah.
there are players I make draw and I don't want to be a hero, but I'm also not a guilty. But this type of
We need
persons,
beauty in chess. This
yeah,
is it.
but also this
This
type
is
of
it.
person, some stage they play better than their rating, better than maybe even their knowledge, and you become a European champion like they did in the European teams.
Yeah.
He won last game, being lost against Amatis, and this is because of 97.
Exactly.
That's why
If
he
you got us,
became European champion. So I want to praise this decision, but as I said, I would do the same. I would do the same.
And now he just get up, take a
Never
little
mind.
walk.
But also kudos to
Yeah.
Ceparino. We don't want to just to focus on
Yeah.
Alexander, but
Sharp, very sharp.
yeah, King
F8.
F8, maybe not the best, but
Maybe a bit
yeah,
weird, but still.
it will
okay.
be some complete mess now.
This is the last move we have.
Yeah, but now, guys, it's not all about engine. If they are in some zone, +1, +2, -1, -2, it's
Still
more like,
okay.
It's more like psychological.
Human thing,
Yeah, exactly.
which we love more.
Okay, let's move on. Let's see the camera. Chigaev against Jordan.
Jordan is here, thinking.
Okay. I think he got a bit surprised. I'm trying to think. I think Chigaev was mainly playing d4 in this event. So that's why maybe this e4
He's
came,
really, as a
came
surprise.
a bit as a surprise. But still a normal position.
Yeah.
Do you mind being with double pawns?
Well, sometimes I don't mind, especially if you know if that's opening, if that's theoretical moves, and you know the idea, you know how to move the pawns. I'm fine with it. I don't like it when I'm, not familiar with the position, when it's the end game, when I cannot move it. Of course, I guess that's a logical.
Okay. Let's move on.
Back. Oh, everything equals still.
Okay, normal position. It resembles a bit this Rui Lopez classical Breyer, but it was different route. So usually knight goes to b8, and then some other route. But it's normal position, maneuvering.
Very normal, yeah.
Yeah. famous Breyer story. I was telling this a few times. I will skip it this time. Of Ivan Sokolov
But
and
tomorrow is a
Kasparov.
new day.
Yeah. Ivan Sokolov and Kasparov, and famous Breyer story. Yep.
Yagis?
Let's see how he's doing.
Also normal position.
Yeah. At some
Still,
stage,
for me,
this,
still boring positions.
yeah,
I'm
I would
waiting
say
for
I would say
dynamic.
that let's say like 25 years ago, people who are boring chess players, not working a lot on theory, would play this line queens.
Yeah, they feel safe.
Yeah, and it's very narrow, and you just play it, and you don't need to
prepare.
learn a lot about the opening. But suddenly comes, I don't know, Magnus and some others players, and they realized that investing energy in those unpopular, boring lines might pay off. And they started to analyze it, and suddenly you're seeing this as a repertoire of top players. And you got confused. So what's going on? Why now they're playing? But as I said, guys, the point is that there, in the main lines, they could maybe find some small, tiny spot, 1%, where they can maybe trick the opponents. While here, they have some completely, I would say, not new territory, but big territory. There is some reputation of being boring and equally so, but there is a huge space. So they invested time, started moving to that direction, and suddenly all top chess world is doing the same. They're trying to find the most, I would say, unpopular lines, and then to dig.
To make them vivid again. Which is interesting. Why not?
Yep. Let's move on. Normal position, and probably a good choice. And I think that Yagis is funny, you know, because you're getting a support of top players like Mamedyarov and Sholak and so on. The thing is, you're not just getting moves. You're getting moves. You're getting also analysis and psychological, I don't know, the way how to start, how to play, which opening to choose. And suddenly, because they are very experienced, they know which type of positions are more annoying for a strategical player, for tactical player, which one line to choose. And that's not just that you're getting moves. You're also getting, as I mentioned. So basically, now they're playing against Frederick. So the concept of white play is against Frederick's theoretical knowledge. As you can recall, guys, I was sitting here with Donchenko, and I asked him about how German players are so well prepared, and then he said that they are sharing some lines, they're working training camps. So yeah, everyone knows that before also when Najdic was playing, Georg Mayer and some others, Kasim Janov was their coach, that they are very, very good theoreticians. Gustafsson, one of the best theoreticians. So basically that's why Yagis is playing that. If without coaches, I think he would just go for the main line, and then to be able to win against Svane, or to get the game against Svane would be funny. I was helping one player. Now he became a grandmaster.
Is that a secret?
No,
Yeah.
I will reveal the name. Luka Drašković.
Nice
congratulations. He just
Got a child.
Yeah.
Baby
it was
boy.
A son, right?
Baby
yeah,
boy.
he got a son. So greetings. He's
To Yakov.
Yeah, he's
I
here.
even know the name.
Greetings to Jakov. He's from Montenegro. Pity that he's not able to play, but we of course understand. So Luka was playing for Montenegrin national team in the European teams, and I was helping him. I was not helping him in terms that I would give him analysis, but I was helping him in choosing the analysis, maybe giving an advice which line and so on, like mentoring. But let's say before the games, and it was funny how I noticed. So my experience, how I noticed where he could go wrong. So he's playing against the guy. I checked repertoire, then I immediately know this guy is very well prepared. He was playing against, for example, I think it was against Nguyen, who was now playing very well for Czech Republic team, Novi Bor, in European Club Cup. And Luca said, I will enter, what was it, Najdorf, some sharp lines, and I'm checking the games of the guy. I see that the guy knows a lot, and that this is very risky. He was not yet killing, but I see it's risky, very risky. And then I suggest that he plays something off bet, and he got a winning advantage. But in the end, it was a draw. Wow. And a tournament afterwards, one tournament, round robin, I think it was Prague Festival or something, whatever. Guys crushing people in like 18 moves. Whoa. 18 moves with black, with white. You know, he knows theory. He was really playing. Nguyen was playing good 3 years ago. Now he is back on track, but at some stage he was in crisis. But my point was that I was commentating with someone, I think with Ivan Sokolov, that can you imagine that Luka wanted to crush? Luka said, I have some knowledge to attack that guy in a Najdorf super sharp, and then he saw the games for this Prague Festival, and he said,
no, let's keep this.
No, yeah, so it's sometimes this approach helps you because young generation, they don't have this vast experience about openings, about players, where to go against whom to play against, I don't know, Armenians don't allow them some technical position because they will squeeze you. So you need to, from the beginning, play something sharp, or like Injic was doing here. So that approach, I think, I don't know, let's put it this way. So you have a game, you want to prepare, and there are moves. Let's say that you will like spend some 2 hours for prep, and I would say that this psychological part, it's maybe even equal. So it means that if you invest 1 hour for choosing the opening, and 1 hour for it would be equal enough for 1 hour of the moves.
I think the same. Even to add that to those preparations, which is purely chess, what do you think about meditation before the game?
Of course, different type of profiles, but now I was a little bit more focused where to go, and then when you decide, when you prepare, then go for it. I would say that then it's sort of, I don't know, your liquidation, you're just doing thing by thing before the game. But I would say just decide, it's very, very important. And there are players who are not capable to do it. They're struggling. They're just making wrong decisions.
Doing their own, what's the most,
And basically it backfires, and they don't see that the problem came before choosing the line, not in the game, not when he was crushed. I said to some players, I wouldn't be surprised that I lose or some top players lose this position, same like you. He said, I was crushed, I was not playing good, I'm unhappy how I did it. I said, and then focused on what happened in the game. I said, listen, in this position I would also lose. And I'm speaking to 2200 player as a grandmaster. I would lose this position maybe as well. Maybe even Magnus would lose it. Because it's tough. And suddenly you directed yourself into some territory where it's tough. Yeah. And I'm not surprised that you lost
that you're idea. Gonna lose.
So but for example, before the game and in the opening, you didn't invest enough energy.
Exactly.
But your focus is on completely wrong thing. Your focus should be.
Sometimes it's easier. I always tell myself, let's play this because I know it's the easiest option. Let's go with it, and that's a wrong choice. The better thing is, as you said, to analyze opponent, to see where is he good, where is not, and then to pick that and to prepare and win. And it seems to be easier to make your ritual and regular stuff in preparation, but it's actually not in the game. So the prize is coming after.
Yeah, going back to this position, let's go back. I think
to Injic?
To Yagis, let's get the board back. I think that it's a great approach, but sometimes there is an issue because you tend to underestimate your opponent's character. And now if you would put, I don't know, Mamedjaro here or maybe some others, they would know how to handle it with white. Because I think his choice is good, opening outcome is good, but are you able to move on and come up with plan? Maybe for a player like Yagis, now the position is not suitable for his style. So that's an issue.
That's why we like them here, and they tell us emotionally how they felt. And yesterday I heard a lot of things. I thought the position was simple, and Sandra was thinking the same. And they were like, no, it was super complicated. There's a bunch of lines. I was so afraid of this, of that. I didn't feel comfortable in this position. As well as here.
Yeah,
he
because
maybe felt good, he maybe didn't.
Yeah, some players will know, is it a time to wait, experience some, or immediately not to wait, to immediately start some action. Depends how you feel in this type of position. So as I said, I think preparations were good, outcome of the opening is good, but I don't know if this...
But how do you feel?
Yeah.
That's the question.
Yeah, is he now capable of wait a bit more or to start some action at the right moment? This is a sign of shape, character, I don't know, chess knowledge, talent. We can also call it talent. I think in this position, talent starts to show. Are you able to create, to wait, to maybe...
Be patient.
Yeah, to attract your opponent, that he starts thinking that he needs to do something. I think this is where, because both are sort of nervous, we can see this on the camera, and Frederick might not be so happy in waiting a little bit more. But
it looks like he wants to do something out of the position.
So to get like a clear picture, I would need to talk with. That's why sometimes I'm asking, but it's very important to ask right questions. I was asking Vichy about his strategy against Carlsen in Chennai, because if you recall, guys, that was a match where, of course, Magnus was higher rated, stronger at the point. He was winning tournament by tournament, but still not yet being a world champion. And in London, these candidates he qualified really in a strange way, how he lost 2 games, but also Kramnik lost 2 games. So it was a really crazy mess. Or I think Kramnik lost. They both lost last game, but I don't know what Kramnik did in penultimate. So I asked Vichy. So you were there. Magnus was coming as a favorite. He wanted to win the games, and suddenly you were choosing the openings and not allowing him to create anything. So it was like 5 games, fourth I think. It was 4th game, 4 or 5. I think first 4 games were dull draws, and Magnus was not feeling happy. Suddenly, press conference, why are you playing this type of positions? Sometimes journalists who are not chess players start asking, this is draw, we want to win, why you don't risk, and so on, and he got annoyed. And I think that was in Vichy's favor, because Magnus was not feeling well in that role of making draws. He wanted bloody fight. And for Vichy it was good to, it was good to keep up, to wait a bit, 2 games where he can maybe press and win against Magnus. And actually, then came this 5th game. It was Berlin, some end game, and it became very sharp, and it was drawn. But Magnus got confidence from that, because it was a long game. Vichy was a bit upset because he was suffering during that game, and suddenly Magnus felt well, and I think then he won, I think, with white next round, if I'm not mistaken. So I asked Vichy, why didn't you move with your strategy? Why didn't you kill the game immediately? 5th game, again, some liquidation, 4 knights or something, and boring draw. Magnus will feel even more uncomfortable. Okay, you will get some maybe questions from your local journalist, newspapers, but for you, if you want to win the match, and you're not playing there to entertain the audience. He said, I was suffering. I was suffering as well. I was suffering. I was getting those messages, and it started also to be tough for me. No interesting games, and I felt that I also need to do something. And I couldn't move on with this strategy of just killing the game, make the games boring. So to be able to understand what to ask, you need to know something. I was saying this a lot. That's why I'm here, guys. So what I would do, I would ask Mamajar, okay, how about your opening choice? Maybe he will tell me, maybe not, but I would ask him. I wouldn't say, why didn't you play bishop f4 instead of bishop g5? You know, I wouldn't ask that type of question, but I would ask psychological. Why did you opt for this line? And he would say, this Frederick Svane, he knows everything in the opening. So I was thinking maybe to go on. Then I will ask Frederick, I would ask Yagis, and suddenly I have whole picture. Because without that, I cannot provide you guys what is going behind the scenes,
Exactly.
and I think a lot is going on.
That's the value from Malaysia.
Yeah,
definitely.
thanks. Even in this type of boring game, there is a
You
lot
know
of
the background.
a lot of background going on.
It's not just for no reason.
I don't know with whom Frederick works. Maybe some German fans can reveal.
We can dig deeper, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, but it's complicated. Let's move on. So first board, it's very messy. Second board is becoming messy. Third board stable. Fourth board maneuvering. Rauf, interesting that Rauf is playing this setup. Usually he's not the one playing this line, so he's playing this Vocaturo. Let's see board number 6. Okay, usually Daniel is playing very interesting chess, and if I'm not mistaken, he was a world junior champion under or youth champion under 16 or maybe even under 18.
Nice. He's a talented player.
Yeah, he's representing Spain as Chigaev.
An audience wants to see Daniel Darda game. They
Okay.
said it's interesting, so I wanted to please them as well.
Okay, he's sacrificing a pawn, trying to put the
Initiative.
pressure. Yeah. Jaime
Bishop
Santos
here.
is very good player as well. Azeris encounter. Safarli against the Rebelli. It looks that it's heading towards the draw, but still we are not sure. Okay, still some interesting games. Some of them are not. So Fedoseev against Yilmaz. As Ivan Šarić told me, Fedoseev is probably one of the best players in like equal drawish positions. Navarra is pressing a bit, and Šarić,
Equal. But
yeah,
interesting.
it's not easy. Šarić got probably surprised by the opening. Nikita Vitugo was a bit away. Against Nikita lost, I think, one game.
Nikita?
And many draws, same like Navarra.
No.
No, all draws.
3 wins, all draws.
Yeah,
Three
many
wins,
draws. That's why Nikita is just because in this type of tournament you need to win the game because there's so many players, and
They're
suddenly
winning.
by draws you start.
He can jump over you. Yeah, you're starting to
Etienne
drop
Bacro
down.
was here. How was Etienne here? Was he mentioning Etienne was super strong player, Lena?
Yeah,
He was with Sandra, right?
Yes, he was with Sandra, talking with Sandra. He was wunderkid.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of interesting story from 2 of them yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he now has 5.5
He was
points.
working for MBL. He was top player himself, but it's not easy.
He was a young star.
Yeah,
Also,
it's not easy to
keep up with that.
Yeah, especially if you
expectation,
live on French Riviera, huh?
Oh,
What do you think?
especially, yeah.
What do you
I wouldn't
think?
consider chess if I'm living there.
Is sometimes that an issue if you're living on a nice
Absolutely, yes. Could
place with the beach, with some
be. Yeah, you want to swim, you want to
Yeah.
take some sun, you want to
Yeah.
hang out, you don't want to work chess.
yeah.
I understand.
Okay, let's just check the cameras, full screen, and we can go for a first break. I think the latest ever, huh? What
The
do you think?
latest ever, yeah.
We have your scenario somewhere. When does it says
Break.
yeah. Script?
Here you go. From yesterday's.
Guys,
We can do
the
the
ladies, I need to reveal the fact that nothing
It's spontaneous here.
Yes, nothing is spontaneous. They were not flexible at all.
Everything on the
was
paper?
Prepared. Yes, so
Like on television, really strict.
yes, exactly. I'm trying to bring them
Flexibility.
this spirit of flexibility, but it doesn't work. They want to know everything in advance. They're asking me so many questions. I'm so annoyed with that, but what
But you
to
need
do?
to survive.
Yes.
You don't have a choice, actually.
Yeah. So let's go full screen. Other games. So one by one, Inčić thinking. Čeparinov has usually this posture that you don't know what is he up to. Okay, let's move on. Inčić is playing very well. Here Chigaev against Jordan. I like Jordan a lot. He
Really
won
nice
this
guys,
YKZ tournament, but somehow he's struggling a bit at the moment. But hopefully,
That happens,
yeah, hopefully he will find.
Way out.
Yeah, let's move on. And then we have Petrosian against Deak. Yesterday, Manuel has found a way how, 2 days ago, how to come out from opening problems with Čeparinov. So he's thinking, but he's usually very confident. Let's move on. We have a move. G5 was played, so Dogmus is still thinking a bit, waiting. Queen
Son is
A3,
nervous
waiting.
today. Seems nervous to me. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Yeah,
playing with hair a lot.
let's move on. Playing with here,
Again.
Ralph.
That's a thing.
As I mentioned, he's not so happy when the structure is not defined. Isolated
He's
pawn.
isolated pawn?
Yeah, I don't believe this.
He's super happy, yeah. Even though I love this position.
QP. Let's move on. Yeah, you could see that.
Ivanchuk
players,
just played.
Yeah, Vasily is back to business. He was not feeling well. We have one draw, which is Yugurov against Samunenkov. Ihor is playing very well these days. Yeah, Ivanchuk was even searching for a doctor, but he's fine. He was.
Here?
Yeah, he was have some. He had
Health
some
issues.
health issue. He catched a cold, I think. But he's ready here to come back. We can go to the entrance camera. Yeah, Bluebum walking, Darda going out.
Amazing shirt.
Yeah,
Who is that guy? Can you recognize?
Icelandic Grandmaster, Vignir Stefansson, 25-30. He's playing against Godena. Emre Can
Knowledge.
is walking, if I'm not mistaken. That's Vignir. Okay, what do you think? Attracting attention through cool T-shirt?
Yeah, why
is
not?
that an option?
Why not? Why not? You
Probably
can try everything.
No need for you. I spotted one.
I have my hair. It's curly enough to be spotted.
I think that Sandra has just passed. Have you noticed her?
No,
Ah, you didn't. You see? You cannot do two things.
I fell
asked
asleep
you
for a
and then-
second.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see
Just
Sandra.
because she was taking some coffee or
Really?
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a better eye.
So we should take coffee with her.
Yes. Michele Godena, our bottom left, sitting, thinking against Vignir. And some others I mentioned, Bluebum, that he is walking around searching for some
Searching for
interesting
his game.
games. So maybe it's a moment that we have this break. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean,
You mean and I mean, let's have
let's
a
do
break.
it.
Yeah.
2 yeses, yeah. See you guys soon.
Welcome back, Grandmaster Chigaev, Maxim. Maxim, welcome.
Hello, Aloysius. Hello, everyone.
Tournament is going well, yeah?
Yeah, but okay. I lost my game against Indrich. It was so bad. I felt so pity during the rest day. But after the rest day, I'm playing well. So
You played a fabulous game against Bluebomb, right?
yes. But okay, I was over prepared, and he played so bad in the opening. I mean, so I was a little bit lucky.
Never mind. You're playing interesting chess, but today against Jordan, you went for this. You are, I don't know everything, but you are also D4 player.
Yes,
E4.
also Bishop B5 player, of course. Okay, Jordan is very strong player and very good theoretic. And okay, I tried to choose some line what he didn't expect. So okay, I played this line maybe 5 years ago during the COVID pandemic at chess.com. So I was pretty sure he didn't prepare this line. So after d4, okay, let's
get the board.
Let's check.
Let's check the. So you went e4. So I don't know, out of 10 classical game, how many you would play times e4 instead of, let's say, d4, or it's level, or
it's depends on level, of course.
Okay.
But
okay.
So
e4, e5, knight f3. e5 expected or c5 you were thinking?
e5 expected, because in this tournament Jordan played only e5. So
okay.
now he had +4, and I guess
Black,
he has very good chances to qualify to World Cup. So
e5 was expected.
yes.
Okay,
So
knight f3, knight c6,
Bishop c4, yes.
and then d4 took him.
Yes, that's rare line, but it makes sense. So
Okay.
because okay, I was over prepared. I mean, okay, takes on d4 is correct. Yeah, e5.
d5
So
main
I
move.
expected any move like knight e4 or knight d4, but okay, d5. That's
Old main line.
yes, old man line, bishop b5. Yeah, he played yes.
Knight e4.
Yes,
Knight d4. Now there
Bishop
is this
c5
bishop
is
c5.
yes, it's fourth line. Okay, maybe white is slightly better, but it should be draw, of course. I mean, bishop a3, castle.
Bishop
E3, yeah.
Okay.
Castle.
Castles.
Take.
Because I know there is some line with how it goes when queen goes to h4. I'm trying to recall. Is this in castle? When it's okay, different line. Okay.
Yeah.
Bishop.
So takes on this knight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Takes on c6.
Yeah.
Takes on c5.
Yeah.
Takes 6. Takes on c6. Rook b8. Takes on d5. Queen e7. Okay, castle, and some stuff like rook d8 or takes on b2. Okay, it should be equal, but
You don't risk
you
anything.
need to prepare before the game.
He needs to be precise.
Yes.
Okay, so he went this bishop d7.
Yes, that's rare line, rare old.
Sorry, bishop d7,
Yeah.
and then you took on c6,
Yes.
bc6.
Yes.
You were still in the book.
Yes, but okay, I was over prepared against any of lines, but I completely forgot how to play after bishop c5. I remembered bishop c5 is good, but
Forgot everything, and probably you
Yes.
start mixing the things you're not sure,
yes, and
confusing.
okay, I started to think, so I play. Okay,
This is normal f3,
It's
f4.
normal,
This
yes.
is typical.
it's logical, yeah.
He came back.
Yes, but okay, bishop is3 is logical, I
Yeah.
guess. So bishop b6 is also logical because he wanna play c5. Knight c3 was also smart because my idea is playing some stuff like f5 after the exchange. So
he probably needs to take, right?
yeah,
Is
but
there
okay,
any
I
other-
calculated c5. Let's say
Okay.
knight b3 or knight f3. I don't know. Okay, knight b3 c4.
Okay.
Yeah, take on b6.
He has so many options. So
Yeah.
let's-
Take on c3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
BC.
Take. BC, B, yeah, knight d4, and maybe just castle or
This type of position.
yes. But okay, I didn't like this position because
Your
Yes,
outpost,
he's
outpost is not fixed.
yeah, he wanna play c5 and then maybe rook a3 and
Got it.
some push on the
So
queen
on
side.
c5,
Yeah.
what would you do? You would
Yes,
go
after
for
c5,
it,
yes, I planned to play knight f3. So
and then he plays this c4.
c4
No,
take
he cannot.
Yeah, because I want to take on d5. Yeah.
So So he needs to take on c3.
Yeah, take.
Yep.
And okay, let's say maybe bishop f5, I don't know, or castle.
Okay, castles
Oh.
maybe.
Yes, I planned to play a4 because it's smart. Yes.
a5 probably.
Yes,
he
if
will
I
play.
probably yes, and yeah, let's say queen d2.
So why you don't think that taking?
Sorry, yes, in this position, yeah, I can take. Maybe he should start with bishop f5, not
Okay.
castle.
Yeah, here.
Yeah.
So bishop f5. Let's say a4.
F4, f5, queen d2, and I want to
castles.
transfer to f2. Yeah, queen. Let's say
Let's
queen f2.
Queen e7 probably.
Yeah,
this
maybe
type
h3. Okay, I wasn't sure, but in, looks like I have some chances for attack.
Okay, I don't believe that engine estimation that it's good for black. I would say it's completely unclear.
Yeah.
Okay, so he went knight c3 immediately.
Yes.
You took
Yes.
castles.
a4. Okay.
Okay, again, probably the best
Probably.
move.
Yeah.
And he pushed a5.
Yeah. So I played rook e1. Okay, it was so clever because he didn't play f6 because of e6.
And then
no,
you
yes.
you protect the pawn.
Yeah, but okay, he can play c5.
Okay.
Okay, the point is bishop f2.
Very nice.
Yeah. So,
Okay. So he played. You're stopping f6.
Yes.
He played rook e8.
yes.
And then bishop f2. Maybe instead of bishop f2, can you do something smarter? But
Yeah.
probably not. f6 is coming.
Yes.
Okay, you
Maybe
play.
I can try some stuff like queen d3 with the
Yeah.
knight f5 idea, but okay.
So f2 and then f6 was played.
Yes. So okay, in this position I calculated a lot as a move bishop h4, but okay, I wasn't sure. I calculated this line queen e7 takes on f6 and queen f7. I guess it should be a nice compensation for black.
This one.
Yes.
Very, very interesting.
Yes, because his playing is so simple. Because he wanna play c5 and then take on e1 and then
Very interesting. Yeah.
rook 8. Yeah.
Because maybe engines will overestimate this pawn on
Yeah,
g7.
takes on g7, take on f4.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it should be draw if I will play correct, but I guess when you have +5, it's
You don't want to risk too much. So
of
you
course.
play this queen d2 and offer a draw, and
okay. I offer a draw because he wanna take on e5 and take on d4, and yeah,
this
it should be that draw, I guess. Yeah.
bishop d4. I don't know.
Yeah.
CD or
CD, bishop f5 or bishop.
Yeah,
Yeah, and then rook e6. Okay, I can play some stuff like rook a3 and then rook b3, but okay, it's not enough to play for a winner.
Yeah, so you're sitting on +5,
Yeah.
right? So ambitions are to stay on +5 or to try maybe even at some chance to go.
It depends on my opponents. Okay, did you see my game against Donchenko yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, so I analyzed this line before the
We
game.
can just briefly check.
Okay,
since
it
you
was
are
a very
here.
strange game, but
Yeah.
okay. So analyze this line. Let's
This martial attack, how they call this? Yes, of triangle.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, he preferred only bishop e2. So, okay, after queen, after 92, the main line is 96.
Yes.
But okay, I analyzed 97 before, maybe a few hours before the game. I analyzed this line until b5. So what was in the game? But okay, then I tried to analyze something new because it never played, you know. So okay, he played bishop. Yeah, okay.
F3.
Yes, f3. Yes, it's very ambitious. Okay, the first critical moment was here because he should start with a castle, but he preferred g4, and I calculated a lot b5 instead of castle. Yeah, b5. He should play g5. Yes, b4. So I calculated takes on b4. Takes on f6, and I just completely forgot I can play castle. I didn't see it.
Similar thing. Pawn is coming to g7. You're not taking it.
Yes, rook d8.
and you're putting a pressure. But how come you play this line? I know, okay, we can say to our viewers, for example, that Anand was ready to play the X against Magnus, but then Magnus plays knight c3. He doesn't have this time. So you're ready to play because it's really tough line. Dre was playing before, then I don't know, Pavasovic, Slovenian Grandmaster, he was an expert in this line, but I know he won against Vanveli, Moisenko, but it was so tough to play this line. Sort of it was abandoned, but you got it back. So is it tough for you to memorize all those?
Yeah, but I analyze this line a lot, but never play it in classical games. So my decision was to play it for first time and believe yourself. So
okay, cool. Because to be able to win this type of game, and then it was complete mess.
Yes. Okay. Can you go back? Okay. Yeah. So yes, G5, knight 8, castle B5, take A6. Okay, that was my preparation. Okay, I remembered he should play knight G3. I should play queen B8, take and knight B6. But okay, it's unreal. I thought it's unreal.
That it happens.
Yeah.
But how come you go so far and you can recall it?
I was completely confused, because
come on, it's 20, which move? I don't know how many, 15 moves? No, 20 moves.
Yeah.
And it's not sure that you will get this type of position. Yeah. How do you memorize things? Do you think that you have great memory, or that it's easy for you, or still suffer?
I have a good memory, but okay, sometimes.
You are also.
I can forget. Yeah, but okay. Generally, I have a good memory. So
how do you repeat it before the game or also before the tournament?
I analyze this line. Okay, many hours before the tournament, and
then it's easier.
Yes, it was a point. Yeah,
easier than to remember, because sometimes viewers, they are not aware how many lines is there to remember, but you need to do it. What to do? You need to be able to win with black against Dochenko. Of course, you need to show something. Yeah. So you live in Spain now?
Currently, I live in Serbia, in Belgrade, but I'm planning to move in Spain next year because, let's say, I'm still waiting for my permission card. So
you are on the Spanish list.
Yes.
Daniel Yufa as well.
Yes, he is my roommate.
Okay, how is he doing? You want to check maybe his game? Let's get the board back.
Rooting for Daniel.
Yeah. So let's see how
he play against Marc-André Maurice.
Here is board number 4.
Okay,
I think that
completely winning.
I think that Mark is playing much better when he's white. With black, he's still sometimes suffering. Or let's say this, that he can be type of target for you guys. That if you are white against Mark, you might try.
Yeah.
And he was playing this.
Yes, it's tricky line. I mean D3 and 95. Now it's popular, but okay.
BC6.
BC6, okay, it's very strange, yeah.
Very strange decision, because basically in Sicilian Rosolimo, white would move the knight, play c4, and then come back.
And then b3, bishop a3, and just take on c5.
Yeah. So But Mark is very talented player, but sometimes he's playing, let's say, 2-3 games brilliant, and then one game he suffers. So
sometimes his opening choice is very strange, I guess.
Yeah.
But
this
okay,
looks the worst version, because white usually doesn't have a bishop. Here you have bishop pair, but here he got it for free.
Yes.
So.
Yes. c5. So terrible for black.
But he wants to launch the attack.
Let's
right?
say g4 or knight e4. I don't know. b3 is also possible.
So what do you think? How important is to have like a player who you can share the analysis? You said roommate. Do you work on chess together, or
sometimes we work? Yeah.
So that you are maybe inspiring each other to break even higher.
Sometimes it's really matter. But okay, nowadays modern chess is really strange because let's say sometimes I analyzed some good lines, but then I see these lines in Title Tuesday,
Yes, it's not, but I said before you would know, for example, line you played against Dochenko. This is like a complicated line, and this is main theory. But these days you don't know what is main theory. Everyone is playing everything, and some.
Yes.
it's hard maybe to work to define. Before it was Najdorf, anti-Moscow, and you work there if you want to have like sharp repertoire. But these days, it's not easy to define what is the main line and what is the sharp repertoire. Yeah. Okay, Maxi. So you were like 2650 before. So what's your let's say ambitions for the next 1-2 years?
Okay, I guess I can reach 27 plus, but okay, you know, I'm not so stable player because let's say I lost more than 50 points for 3 months. But okay, it's really strange, but now I am
Trying to get back.
yes, okay, now I'm 26 and 5, I guess, so it's but
Not
some sort of bad joke, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Come on.
So I try to do my best, and maybe one day I can reach 27 plus. Yes, I can.
What do you feel? Okay, I saw that you were analyzing game with Jordan. Jordan is a great player, great guy. When you are analyzing games afterwards, do you sense those 27 plus? Jordan dropped a bit rating, but 27 plus players. What do you think? What is the difference between 27 plus and maybe 26-20? So do they know more theory? Do they calculate a bit better or a bit stable? What would you say?
I guess 27 plus players more stable than me and more okay. Sometimes I don't have some good physical form during the tournament. Okay, let's say during the rest day I got sick, and now I'm trying I'm trying to survive during the process of the game. So
They are maybe physically better fit.
yes.
And in terms of chess, I don't know, analysis, knowledge of endgames, what do you think about that? Or calculation, are they superb?
Okay, for me, my calculation is a is a good skill for me, but okay, sometimes I try to play for a win every time, and sometimes it's bad, it's mistake, you know, because of sometimes when I lost, I have some sort of tilt, and I can't play next game, so I can lose in 20 moves.
Got it. But
Yeah.
I know that some players have changed their style, even I think Jordan, but for example, Deak was playing much sharper before. These days he plays for an endgame. So, yeah, depends.
Yes.
Okay, Maxi, thanks for joining, guys.
Okay,
Let's
thanks
have a
for you.
short
Yeah.
break and we come back.
Bye bye.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
Operacija, ništa novo komentarima.
So we are back. Somehow those players make things look so easy. How about you, Elena? Do you think the same? I play this line, I play this move. Suddenly the guy is having a preparation of 20 moves.
And everything looks so simple, and they're so happy. I would love to see a player who actually loses, just to compare what's the mood, because everybody looks so happy, so enthusiastic. They want to analyze a bunch of games. You know, they finish early, satisfied with result.
Can you put me a starting list? I will find you a player
Yes.
who wouldn't mind losing.
Who's the guy? Who's the lucky
Not yet.
guy? Maybe.
Okay, happy, not happy, but who would come?
Who would
Šarić
just come?
could be maybe the one.
Šarić, but he was here, I guess, with you and Sandra.
He's the one
Maybe
who
even
is actually
Ingic.
accepting. Yes,
Maybe even Ingic,
Yeah.
but he was here for 2 times.
I think German players in
Yeah,
Europe.
like Darda, like...
German.
Oh, he's in Belgium.
Yeah, German. Like Dochenko, Bluban. I think they're
Vogel.
okay, even they are
How is
losing.
Vogel doing?
But okay, I don't know. It's hard to say.
5 points. It's hard to say. It's
I
really,
don't know.
it's not easy
Grandelius and that type of players, they are really more than okay. If
to come, yeah. Because I saw, let's say, Denis Kadrić was here with you. He was so happy, so enthusiastic, everything. And then tomorrow I saw him losing the game. He was really nervous. He was so like, he just don't like to be here when he lost. He's a completely different person. And that's why I actually asked him, why can't you handle the thing? He was like, he told me, I don't even think about what do you think about me when I'm losing. So he told me, I'm just thinking not to eat my hand. I was like, so it's all about chess, and he's being so like mad in himself. He didn't even think about everybody else. He doesn't care what people think about him. He's completely 100% himself, and that's who is he when he is losing. Totally different person when he's the winning person, and yeah, it's kind of thing that you need to fight. And I don't know if, in my point of view, I would love to see players like calm and mature, that they can talk if they even lose, because that's a normal thing. But it's hard even for me when I lose the game. I'm pretty mad at myself. At well, so I can say.
Yeah, in football there are different type of persons, but some of them would stop at this, how they call this, mixed zone, and answer some questions, and usually then viewers would say that okay, very nice behavior that he gave a comment after a loss. So yeah, I would be okay to come to studio if I lost. So what's going on? Whom do we see? We see Ivanchuk, our bottom right, Sargsyan next to him. Ivanchuk is playing with black, Sargsyan with white. Whom else? We see Djukic against Grandelius. Board number 30.
It's 30 something.
Yeah.
I can check real quick.
Then we have Pretke against
31.
Ioannidis. We can see
Pretke, big comeback for Pretke. Really, congratulations not to give up quickly, and this is a really good role model to keep going, that you are strong, that you can.
How is he doing with rating?
Minus 15, I think. That's my guess. Yeah, minus 16.8.
If
Not
he managed to get into minus 10, it will
be really good.
Yeah. We said I'm not so familiar with Vasily Ivanchuk opponent, Reat Samadov. How
Yeah, I
young
am.
is he? Can you check this, please?
He's a really young guy. Let's see. Yeah, he's a really young, 3, 10, 4, 17 years old. And I saw him and I was an arbiter to him like a few years ago as well at European Individual Chess Championship. He was also a good player. And yeah, international master from Azerbaijan.
Yeah,
chess
I
country.
see. So, Mamedov, his board number. Just to say, between Ivanchuk and Grandelius, that's Kolarz. He's playing against Iskandarov. I think Iskandarov is having a good tournament. He's doing well, but he lost against Ufa yesterday.
Oh,
but
that's
in
a German
general,
player.
quite a good tournament from his side. Then, as we mentioned, we have Mamedov. He's playing board number 5 against Vocaturo. Then it's Ufa against Maurizi. Maurizi in his green t-shirt. Then Darda against Jaime Santos. Jaime is quite nervous usually.
Really?
Yeah. Safarli against Durabelli was drawn. Not so surprising, they're both coming from the same country. Now, Santos has just
Yeah, they
stood
need
up.
some rest.
Then
They
we
had good
have
result.
Hakobian against Gumularz. Simon. Then it's
It's Turkish
Bartel
surname, but
against
he's from
Motilev. I
Poland.
think Bartel Motilev, they have played a lot, I guess,
Let me check.
before on much higher level.
Let me check until you keep
Yes,
going.
then I think you can see Attila Kuru just walking around a bit. After Motilev, Bartel, you can see the Motilev and Bartel both focused. Hovhannisyan is playing against Umut Ata Akbas, Turkish IM. Next to him is Fedosev, playing against Yilmaz. Fedosev having this hoodie, I think, blue one.
Do you want to know what's the score? Can you guess?
I don't know.
You were right. Bunch of games. 2, 4, 5, 10 games. Let's say 8, and it's equal.
Okay, so they have
Pretty
this
equal.
history. Then Navara, you can see them on the camera against Dragnev, Ivan Šarić against Emre Can, Muradli against Vityugov with cool haircut, Bakro against Gavrilescu, and some others. I think the one game just finished.
Where?
It's, I think, Sochko. Won against Alan
You won?
Pichot. Let's check that one. Let's get the board. They just stood up. Nice win.
It was his birthday a few days ago.
Yes.
Yeah. And he lost on his birthday. Was that the case?
Yeah, he made a draw.
He made a draw.
Okay, he went for this line. Sochko on a good day can be a really tough opponent because he's completely underrated. Okay,
Pitched.
but it seems that he was just lost. Hang on. Queen c7 as a best move, so I'm trying to grasp what was missed. That was missed. Queen c8 and rook
A
c8.
rook d1.
Yes, that's tough. That's cool and that's tough.
That's
So
tough.
that was missed by.
That can happen in 9th round. People are tired.
Hang on, but which is the result? Who won that game? There was 1-0, and I'm
1-0.
getting different.
Let's check the board. Let me check. 18th.
So, black was playing this sharp line, and white was completely winning. Missed this queen c7. No, probably it's 1-0. Yeah, probably. It's
I'll check
correct.
just in case.
Okay. He was just
Barely when you can see red moves
Yeah.
and mistakes with these high-level players.
trying to grasp what's going on.
Or
No, this
there
was
is
not
an
correct,
error. No,
probably.
no.
No.
The
Rook
DGT
A2.
problems probably.
Rook A2, yeah. It's a
Yeah.
glitch. Yeah.
No, yeah. So there was a glitch on the
Yeah,
board. It's
so
a
I
normal
don't
thing.
know
But I'll
this.
check the result just in case.
I don't know if it was corrected or not, but it seems that white won the game. But let's wait for final verdict. So 1-1, Chaparinov against Injic. What has happened here? Yeah, around here we left. So he wanted to sacrifice the exchange or to play f4.
I love Indic style. It's really
Yeah.
sharp. Uh-huh.
But also Chaparinov likes to attack, and it's completely unclear.
So
You
even
know-
if you attacked Chaparino,
Yeah,
he was like, you're not gonna do this to me. Boom. Sacrifice exchange. This is good attitude.
I agree fully. Maxim was saying that Injic is in fabulous shape in this tournament.
Who
which
said
is
that?
Maxim,
Ah, Maxim.
of the record. Yeah, we were discussing things.
Between us.
No. Yeah, but he said that he's really doing well in this tournament, extremely well. So basically, you're not playing against 26-20 at the moment. You're playing against 26-70 or 26-80 player.
It was 1-0 at 18.
Yeah, so it's correct.
Again, you were
Thanks.
right.
Thanks, Lea. Let's move on. Let's check deck. So here, what will just happen? H3. F6, H3. So he needs to move away his bishop where to D7. Okay,
Is that the only move?
probably not.
I'm not gonna go for C8. I don't know why it's better. What's the plan?
Because queen can help. I think this is the point. If you take, and then queen F6 and king G8 allows queen
To go back.
to control the seventh rank.
I guess he's into the game. He'll see that probably.
Yeah, so we will see what will happen there. Deck is slightly better. Usually it's for white, but now hang on. I'm not sure that it's better for white.
C4.
BC4, I think he plays C4 and then
Yeah,
BC4.
BC4.
And now after bishop
Should we
takes,
trade queens or not? In this position, what's the...
rook is active, so
Logical
sometimes
answer.
sometimes queen controls.
Because of the space, maybe we should keep pieces.
Yeah, and queen
That's the rule, but we can
but
break the rule
also,
sometimes.
as you mentioned, white should be aware that maybe sacrifice will come.
I don't like this position because most of the time ended up in a draw because it's 5-5, no nothing else on the left side, on the queen side, and
But
then
still there are many possibilities. I recall how Šarić became European champion. He played this type of game
Was he
against.
black?
He was black, let's say, and he won with some sacrifice in some stage on those central
Yeah.
pawns. So it can happen.
B4 could be weakness if we trade a lot, and then H3 tricks can sometimes be.
Let's
Dangerous.
check at Dogmus. I'm curious what has happened there. So around here we left. Does he have many supporters, fans?
Let's see. In our audience, I don't know, maybe from now on. Let's see.
E4 move. Strange move. Really strange move.
Do you think that he was confused with some lines. That happens. Not-
Yeah,
maybe
because
not to that
this.
level.
Okay, I understand that he wants to push e4. If he takes, then everything goes. But black won't take, and I have several ways now. Some 97 there. So
It's a critical moment to think a little bit to proceed with black.
yeah,
Maybe to
some
exploit
c4 or something is usually more natural. But f5 came, and now it looks that
Oh, is this
that-
what happened?
yeah, that black is much better.
Yeah, H2
So-
is a beautiful pawn.
Yeah. That's the issue with London system and bishop g5 openings is your bishop can be locked at some stage. But here the point is that now black is fabulous position. He locked the bishop. This one is not working.
Yeah, no,
Those
no.
two rooks
Rooks
are
are
not
pretty.
attacking anything. Even queen is out of the play. But the point is, you're just better. So you still
Just a
need to
little
show.
bit. Why is it not
Yeah.
even +1? I think.
Yeah, you need to show some serious technique. But going backwards to the question I raised, the opening choice was good, but is now Erdoğan's, is Yagis the one who feels well in this type of position? And the answer now, if in
It's no,
hindsight
isn't
we
it?
would say that's no, yeah, he doesn't
Yeah.
feel good. So
If we read the mind well, yeah. the
So
answer
whom
is-
to blame if he loses this one? So is this an opening choice? Is that as a coach you also need to take, as I said, psychologically, you're targeting your opponent's style, you're finding a right opening against his style, but how about your student?
Yeah.
How about his style? So maybe better
That's
is to
exactly the
go
question.
some super sharp line against super well prepared.
There is a lot of responsibility
Yeah.
with trainers as well, because they need to be, confident to tell you you're gonna play this, and that's it. And if your student is like saying no, this is something I will feel more comfortable, what would you do? To say no, this is the line, and then you're uncomfortable, and then you're gonna be saying, I told you, coach, I was about to play this, not this, and I don't know, should coaches be strict on it? This is the line, I analyze all the night, you're gonna play this, and you're not gonna complain, or you're gonna be more, adjustable to your student. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. We can go full screen because I think that Yagis is becoming more and more nervous,
Yeah?
which is cool to spot. The point is, the point you mentioned, yes, you need to have this responsibility, and I think this know-how. So we have several ways of I would say, chess training, chess trainers' procedures. So one is that I work with you. For example, people hire you. I think you also give some lessons. Yeah. So they hire you and they want to improve their game, and you are having a regular training camps. Same here with Yagis. And then there is one point when that player is going to play the tournament, and suddenly you're getting pairings, which in chess is interesting. That in some other sports, basically all pairings are known in advance. Okay,
Yeah.
in KO system, in football, tennis, somewhere you don't know. In tennis, you cannot. But let's say tennis is maybe the
Just-
most precise. Yeah.
Individual sport, like,
Exactly, to compare.
very similar.
So you have training to raise your level of game. During the year, you're working on openings, on middle games, end games, and then you have pairings. You have precise opponent, and now you have different
You need to
role.
be smart.
Yeah, that role. So basically, what I'm doing these days, I cannot be a coach for like top level, or not top level, but
Why
like
not?
young potential grandmasters a year. So I cannot give them like daily training, being exclusively with them, and so on and so on. But this process of mentoring before the tournament and during the tournament, with pairings and some other stuff, I still think that I have some know-how. And as we mentioned, this is a one game, so he can only choose against Frederick one opening. If that was a World Championship match, and then first choice backfired and it's not good, then I would say, okay, let's switch to another. But here, you have only one choice, and as we discussed, it seems that it went completely wrong because now black is totally winning. G3 was played, which is also psychologically, that means that he doesn't feel well when his piece is locked.
Yeah.
So he wants to be active. He doesn't want to.
He can't wait.
Yeah, exactly. That's correct, Elena. So he wants to be active, knowing that. I would say, okay, I can play this open. He can play this opening, but knowing himself, he would probably start being active too early, or he wouldn't feel comfortable without direct some fight at the board. So he will start to be active when it's not necessary. Knowing that, I won't suggest this open. But of course, those top players, they know even better than me maybe. But it's very important. I think this decision, as I said, I don't think, because people will mainly spend some money to get some trainers, but regarding this experience, fighting spirit, the way how you I don't know, take the preparation, choosing the right openings, I think they're underestimating.
Yeah, I probably agree with you here. And about the G3 move, I think that this is still somehow related to his ages, because he cannot resist to open his bishop. Also, he cannot take it anymore to see that bishop it's blocked. He cannot survive in this position. And look at Svane is now playing fast. He played queen f6, maybe the best move, the best line. And yeah, patience is maybe the most important in chess, and experience is something what brings you patient both in life and over the board, which is pretty important. And now he's so nervous. He has only 15 minutes. He needs to play fast, and I'm sure somehow that Frederick Svane will exploit this situation, and we will see. Am I right? But I think that he's going
but
to,
you're right, Lena. But I was mentioning this many times. This role. So during the game, sometimes you have 3-4 roles. So you have one role that you are fighting for your life, or for example, you're trying to execute your preparation, and suddenly that phase is over. Then you have a role.
next.
The guy is pressing. You don't have information about his plan, so you don't know, is he fully prepared, is he playing for a win, is he a specialist expert in that type of position, has he practiced this with Montenegro and so on. And you are, I don't know, trying to fight against that, and suddenly you realize and you see that the guy become nervous, your opponent, that he's out of the book, he's on his own, and you have a better position. And now you have different role. Now you have a role maybe to win the game already, to start thinking, how should I win this one? I have a chance with black. Come on, to outplay some player. When I will get this chance so quickly next time? So let's try to use my energy to exploit this. But also that guy doesn't he doesn't sell his skin so cheaply. So he's also there ready to put some problems. It's very psychologically. I think they are not touching this topic enough, because when you are in their shoes, then you realize how tough it is sometimes. How many questions are springing to mind during the game.
Yeah, true. It's hard to have those roles. Can you check 48 and 55? Those girls are. One guy from audience is looking for Sofia's game, but Teodora Inec maybe finished the game. Just check 48. It was a draw.
She made a draw against Lavic.
I'm trying to get her in the studio.
Which is very good.
I just sent a message to her. Maybe she wants to come.
Okay, if she's coming, maybe best is that if she will be coming, that she
stays with me, because you're in the Croatian team with Levitin and with Teodora.
No, I was not getting to that direction. I was getting more to direction.
Girl-to-girl talks.
No, come on. That we don't check the games before she comes. So I won't touch
that's
it.
correct. Gosh.
And you mentioned.
Then we can go 55. Pogorelski Sofia is having an amazing tournament. She's a really shy, really polite girl. We're in the same club. She's super hard worker. She's super focused on the game, and she's playing amazing tournament. She already earned.
That was this Najdorf play by Rajabov against Vachir Lagrave and some others, poisoned pawn. Famous, famous story from Ivanchuk.
No.
When he was somewhere in some hotel, and it was in Ukraine, I guess, and suddenly people recognized him. There was a wedding, and wedding couple or someone recognized him. Vasily Ivanchuk, great player, and can you say something to the group of people at the dinner celebrating with this wedding couple? And he took a mic and
Really?
said
Ivanchuk?
yes, okay, or they gave him, or he said something.
Whatever, yeah.
Okay, I don't know the story, but let's make it in this shape. And he said, marriage is like playing poisoned pawn Sicilian Najdorf.
No way!
Yeah, so this is what he said.
Nicely said.
Do you agree?
No, not
Why
yet.
not?
These 10 days of my marriage were amazing. I'm here with you.
So I'm 10 years in marriage. I got married on the New Year's Eve. Yeah, so
Almost
yeah.
10 years, huh?
10 years, now it's 11.
Oh, we'll be
So
11.
poisoned pawn Najdorf.
You should be the one who answered
I
this
took the
question.
pawn.
Oh, you took the pawn.
Yeah.
And you're handling position.
Yes,
It's
I'm
equal.
trying to go out somewhere.
Initiative and
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm trying to go out somewhere.
Yeah,
Yes, and
interesting.
Spassky
Well,
said that when he was asked why he got divorced, I think it was his second wife, I'm not sure, and then he said, we are getting along as opposite colored bishops.
Very nice. They don't even met each other.
Yes. So, good luck to this couple. So let's check what's going on. Vasily E5, poison pawn Najdorf. You like it?
Yeah. Whoa. Okay.
Nice C6 coming.
Yeah. And now
That's a
it's
huge
equal.
mess, but I think you mentioned
Very nice.
that she's very good in calculation.
Yes. She's really good in calculation, in theoretically preparations, and in being focused in the game. Completely focused to the game.
Can we go maybe bird view? Is there any chance that we catch them on camera somewhere? So,
I'll let you know. No.
so we have like 30 boards, and behind them starts some other. Okay, which board is playing Romano? Can you check, please?
45.
Which one?
45.
And this board is 50, you mentioned.
55.
So I think might be possible.
I can recognize her. But maybe she's... I can see Denis Kadric in the
Yeah, which board
angle.
is Kadric?
Check that.
That can help us a bit.
Kadric is 60. So 5, but which... Oh, I can see Sofia. I can see Sofia. So it's in the corner of the picture of the paint, if you can see, on the left corner, it's her head. You can see the girl
Okay. Who
in
is
the
around?
white.
Who is there? Is it Sedlak? I think Sedlak. No, it's not Sedlak.
No.
Who is
Who's
around?
that? Let me see.
Board.
It's, check. Around is Peng Li Min,
And Grigorians. Yeah, Grigorians Grandmaster who
Grigorians,
got
yes.
flagged against
Lauda,
Gurel. Yeah.
Christian Laurent.
Okay. So let's get the board back. Let's go to the first board. Her position
Cool.
is very interesting. She
Yeah,
can
very
play
crazy.
some knight f5 now,
Fire
and-
on the table.
and she's calculating now. Also, it's a good moment maybe to check. So knight f5 is the move she's calculating. When you take, rook comes, knight e4, and now it's important to spot that this is a move to be played, which is very hard. I'm not sure that she will be able to.
Me
Because
neither.
if you take the point is that this is a checkmate, she might be able to calculate
And
that.
Queen d7 is
that-
coming
Yeah,
now.
97. So, and now that you need to take, queen takes and not knight c because now king runs.
Maybe rook e1
And there is
immediately.
no rook f7 in the end. So after queen takes, now knight d5. This is very tough
This is tough. Oh,
because rook e1, rook d8, also tough to spot. So I'm not sure that this
is
is.
there any other
Actually,
move?
this is quite good for training if you put some.
But do you know what I hate the most? When you need to find knight f5 and the rest is just losing. That's really bad. And knight f5 is so
Only
hard.
move,
Yeah,
yes.
what's the timing there?
So she's
Ah.
she's long time on 8 minutes. I'm not surprised. But let's check our first board, and maybe also we can check Svane. So first board, Cheparinov is
No.
bishop c8 found by Injic, and queen f4 played.
He's in a really good shape.
He's trying to play with some material down. Then let's check. Okay, we have a move coming or not? What do you think? Yes. Frankly speaking, when I first met Injic, so we played against each other, he was a grandmaster, 25, or just come, I think he was already a grandmaster, but 25 rating. And he didn't know theory at all. He would play some Nimzo Indian, throw pieces, he was lost against me, it was drawn in the end. I was winning, but we played for like 6 hours, and it was drawn in the end. But basically, at that time, it looked to me that this is like these coffee house players. You know?
What do you mean?
Yeah, just playing for tricks and without some
we call it kafana players.
Yeah, so it's not the one who.
Hey, I hate playing with the coffee house players.
I always like to play again. Not like, but actually.
Well, what's your strategy against them?
No, but actually, you know that at some stage they will start playing in the. Taking some unnecessary steps just to keep this activity alive, and they would push pawns, maybe go for some cheapos. Of course, it's tough, but at least you know that player is not strategically sound. When you're playing against some super strong players, and suddenly guys understand better position and always tortures you, doesn't allow you to come up with some activity, then it's tough. But as I said, at that time it looked to me that he's like a coffee house player, that he will play, he's tactician, but playing some, I think in former Yugoslavia there were many coffee house players, so that was like a
new term for me.
Yeah, that was a style of life that you just always play for some tricks, and then later you complain in career why you didn't make it to the top because of some other reasons and so on. But you were brilliant, and then you show one win against top player, and that's it. You live off those stories. But then I completely changed my mind. Let's say 2-3 years ago, Injic kept his style in terms of active player, sharp, but also added some sound positional play. Also, I learned that he likes chess history, that he's a chess fan as well. He knows a lot of facts about players. So basically, I would say that he kept his good things, these tactics and everything, but he added also something positional.
A lot of things there.
Probably he would need to add a little bit more to be able to jump to 27, but many people are trying, and it's not easy these days. Let's say to improve. He would need to add a few more things in terms of theory and strategically sound positions, because in some lines I don't think that he has anything. He's just playing and then trying to muddy the waters. But I'm not sure that this approach will be good enough to go.
We hope it will.
Yeah.
Stay positive. I have an interesting question. Are you rolling some dice to decide which commentator gets a day off? What do? We do roll dice.
Yeah, we do roll dice. Now, you know, guys,
We're gonna bring one.
We were actually trying to hide this fact, but
somebody eventually revealed. Yeah, Matthias did it.
Greetings
My
to
Erdogan
Matthias.
is shaking back and forward all the time. Is this permitted? It's permitted. We talked about this, the shaking the piece, and it's actually permitted. I do the same, but it's important that you see that I don't want to disturb anybody with that, and I'm doing it because I'm probably nervous, or it's my routine to shake the piece. One people at my tournament, my last league this year, complained about the person who actually shaked the pieces in her hand. But I still don't know I'm not gonna punish this move as an arbiter. I'm not gonna even warn. If that's just out of nervous and people are feeling better to do something with their hands, then it's kind of okay for me if I have some voice. But yeah. And regarding norms, everybody are asking about the norms, and we mentioned Sofia Pogorelska. She already earned WGM norm. That's fine, but she's also trying to earn international master norm. I think maybe even GM norm. Not sure. We'll check that for you. I'm also checking this information with the chief arbiter for you guys. Now I got information that Attila Kuru from Turkey got GM norm. So whatever he does in the end of this tournament, it doesn't matter. He just took GM norm, and I know that few more guys are here playing for IM norm, which is amazing. But let's bring you the most popular information from the most popular player, like Attila Kuru, like Sofia Pogorelski. And if I got any other information, any new information, you can be sure that I will update you. I need to say thanks to the chief arbiter. And yeah, waiting for new data to see what is happening. About Teodora Ignat, she didn't see the message yet, so we will probably stay without her today, even though she made a great result against your
Why did she block you? What do you
I
think?
have no idea, because I actually won against her last time. She cried, but she was like 200 elo less than nowadays. She's definitely a stronger player than me now, I don't doubt. But you know, when you play against the people you know when they was little, she was just a little girl when I was the first in Serbia. She was like 6-7 years old, and then she knows that I can beat her. And then there is, even though she's rating is how much, even 300 elo points up now, you're always concerned, you know, she can beat me, we played a lot of games and stuff like that. So it's maybe sometimes better to play with people you actually don't know. And you can see the rating, okay, this is the rating. Do you respect rating when you prepare for the game?
Of course, you take this into consideration. There are some countries where players are playing well, even with low rated, I don't know, Armenia, Azerbaijan, and so on. Let's check fifth board.
Do you maybe want Mamedova Vokatura with draw?
Yeah, maybe. We can ask them what happened. Well, in the meantime, let's go back to the first board. Let's get the moves. Yeah, it seems that Injic will again come to the studio.
Yeah,
I don't know. It seems
I'd love
that
to see him.
he's just completely winning. So
Oh my gosh. If he wins, what's gonna happen? He will have 8 points, and if Chigaev lost, he will be first. I think. Even now, two rounds before, I can be sure because he's gonna make draw and draw. But how is Chigaev
you are now
doing?
doing like this. I was saying that
It was a draw here.
not to send him messages. I thought you would say, okay, he will first because he will make draws.
Yeah. Not sure about it.
Typical, yeah.
Not sure about it. So
Family.
It will have 8, Jeparino 6.5, Chigaev 7, Van Forest 6.5, and bunch of 6 pool okay players are
Who
still.
will end up with 7.
Yeah.
So he will be just a point.
1 point.
Yeah, and if you lose directly, okay, he has a good additional criterion, but still, it probably means that with this win, if he wins, that he's already qualified for sure.
Yeah, but don't congratulate him,
Yes.
please.
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. There is a story about superstitions and chess players having a lot of things that they don't want to hear and see regarding the tournament, or bring the lucky pen, or don't want to be congratulated before the end of the tournament. So that's probably brings bad luck. So trust us, we are a little bit all about superstition and everything.
Yeah, let's go to the third board. Let's touch that one a bit. So this one seems that Ivan is aware that he's lost, but that he needs to complicate matters totally. And we got this endgame where you're right. And probably it will be drawn.
I'm asking audience who they want to see here in studio. Vasif. We'll see if that's possible to bring.
So in chat you're still Lena Miladinovic, no
Yes.
chance for Govedarica.
Yes.
So you need only
You reveal everything.
yeah, you need only to probably screenshot it to your husband's family,
and to
right?
stay here forever in Petrovac.
Husband's family that they approve.
We'll see are
Okay.
they happy with that.
So yeah, black is normal position. Like well, it's just a dead draw. So Deak will make a draw against Petrosian.
Probably yes.
I told you guys, Bogdan has completely changed his style. He's now tough to say which adjective to use, but he's the one who is making draw sometimes without eventful stuff. But he's stabilized his results. He's not losing games, and for his progress, probably it's a wise decision. But for maybe fans and viewers, you expect a bit more. But he's now not the one who is winning by crashing attacks. He's very practical and efficient, I would say. Yeah,
I
he's
agree.
6.5 out of 9. What is his performance? I think he's probably around slight plus.
Dak.
Yeah,
2750. Really
yeah,
good.
6 points. He
6
will
point.
drop a bit now, but let's say 6 points. Very efficient. If he sees that there is a chance, he tries to win. If not, he just call it a day and move on. Let's get next board. Let's see how Yagis against Frederick is doing. Yeah, again we have this Stinks Bishop.
And shaking pieces in his
Yeah,
hand.
I told you guys this story, Kasparov Stink, and
Bishop
this
H2.
fantastic Bishop. You can check that game. Actually, which game was which year was? So it should be.
Kasparov against?
Hang on, 2000 I think, or 1999, 2000 I think.
Okay, but which
In
game?
Google you can put it. Okay, Kasparov Sting. I don't believe that this game is in a database.
Well, let's see. Kasparov and
Sting.
Sting?
Singer, Sting. I don't believe.
No.
No. And I think at that moment there was some. They also make some presentation for 3D. Which year was?
2000.
Yeah, correct. Check this story, fantastic. You see it, Lena? Do you like it?
Wait
You
a
see the
sec.
bishop? No, bishop is there. You see Sting's bishop?
Bishop is. Oh my gosh. This is the bishop.
Yes, this
Can't
is
believe this is a
Sting's bishop.
Tall pawn. Bishop on a7.
But he played a great game. So
didn't even notice.
it
I
was
was
Times
searching
Square,
from here,
Times
you know?
Square, 2000, New York. Yeah, June.
Yeah, New York.
This is fabulous game. Fabulous game, and you can also Google some photos of Sting and Kasparov. But this bishop, I love it. This is fabulous Sting's bishop.
Let me
So
see, New
except
York.
Bringing
I liked it. You
contribution.
You should see this one.
bringing contribution to World of Music. Also with this game he brought.
Very nice.
You see, yeah, people were
Yeah,
placing that
two
bishop.
of them right here.
Yeah, on the left, but on the left you see
Here.
that
They pointed out.
highlighting.
The bishop.
Yeah, so this is not Sting's bishop, but a little bit different. Now it's Yagi's bishop.
At Times Square, yeah, you were right. Game of the day.
So if
Instructive game.
yeah, and I don't know, but I tend to remember those stuff. My memory is not so bad actually.
Not at all.
You mean?
No. I'm actually impressed.
Can I on it?
And embarrassed.
Finally that you're impressed of something.
Finally.
Yeah.
After how many days?
Yes.
It's not easy to impress me.
Yeah, it's not easy, guys, to impress Lena. I'm
One more
trying
thing.
and trying super hard for many days.
And today's your lucky day.
Yes, and today finally I managed to impress her.
Now you can sleep tight.
Okay, so d4 came. But these days memory, it's tricky because everything we stop memorizing. So basically it's
Yeah,
not
we start
something
typing it and checking. Google starts
how
memorizing the
useful, yeah, how
syllables.
useful is.
Is
Okay.
that good or bad? I have no idea.
Yeah. I still recall
Again,
some
balance.
phone numbers of my friends.
Yeah, but barely what? I
Yeah.
used to know every single one. Now, no. This is interesting. How easy or hard is to win this rook endgame for Darda?
Okay.
Yeah, we can check and see the position. Darda is right there, 7th board. It's not so easy to win, but king is pretty active, and then
It should be a draw, I would say. Should be a draw, but let
every
me
rook endgame is a draw, isn't it? That is how people say.
It should be a draw, but maybe white can, in a smart way, abandon the king side. I don't believe it. I think it should be a draw, if you would ask me. So, of course, engine is screaming that he's just winning, but
It's engine.
yeah.
King f4 played. Of course he's gonna try. Of course. Santos is GM. He can
So,
hold the position.
just to remind you, so Daniel Darda last year he took a bronze,
Exactly.
coming from Belgium. 2600, I think he was world youth champion.
Exactly.
Any questions? Any remarks?
Yeah. Holding the position here, asking them to get in. They're waiting for Vasiv to be here, our guest. Al said we'll try. And I watching like Goryachkina is doing all the time. What are they talking about? Erdogmus thing, and Goryachkina is doing the same, they say. I'd like to hear from Vityugo personally. You had a chance to speak with him here? This event?
Not really. Actually, I don't see him around. So I'm quite curious. Is he accommodated somewhere else? But he was my guest in Budva, European teams. When he joins the studio, he's very nice to listen. So
Nice guest.
yeah.
Nice guest. Is it a time to congratulate a birthday today? Do you think which birthday is today?
From whose player?
Yeah.
No.
It's Michael Adams.
Oh,
How do you like that player?
yeah. Greetings to Mickey.
Yeah.
Uh,
Legend.
yes.
For me, when I was younger, I was watching his games a lot, learning from him. English grandmaster.
You know what Jobava has said?
No.
It was 2021 European teams. Jobava won a game against Adams. Very good game. And he was in my studio commentating the game. And he said, last positional player. See,
Really?
that's how I'm so happy that I won a game against last positional top player. So he called him. He gave him that attribute adjective. So
Very nice.
and he's really correct because Michael was at some stage so hard to play because he could squeeze some end games, some strategical games. So it's really tough.
It's hard to play.
And he was the one who at some stage, I don't know, maybe it's hard to say that you are okay when you lose with black because you know that the guy will start some maneuvering, and but he also sees very good. He has a good eye for tactics. So at some stage he was so hard to play, and he was one who was keeping I would say his results even being a little bit older. What is his
Yeah.
rating now? 2660 probably.
2662, and his
Yeah.
peak was almost 2800.
Yeah,
So 2761.
Yeah, he
And
was.
he's also crashing today. So he won at some senior FIDE
Yeah,
competition. He also beat Kasparov during his career. He played a lot of times with a lot of great players. He's a really legend who
he's
still plays really
yeah,
good.
I admire him. I played only once. I was completely
Yeah.
winning. I was completely winning,
And
being black.
you lost.
Yeah, I lost. It was Rouser. I surprised him. I played some rook b8, and in Rouser, and I was winning. It was -2 or something like this, and I misplayed, and I got crushed. Then he launched the attack, but he was very worried. I sensed this. He was 27 something. I don't know. It was in Rijeka, in my Croatia,
A very nice city.
2009.
Something.
And
You were actually young at that time.
yes.
Just kidding.
I was very young at that time. It was I was staying in Opatija, and the playing call was in Rijeka. I see Jonas Bjere now. I don't know what did he play. What did he do? So let's check just Bjere before coming back to Adams. He lost.
No.
He's having a really tough tournament. He lost easily. Not a great tournament. 92 played.
Only 5 points. 2650 is rating. He's in minus, almost 10.
He got outplayed.
Completely, huh?
D5 was probably some miss.
Is that a mistake? On the
He
board?
blundered something. I don't know what I'm trying to grasp. Okay, he was not happy with his position, but why to blunder? And he just got swept off the board.
Wow.
Great game by
Congratulations.
by his opponent, and I think he's doing very well. Can you check how Jakub is doing? And we can go back. Kosakovsky. Can you check his results? How is he doing? Kosakovsky, how he won
I was
against
checking
Bjere.
Bjere. Kosakovsky is doing fine. He's in +7 with rating. He just win the game. Yesterday he lost.
Yeah, but
against
he will
Santos Lopez,
collect
but
some points here.
Definitely. He
Yeah.
has 6 points right now. It's a good tournament for him. Really good tournament.
Okay, we will go back to Adams. Let's now follow the last moments of time trouble, because 8 minutes 3, let's get the camera. So we have on the first board, we have winning position.
What about time there? Even Chaparino 5. Indic also has advantage, time advantage. Or advantage, as they say in tennis.
So Chaparinov is having a bad position, being
Tough
a
time.
change up, down. Deak will make a draw. Erdogmus is the game to follow.
Pressure. He managed to open the bishop. I think he feels
Yes.
better. He stopped shaking the pieces now, probably.
Oh,
So
but
we can check his
queen
game. Yeah.
is
With camera, we can also go to the board.
board 3.
Board
Let's
3.
switch the camera.
4, sorry, 4. To see if he's shaking. He's nervous. Yeah, he's a bit nervous.
Pen.
But Swan as well. Pen people.
Like some kind of blitz.
Yep.
Let's get.
I got that feeling as well. They're
Yes.
like nervous, they're like shaking hands, shaking pieces, shaking hair. Now Svane is doing the same, and he took on G4.
Yeah, the best move.
Bravo, Svane. Time advantage, positional advantage. Yeah, I predicted, I think, a good result here. It's not easy to play against Svane. It's really tough now for Yagis. He didn't feel well and comfortable ever since beginning. Lozia noticed that really nicely. And yeah. We'll see.
Back to Mickey. So I was so impressed how calmly he was taking the game. He's always having the same posture, and actually I was flagged. I was lost, but I lost the game on time, and then I said, I lost. Saying maybe my time ran out or something, and then he said, "Oh, I haven't noticed." So
Really?
calmly. So it was like,
He's a gentleman.
yeah,
He's a
very,
real
very. You're
gentleman.
completely right. He's a really, really good gentleman, and
Calm
I
player.
will remember this event because I was playing bad. I was trying to perform well. I was losing against some players I was not expecting. I made the draw against one IM, and we were organized. We were going to from the hotels from Opatija to Rijeka. It's some kind of maybe 9 kilometers. I don't know, maybe 7.
By walk.
So we were going by shuttle buses, and I was so angry after I made the draw against one IM. Nice guy, Robert Lončar from Croatia. Greetings to Robert. And then I said to myself, I wanted to punish myself, and I start walking. And I start walking, and it was evening. It was dark, and actually pedestrian route is like 1 kilometer, and suddenly it's
You're
a
in the
road where
wild.
people are driving like 100 kilometers per hour, and suddenly I felt not so good. Why are you hurting
Good
yourself,
punishment.
punishing yourself? Come on. And then
Don't do that
I was
at home.
and at some stage I catch a cab because at that time there was no Uber and Bolt. So
Do you have Uber there?
yeah,
Croatia, you have?
yeah. And then I said to myself, okay, forget about this.
Punishment.
Yeah,
Keep going.
yeah.
Yeah, I know that Adams play with Short, with Nan, with Miles. It's just a thing that it's a really big thing.
Yeah, he became, as you mentioned, champion with, I think, with England team.
Probably yes.
In,
Probably
I think
yes.
in North Macedonia.
In North Macedonia, he was the first in North Macedonia 2023, and the lady Sandra Djukic was an arbiter to him, and she mentioned how calm he is, how like he's sitting all the time. He's so
Yeah,
like
Mickey is a legend.
I can't believe that. Yeah, with
Greetings.
all of this experience and with everything you stay as a gentleman, it's really nice to see somebody.
Yeah,
like
somehow
that.
because he's not around the top, I tend to forget that I played against him. So it's just
Yeah.
cool, I think. Okay, also being having a winning position is something I will remember.
That's really nice.
Yeah, but as I said, he's not around in top, so when he's not playing those top tournaments, so I forgot about him in terms of whom I played. Yeah, let's get the board back. There is a mess. Knight h2 was played. Knight g4. The point was if you take, then your queen is trapped. So it was very well played by Frederick. Listen, Frederick I'm quite impressed. I was playing against Rasmus Van, and Croatia we played. We won against Germany, I think, or it was 2-2. I'm trying to recall now. I think we won against Germany. Šarić made.
Nice.
Yeah, and I was playing board number 4, and I made the draw against Van. I was even pressing with the black. 2017, but it was Rasmus. So I'm not so familiar with Frederick. How young is him?
I think he has 97. What's that? 28. Let me see. The younger brother, 97. No, he's the younger brother, Frederick.
Yes,
So
Frederick's
Rasmus is
younger,
97.
So Rasmus
Is 2004.
and
So it's, let's say, 20
so
years
when
old.
we played 2000,
20 years old now.
no, come on, Rasmus is
No, Rasmus has 27.
27.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's an older brother. And
Yeah.
Frederick is 20 years old.
Yeah, so that's why I'm not so familiar with him, but he's playing really well, and his career high is probably now, Frederick's.
His peak is now, definitely. But let's check. 26.54 now.
He's collecting 10 points here. So he
Exactly, so it will be even higher. And his peak was 26.55.
So yeah, that's
You're right.
it. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
that's
yeah.
it. 20,
So
26.54 and 10 plus, which I think will be saved even more.
Yeah, but
Grab
it's
even more.
interesting because we are, Lena, I think we are focused on top boards, and in top everyone is plus. So it seems to me that it's easy. You just play chess and suddenly you are in plus in rating. But there are so many players on down tables.
Yes.
yeah, which we are not following, and
Somebody needs to lose,
yes,
my father
exactly.
says, yeah. You cannot win all the time.
So it's an issue here? G4 is coming.
A lot of issues here.
So
G4,
Frederick is thinking
Queen
11
H4.
more moves. Do you like this?
For
It's
who?
funny. It's funny how Yagis is sitting, huh? Do you like this way?
Is it on... It's not on legs.
I don't know.
Probably he is, huh?
No.
I cannot see, but he's just climbing. He's just a kid. He's too nervous. I can understand
How
that.
old is he exactly?
14.
But 14, okay.
Yeah.
With 14,
When
with
I was
14,
14,
I was Patzer.
sitting. Yeah, I was Patzer sitting on my legs.
I never understood this leg sitting. I know that Kostenyuk is doing that. That's
I did it when I was younger, but it's forbidden now. So as an arbiter, you can say just drop the leg down. Also, the hoodie thing on your head is just not allowed anymore, even though players are sometimes freezing at the playing hall. It's not allowed. So it's okay to just pull it down. And the legs, I just told a few players to put the legs down. They're holding the
Put the
legs
leg
here.
down.
Yeah, and the knees are there. So it's not like, it's not nice to see when you're opponent of that and sitting across that kind of seating. It's not just nice to see. So you're allowed to say, sit nicely and behave politely. But this is okay. He's just nervous. It's okay to, do this with with leg or move back and forth.
Yeah, the thing is why I'm thinking about it. So the point is, why online? Online chess allows you to not to be disturbed by opponent. So that's something which is more fair. Let's say in terms of one board condition. Also for example, but also allows you if players is coughing or you don't hear it and so on. So that's, I think it's much better than over the board chess. But there is also a difference with over the board chess. Why I like over the board chess in terms of equal conditions. So we are all sitting in the playing hall.
Same chair,
same heating, same
air.
cooling, same air, and so on. It's a little bit more fair. While, for example, if you're doing online, you might not have a great conditions, perfect conditions, and suddenly you're playing, and the guy has like studio where everything is perfect. So in that sense, over the board maybe brings you. And if it's bad is for everyone. If it's good is for everyone. Yeah.
So it's all about how you can take.
Of course, some top players, Magnus has fixed the table. Sometimes also he's staying in a better hotel. But
that level player probably deserves that. I have a good news for you. Somebody told me that Alojzije Jankovic is the best commentator in the world.
Come on.
I don't know, I'm just reading.
I'm just trying my best. Thanks for those compliments. I appreciate it. But also it helps me when I'm having nice and enjoyable co-commentator. So credits also goes to Lena and Sandra and Dragana. Greetings to Dragana. Then I like to be there. Then I feel that I'm having some friendly chat, so I can say some things.
You're enjoying.
Yeah.
We just have a long coffee, 6 hours coffee every day. Why not?
Yeah.
Why
I
not?
agree.
G4 king.
And it's very important I would say this, like TV, in front of the camera work, I think that you have experience. You start doing it, you sense this as well, probably yourself, Lena. Each tournament, each round, each day helps you to be more relaxed, to understand, to be maybe smarter in terms of what to say when, and so on.
Exactly, as in life. Every single day you got new experience in any part of life, and you're getting better and better if you're smart enough, and if you want that. So I agree.
But as mentioned, someone needs to open the doors. I'm quite happy that I could invite you.
We knocked, and
yes,
opened.
And deservedly, suddenly, normally people think that you fit here perfectly, but sometimes someone needs to open the doors and give you a chance, which I think you deserved even before, maybe. But okay.
Thank you so much. for the
hopefully
chance.
also you will be able to cover maybe some other events, because I think you're doing great. So, but
Thanks a lot.
keep up with that work. But in the
Keep up the
meantime,
good shape.
it seems that Frederick is playing
Oh, thank you.
fantastically. So can you maybe dig a bit more about his tournament here, against whom he played from the beginning?
Yeah, he won Emre Can. He also won Teodoru Nicolas, 2600, Chigaev draw, Cheperinov draw, Hovaneshian draw against Darda. So he has 4 win in the beginning and then 4 draws, and I guess he felt that it's time to win again.
Yeah, okay, he's very high rated. So he won't play against all 2650 plus so often, because he's always a seed because of his high rating. So I'm not surprised that he didn't win against many top. Like Injic had a little bit different situation, since he's rated lower than Frederick. But fantastic, fabulous game. He seems to be just winning, but they are on last seconds, so we can maybe also go full screen. Queen d2 will be played next year. Next
The
move.
position is pretty visible, good enough.
Yes. He will start to stand, like Michal
Yeah.
Sarin was doing this in Global Chess League. That was a famous photo video when Michal was trying to win the game, or just to execute the moves, because it was without the increment.
He wants to say.
Frederick is rolling now. He also wants to show,
20 seconds.
Yeah,
Whoa.
yep. Okay, played on the last 13 seconds, but
Yep.
it's a strange sign that on being on 30 seconds, he knocked the clock.
Like he was on the second.
Yeah, so that's not a great sign. And I think neighbor game, okay.
He's young.
Yeah. You know that I asked Sandra to write in chat, people, what do you mean? Guys, what do you mean when Sandra says it's older or young?
Yeah.
So also now we can start asking about your choice, so you can write in chat, what do you think, what is old for Lena?
Let's see.
Yeah.
What are they going to say? This is just too exciting for me.
Queen d2 as expected.
Oh,
Played on
34?
last 4 seconds. But
okay.
G3,
Wow.
he just spotted everything. Fabulous
In
game.
a second.
And he's rolling, he took another piece. Frederick.
Frederick is also really nervous.
Yes, very nervous.
Wow.
Fabulous stuff. Guys, I like this view a
G2.
bit better.
This camera is really nice.
Yes.
You can see everything. Very nervous. I feel like they're like, do you know when you turn the YouTube like on the speed?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yeah. The
speed
multiplied
up the
5.
5x, yeah. 14 seconds.
King h2.
What?
Now he can do it with. Let's get the board. Let's check now. He can promote with a check. He will promote a knight. He took the knight, I think, at some stage, to be able to promote the knight, which he can do now. He's having a knight. I think he took
In his
it.
hand?
Yes. Why is he watching the clock? Ooh,
Ooh.
shaking. But
He's
Let's go full
shaking.
screen now. Let's go full screen.
Go back
The
full
knight
screen.
is on the board.
He's really shaking a lot.
Will we cut this
I
video?
didn't see, yeah. I didn't see this coming.
This and maybe put it. But so he took.
He took,
I will. You can go back, guys, with.
yeah, he's
with,
going bishop e5, I guess.
With this live transmission, and you can check the moment when he took the knight. So at that moment, he already sensed that he will promote the knight.
Yeah.
So I think it was 3 moves ago.
Me too. When you said he changed the piece,
Yeah, I
that
think
was the moment.
piece up, rolling,
Yeah,
like playing blitz.
exactly.
But now he
Exactly.
calmed down.
G2
He calmed down. He's
and,
getting the
knight
piece.
is... Ouch, knight G3 is only move.
Knight G3. Queen will go. He can even
What's the move? 37th, I think, on the score
take,
sheet.
but
It's
no need to
visible.
take. Okay, he's a
37,
piece
yeah.
up. Rook.
This is just done.
Rook A8, I think, probably will be played when you're piece up.
I'm waiting for resignation.
Okay, piece up. We can get the board back so that, guys, you can see that how bad it is for white.
It's very bad.
Now rook d8 will be played and bishop c8. Fantastic win from Frederick.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed how they handle this type of positions, and they really don't make mistakes, and how fast they're in processing.
Yeah.
I'm impressed. I'm
They're
really
like
impressed.
machines.
Yeah,
And I don't mean like they're
Really.
here using it, and they're really like machines. Their brain is super on a high level.
fabulous, fabulous game, fabulous game. Let's go full screen. We will also try to catch them. Fabulous game.
Okay, Teodora will come eventually. That's nice. Fabulous game.
Anti-cheating measure is now that you don't bring. Okay, he's leaving thanks to our technician. So Dogmus is leaving.
He didn't.
Anti-cheating measure is that you need to write with pens from the organizer, right?
Exactly. So there is not allowed to bring pens, to bring watch, to bring sunglasses, any kind of, because there is a new kind of tech that you can have the camera in sunglasses. So no watches, no smartwatches actually, no sunglasses, no nothing, no pens. I actually don't know why not pens, but that's something new, and then we all need to respect that. Probably time travel.
Let's go
is,
back.
yeah. Let's
Time
go
travel,
back
I
to
guess,
see
is
time
over.
travel.
Let's get the board.
Yeah.
Let's see Cheparinov. Which move is that? They're
It's
out.
41,
Yeah.
okay.
Injic is just winning. Then we have Deak.
Deck, which move?
Hang on. Deak
38.
managed to create something.
Wow.
We can go with the camera as well. Combine it. Second board.
Okay. Few more moves, I guess, until 40. Yeah, one
Yeah,
more
it's board.
move.
It's board number 3, I think.
Here is the thing.
Yeah, board number 3.
Perfect.
Thanks.
Perfect.
We can also go full screen.
He's leaving.
Yeah, as
You
usual.
played 40 move, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bishop takes h4.
Hang on, he's now winning.
Huh?
We'll check this, but let's just check last second. How he managed to
To
outplay
make
his
this
opponent?
position. In 40th move.
No,
And he seems satisfied.
Is he winning? Is that possible? I'm really shocked.
too. Me too.
Manuel is thinking. The
So
clock is
d6 is
ticking.
hanging. It's going down.
He will be 2 pawns up. Double pawns. Okay, one
Okay.
double, but
Still.
yeah. I don't believe it's easy to win that one, because even with the
He
piece,
played.
yeah.
After
Okay, let's get the board. Let's check what has happened. So here, it looked like a really dead. I'm shocked that it's
Me too.
possible to create anything here. Really,
But that's the strength of almost 2700 player.
I'm shocked.
And time trouble helps probably.
F5.
F5 was a killer.
Interesting.
Auto killer.
That he went for it. Yeah, then he dropped.
Okay, bunch of things
He
happened.
didn't want to take on e7,
Oh, that was the problem.
so he took here, and now we have this position.
Wow.
And Deak will take. Okay, I don't believe that he's lost. It looks to me that this must be a draw. So he will be 2 pawns. Okay, against. Maybe it's possible. The game goes on. Let's check UFA. So Mamedov against Vocaturo. I'm not surprised that this game ended up in a draw, because this is not Ralph's cup of tea. He doesn't like this type of positions.
Check Ivanišević game. Somebody told in chat you were right. He's now better. His position is now better.
Yeah, Frederick is here. Maybe we can hear from
From-
our winner.
Yeah.
So just a sec. And
Few seconds break and he will be
Yeah.
in.
So, welcome back. I have a great win. In a few seconds we were watching the game and suddenly you're here and we are eager to hear what has happened.
Yeah, it was a completely insane game, I would say, like in the middle game at least. And yeah, I was really nervous during the game because I have a good position, but if I make one blunder, I can even lose, basically.
So I was commenting this game. He played Trompovsky, but then he transposed to this King's Indian Greenfield style position.
Yeah, or I did, I think.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
or you did. Have you expected maybe bishop g5?
He has played this recently against Pragnananda in
Mhm.
this world team, I think, Rapid Chess Championship. So yeah, I looked at it a bit.
He's coached by Mamedyarov.
Yeah.
I don't know about others.
Yeah, Mamedyarov also. I've seen some games of him.
Yeah. So do
Playing
you?
bishop
My
c5,
question
so-
was maybe do you check also what coaches are playing sometimes, or you don't go that deep?
No, I just check. You have to check everything because everyone is pretty versatile nowadays. So
Okay, so you transpose this, and I said that maybe since you are known, and I also asked Alexander how Germans are so good in theory. Before was Kasimdzhanov working and some others, but basically German players are usually very good in the opening. So
Yeah, I guess.
what's the idea? Maybe his idea was to avoid that, not to enter some opening debate against you. Or
honestly, I don't think there's an opening debate here. I just
Yeah, but-
wanted to play a game.
Okay.
And I think Erigaisi played this very recently against Aravind, I think, and he lost with black. But I just checked it recently.
He lost that game quite
Quite
convincingly.
badly.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit risky maybe, but okay. I wanted to have some complicated game. So
Okay, so bishop e2 they
Yeah,
played,
that's the
or,
best,
or
yeah.
better than d3. Okay,
yeah,
bishop.
bishop d3. There's some you can immediately go for e5 somehow. So
Okay,
e2
so-
it's better.
Bishop b7. He's making some moves, random. Okay, normal. Rook d1. Were you surprised at how he arranged the rooks or everything?
Yeah, there's a funny trick which I didn't realize. Like queen d5, that's knight a5, and the queen is trapped. That's quite quite nice.
Yeah.
I was also considering instead of knight d7, a6 with the same idea, basically. But okay, it looks stupid.
Okay, so basically you wanted to go for e5 or
Yeah, maybe e5, usually e6. Yeah,
okay. So this rook d1, rook c1.
yeah, very logical, I guess.
Okay. Rook c8. So this pawn was hanging for a long.
Yeah, I missed queen a3. This is very strong. For example, queen a4, I can play a6, I think. And now the c4, I have dc and b5 ideas. But after queen a3, a6, he can go c4, I think.
So queen a3, a6, and c4.
Yeah, this looked dangerous at least. So I was a bit unhappy here. I think I'm slightly worse, but maybe that's just the line.
So you play h6, g5,
Yeah.
and then e6.
Okay, here I thought I'm worse. Like I was really surprised about dc5. He also thought about quite a long time. I was expecting bishop d6, honestly.
Yeah, I was saying that
Or bishop a6, one of those two moves.
that maybe this type of position you need to be patient. Maybe he's not so patient as a player. So
Yeah, maybe, but okay, they're not. It's difficult to improve the position for white, so I think either bishop a6 or bishop d6.
so he took a different route,
Like-
and then
We can maybe show bishop d6, for
Yeah.
example. Like I wanted to go a6, I think,
okay,
but I can't move anything. Like it's a bit unpleasant.
you
I
cannot
think.
move b5. You don't want to go play c4.
Yeah, it's very unpleasant. So I was actually offering a draw before that, but
Here?
he declined.
In which position?
No, after g5 I offered a draw.
Okay, he
Yeah.
declined.
Yeah.
Info we didn't have before. So e6, bishop a6 you mentioned also.
Yeah, this is also possible, but I wasn't that scared. Like take. I want the queen e7, but f5 also. Yeah.
Yeah, so he played this dc5, bc5, and d4.
Yeah, I think this is just bad, honestly.
What was his plan? What do you think? Why he?
Okay, just missed f5 basically. He offered a draw here actually. after
Another draw. But let's say that
yeah.
if you played some move, I don't know which move. I was thinking mating move. What is his? He would take on d5 or?
Yeah, I guess he will take and go on queen b3 or knight b3 or something. Yeah, like long term. So it's not that simple. I think f5 is very strong because this bishop is like. I wasn't sure how much it is, but it looks at least quite decent for black.
So he took,
Yeah, I was expecting bishop a6 for sure here.
and then bishop f.
Bishop f1 is strange.
Yeah, but you probably when you're playing this line, sometimes you get used to move your bishops, but
Yeah,
I
its
don't
bishop
know.
is just dead here.
Yeah,
But it's
and now you knew that you are sort of winning with the right if you play.
okay. Winning,
Not
I
with
didn't
maybe,
think.
yeah, but maybe that you are much better. Yeah,
I
okay.
thought I'm better, but I have to be very precise. Yeah, if his bishop gets into the game and my king can be weak, so yeah.
So,
Okay, king h8 is like we had not so much time, so I thought this was at least a practical move just to get out of queen b3 and stuff.
okay, so you play queen h8.
At g3, I was very shocked actually. Again, like I was expecting rook e1 mainly. I wasn't sure how much this is. Like queen f6, I wanted. I think queen b3, knight b6 or something. Or bishop a8 maybe works sometimes. But d5 might be hanging. I don't know. It's complicated. But I thought black should be better because I have good pieces. His knight on d2 is very bad actually. Like quite restricted, and his bishop on h2 also bad. So.
And probably even if he changes pair of rooks or rooks, it doesn't help him so much. So he needs to find some way how to come up.
Yeah.
So that's why he played this g3, but it's bad.
Yeah. Okay. It's just opening his king. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much.
You play queen f6. I think from this, okay, you played a very good game from the beginning. Maybe here, I don't know, AJ was suggesting something better, but
Yeah, it's very difficult to play for humans.
But
like,
let's say from this
it's
point that
suggesting queen c7. Yeah, I would never have played this in
Yeah.
a million years. So looks weird.
yeah, to come to the diagonal X-ray. But afterwards, I want to say that from my point of view, just briefly, we're not following all the time, that you played really great. I would say from now on, you can be quite proud. How do you?
Yeah, I'm very happy actually
Yeah.
about the game after. It
Yeah,
got very
because this
complicated.
point you got knight e5.
Knight e5 was also very critical. I think this is like a very nice move,
Yeah.
practically speaking.
He plays c4. He wants to control the third rank. You pushed f3.
Yeah, that was bad.
I think it's from human point of view, it's probably good.
Okay,
I think it's
didn't
good.
understand that after rook cd8 it's just plus 2.5. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, f3 I thought was very natural. Okay, I was expecting knight f3. I wasn't sure.
Knight f3. You take
Knight
a
c4 and
four, yes.
queen a7. I didn't see how. I wanted rook c7 here, I think. But now g4 works.
Yeah.
Rook e7,
E7.
there's like.
Okay.
I'm not threatening anything here actually. So I thought g4. No, b3 I thought.
Okay. b3. And you need to spot this type of things. Huh? And again, this motive.
What's the point even? Ah, yeah, like this.
Yeah.
Ah, wow. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Bishop a6 is a threat. I didn't realize
Yes.
that. Okay, rook e1 is also a move. But then I can like take on d2 maybe.
No, that's crazy. But okay, so he went bishop f1. You play d4, normal move from my point of view.
Yeah, there was queen a7 I thought was losing. That's why I played d4.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking for like 6 minutes or something here.
Bishop x6, but somehow you also got into last minute. Here you were like in a big plus in terms of minutes, but suddenly it's complicated. It's
Yeah,
not easy
I didn't
to.
see this knight g4 initially. I wanted to go g4, and then I thought rook e7 first.
Yeah, this knight g4 was brilliant.
Yeah, I thought rook e7 first, bishop e5, and then queen e6. Because that's how I got the idea basically. Because I turned it around. Yeah, queen e6, and now there's bishop g7. I'm not sure why it's winning. Rook g7, I thought, and the queen is still trapped. Like that's how I found knight g4. Yeah, basically.
Okay.
But okay, it
is
doesn't
finding
work
this
somehow.
rook
but yeah.
e1, rook e1.
But now after knight g4, which is a brilliant move, I think.
It's fantastic move.
Yeah. For example,
if he takes-
hg4, rook e7, bishop e5, queen e6, and now I've always this check on g4. So
Yeah, you can.
yeah, take and check on g4.
So you actually sold your knight for
yeah,
a higher
and
price.
after knight e4, for example, also rook e7, knight e4. Okay, rook e4 also wins, but queen e6 is still check on g4. Yeah, always. So
Yeah, that was.
I think he missed knight g4 clearly here.
So he
far.
played rook e1.
Very nice practical try actually. like that was really tricky. I think how he played.
So he's very young. Where do you think that his main strength? Calculation, but he's also tricky.
Okay, I think he is well-rounded actually. Like quite mature player for. I'm not sure if he's 14 or something.
Yeah, 14.
So yeah, very very strong player, and he will
You sense
improve.
this. You sense
Yeah, I
this.
think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
will be
yeah. I
very
wanted
strong
to
in
ask
the
you
future.
because you just played the game, so you sense sometimes this strength during
Okay,
the
he's like 14, yeah, and
Yeah.
playing quite well.
and
Okay.
games. You checked his games as well, so you got some insight as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. and
Okay, I know him for some time now. So
Have you played before? No.
no. Okay, G4. I don't know. This is so tricky. Yeah, Queen F4. I thought initially Queen F4 is winning, but King G1, Queen D2,
Yeah.
Queen A6, and it's
And without this G4, you basically cannot open the doors.
yeah, Rook E1, Queen C8 check. Yeah. So yeah, that was this whole point. That's why I had like 6 minutes, and then I was thinking like a
Where to
maniac
go.
here.
Yeah, and then you came to last.
Yeah, also D3. I also saw this, but I don't know.
So you came.
I just-
Is this maybe the toughest point of your game because you were like on 5 minutes, and suddenly you're playing move on 50 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is at least very tough. I just played it on intuition, basically. I was only calculating it for like 2 minutes or something.
You had everything
Yeah.
controlling team in terms of clock. No chance that you will get, I don't know, maybe under 5 seconds, or you still, I think.
No, under 5 seconds I'm used to play.
You
Actually,
used
so
to play. Because
I've
he
always
was, we
played.
was watching from afar, and we was watching with on the camera. He started to knock sort of pieces, and then we're not sure how long time he was, but he was 5 seconds, 6, but still he was a bit nervous. He was making moves like it was last second.
Yeah, I was also very nervous. So
Yeah.
yeah,
He was rolling. At some stage, you took a knight.
yeah,
Oh.
exactly. And
Which
it
point
was so
was that?
ugly. It was so ugly. No, I took it actually after Queen D2. I took the knight.
Yeah, okay, so you were. I saw that you were rolling some.
No, it was the night because I had seen what will
would
happen.
happen.
So
So that was brilliant. Yeah. So here you took.
yeah, I took the night here because I
You know that you will promote with the chess. With
Yeah.
the check. So that was fabulous. Since suddenly you're taking his knight, we are not sure what's going on, and you're rolling and waiting for the moment. And moment
Yeah.
came. This was brilliant.
yeah G3. It's so tricky. Yeah? After Queen F2 check again, it's so natural to play Queen F2, King H1, Rook G8, HG4. Oh, I missed Queen H4. Yeah. But he had the same line with Knight F5. Yeah. Let's say he plays Knight F5 instead of Knight H5.
Okay, let's check. So here,
I was expecting this.
Queen F2,
Queen F2, King H1, Rook G8, and now
Takes,
take, yeah? Or he can take on E8 first. So he's still kind of holding on. Okay, it should be winning, but not an immediate
But
win.
in this way, you play G3.
Yeah, G3 and Knight G3, Queen F2, obviously.
Yeah.
King G3, Queen G5. Yeah, no, this
That
G2
was-
check, yeah?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
G2 and then knight.
Knight, yeah.
Have you promoted recently? Not probably.
No. I think I also promoted illegally, honestly.
Uh-huh.
I promoted with the left. And, but he didn't say anything. So
But it's
I was so
funny
nervous.
that you will need to find knight somewhere.
Yeah.
If there were knights on the board.
Yeah, otherwise I would have stopped the clock.
Yeah. So cool moment. And okay, now
Yeah,
it's
now
now
it's
it's
over.
obvious. Yeah, of course you can again have several ways. I was even maybe saying Rook A8 is the like some move for if there is a panic, but Queen H4
I
is
think
the
this is very
Queen
clean.
H-
I'm
yeah.
just
If you-
trading queens
yeah.
and then it's over. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. So great win. Have you checked the other games a bit? Inge seems to be
seems
winning.
to win, so
Yeah, he won it. So he's in a fantastic shape.
yeah, okay, he has like one point difference to me and some other
Yeah.
people. So
So Deak, it was like a death draw. I'm so shocked that it's possible to outplay someone in this position. Can you
Really,
believe this?
okay, I can't believe it. I have seen Magnus win
Yes.
this with black and white. Yeah, so I can't believe it, but it's
It's really strange, huh?
okay. The knight on G6 is a bit awkward. So
yeah.
okay, it's
He's-
tricky on the board than
Yeah,
the
he
engine switches.
wanted to, yeah. And now, case this game stuck. No, he's thinking. Yeah, big changes. But it seems that you are doing like fantastic stuff. You win with black against the dogma, but suddenly you take a look on the standings, and there are others doing the same.
Yeah,
So
but
it's
for
not
me
easy.
it's great to have +5 because +4 qualifies for the World Cup for me. I'm pretty sure about that. So yeah, then I can I can be a bit more relaxed. At
You
least.
started with four wins.
Yeah.
Okay, you have a high rating in this type of event. You will never play all the time against 26-15 in first rounds, but then there was some stable phase with draws, and now you win important game.
Yeah, very important.
Was
game,
that
I have to say.
sort of a plan, or
No, I wanted to win the game against
yeah?
against other people.
No,
I had very promising positions, so I just didn't win somehow. And
Okay,
yeah.
how is your brother doing?
I think he will win probably.
Which board is he? Do you know?
There, he is there. 20.
Okay.
Maybe not. I thought he would win. Okay, this he can still. It's
I'm not
still
familiar
possible
with
to
his
win.
opponent.
No, I also. Okay, I've heard his name. I think. Okay, it's not that simple. Maybe. Okay. King
Yeah, I
H4,
think
King
that
G2.
who won? Cheparinov won against Petkov. There was some queen's endgame, very long. It was drawish,
Yeah,
and then white won. So it's possible, of course, when there is
Yeah.
this king march. Okay, Frederick, thanks for joining, and it was really an interesting game we followed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and good luck in your next.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, guys, short break, and then we will move on.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
Hello guys, we are back in the studio. Here with me is International Master Teodora Injac. I can definitely say one of the best Serbian female player ever.
Thank you.
That's from my point of view, and still now I cannot beat you anymore. I know you when you was so young, so now I'm not gonna try to play against you anymore, and your results are saying more than my words. So how do you feel being now live results, being the best woman today at European Individual Chess Championship?
Okay, so my tournament was a bit shaky in the beginning. I got into some sort of situation where I lost like games with like stronger opponents, and then I won against weaker, and it was a bit weird because I lost 2 games with white, which is not very usual for me because I tend to be very, very solid with white, no matter like who I play against. So okay, that was a bit shaky, but okay, then I got really lucky because I managed to win against actually Serbian player Dražić, Siniša Dražić.
I saw that game.
Yeah, I was completely lost, and somehow miraculously he blundered, and I won. And then game after that, I drew with Rothstein. And that game was also completely lucky because I was like so lost. He could take, you know, rook in one move, bishop in one move. Like it was crazy. I think people thought that, you know, transmission is wrong.
Yeah,
or
what's happening in the world?
Yes, and then, you know, when such luck happened, I managed to finally win a good game. And
Cherry on top.
yes, exactly. And today, okay, it was a draw, so I'm happy with my results so far.
Very nice. Even though you wanted to show us yesterday's game because you won against 2600, really,
Yeah.
really nice.
Yeah.
We're gonna move to the board and you're gonna show us today's draw against Levites Leon, who's a really,
Okay.
really strong player. So we can show audience how was it.
Okay, so first of all, we are very good friends with Leon, so it was a bit tough for me because I really don't like to play with players that I know very well, you know, in private also. Yeah, I was not sure how to approach the game. I never played with him before in classical game.
How was the preparations? Is he
so-
playing like a bunch of lines?
Yes, he's playing everything, so it was
Hate
really
it.
tough. Okay, e4, d4. Somehow I expected him to play e4, to be honest. So I was very focused on that because I am d4 player. So you know, maybe he thought that okay, I will understand these e4 positions a bit less. Since he's playing everything, I thought maybe that's what he's going to choose. But okay, knight f3 is
Solid.
a huge part of his repertoire. Yes, very solid. And then okay, I played this
Nice.
d5
Sharpie.
move, which actually I prepared after my second game loss in this tournament. I was facing this position with white pieces, and I got crushed. So I thought, why not to try to do
Try
it with
again.
black? Yes. So okay, everything is very standard. Now white has like a lot of different ways to play. White can try to play with d4 or some b3, c4 kind of setups, many different lies. But he chose to play some kind of reversed King's Indian.
Yeah, like he's black.
Yes, exactly. But okay, position looks a bit calm, but there are some tricks. Like white can slowly try to push d4 and transpose to some kind of Sicilian structures, and it can get sharp or play like here I was considering maybe knight h4 with white. I don't know.
With F4 ID and stuff like that.
Yeah, with like f4 and maybe, I don't know, I would play probably like g6, bishop g7, yes. But still, I think that's the plan that maybe he could go for, but he chose to be a bit more solid with a4.
Sharp even more, yeah.
Yeah. And okay, knight d2, everything is very standard, rook e1.
Very stable position, it's equal.
Yes,
Ever
and
since the beginning.
now I was thinking, because black, I have to decide like how to develop the knight. Should I go for some d5? Should I go for e5? Should I play a5? Will this pawn, if I push a5, let's say maybe in some endgame, this pawn will be weakness. I mean,
Exactly.
yes, it's so, there are so many details that I have to think of. And okay, then I understood that if I push d5, okay, he's more or less forced to take. And I understood actually this bishop takes is very nice move because I.
That's interesting.
Yeah, like if I take with pawn, I thought maybe he
That's
even
always
has
an option.
Yeah, but I was a bit scared of some knight a5. I don't know if that's
Is that rook e7 is hanging?
yeah, because if I take, he can take and
White looks pretty good.
yeah, bishop pair and my bishop is hanging. I'm not developed, so
You're not happy here.
yeah. So I didn't like it, and okay, if I take with knight, then I thought he will go like knight fe5 maybe, and then I'm a bit pinned, like this bishop is maybe hanging, some a5 will come, so I just thought that taking with bishop makes most sense to now I'm the one who is actually pinning white. So, and okay, here he played b3, which I didn't really like, because, okay, it's big
weakness
pinning.
on c3 all the time, black squares are not
Yes, and
good enough now.
yeah, so I don't know what he was supposed to do, maybe some bishop f4 or knight e5, something like that, but somehow when he played b3 I was really happy.
You felt good.
Yeah, and now, okay, I understood that this knight c6 I think is good because it looks a bit weird because now he played knight e3 and I can't save the bishop anymore. But whenever he takes, I will be able to take with knight and then bishop f6, and exactly because
And
of this
now
b3.
black squares
Yes, exactly.
are suffering, yeah.
So I think this is very, very important.
Very good, very good.
Rook c8, bishop b2. Okay, these moves are pretty, I think, normal. And okay, here I felt like he's a bit misplaying it, but okay, it's already, I think, difficult position after this b3 move. I mean, it's difficult for white to... Like, he also has a c4 square, but it's somehow I have two squares, you know, I have c3 and d4.
I see the same, yeah.
Yes, he only has this c4. So, okay, we changed. And, okay, here I was considering moves like knight d4, which looks natural.
You look pretty good here. Now c2 is pretty bad.
Yeah, but somehow c2 is bad, but I thought, okay, he will
c4
put...
is covering?
Yes, he will put his knight on c4 and I can never... like disturb this knight, yes. So this knight is going to stay there forever, and I was not sure which plan I should sort of opt for. And this bishop is potentially weak, so maybe this was possible to play.
95 sometimes, and then bishop f6.
95, yeah.
Who knows? But it's tough to convert. I don't know how to improve more than this.
Yeah.
But at least you look better.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm risking anything.
Yeah,
yes. So
exactly. And you're black. So
yeah, exactly.
You're
But
satisfied.
somehow still I was like not sure about keeping this bishop, so I thought, okay, I played knight d7 to try to change the bishops, because once I change the bishops I will also have d4 square to play on, not only c3.
Not only c, yeah.
Yeah. So okay, I think this was a fine move, and now okay, he played this knight g4, which I found a bit strange because I just have this h5
Nice.
move and he has to go back, and okay, the h5 is hanging, but I had this bishop f6 move and attacking his bishop.
Nice in between move.
Yeah. So okay, he took, I took, knight f3, queen b7. I'm threatening knight d4, so he has to play king g1. And okay, here
You probably
probably
had something
you know,
better, but
black
still
is,
I have
yes,
no idea
yes.
what to play.
I don't know, maybe
Why
knight
not?
d4, and then when you take cd4, we were actually discussing after the games, and he said like he thinks I should just have played
Okay,
something like this.
c4.
Knight c4, and you know, just maybe put rooks on 5th rank and somehow try to organize the
But
play
it's
on the
only
king.
few pieces left.
Yes,
It's not
exactly.
easy job.
That was my logic as well, and somehow I didn't feel comfortable giving this giving this square. I mean, okay, the square is there anyway, but I somehow wanted to keep this d4 square alive as well for me. So
Yeah.
once I jump, I kind of cannot jump again.
Lose one, yeah.
Yes.
Lose one square.
So I was not sure, and okay, I ended up playing knight g4 because okay, I don't think he can take on g4 because okay, I officially get this d4 square.
Yeah, finally for you.
Yes, exactly.
It's really important square for you.
And probably just loses to some tactics, like he has to stay very passive, and then I just,
Yes.
you know, even some f5 or something, like just...
Then the diagonal is working, knight
Yes.
is working perfectly. Yeah.
Black is very, very active, so okay, he played knight c4, I played rook d5, and here we
Repeated moves.
ended up repeating. I mean, I was aware that I'm probably a bit better, but Okay, I also was low on time, and generally I was black, so I was, to be honest, very happy with the draw.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm very happy as
Yes.
well. I mean, he's a strong player.
Yeah.
You were black. And yeah, I guess you were very happy with it. So
Yep.
I always say boring, not anyone mistakes, where is the fire? So really nice. I'm just
Yeah.
kidding. Really nice game, really nice position.
Thank
And
you.
it's important to get some rest now, not to play
Of course.
forever.
Yes.
To get some rest. And I know that probably you need that day because tomorrow is 10th round, so it's important for you.
Yes, of
Are you
course.
nervous? Always?
No, normal.
Normal?
Yes.
That's really cool. That's really nice. So thank you for having us here
Thank you
and
for inviting me.
sharing your analyzing and game, and I hope to see you soon again.
I hope to have another reason to
So
come.
win tomorrow and I'll bring you here on time.
Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so
Hopefully.
much. This was Teodora Ignac, International Master. I'll see you in a few minutes.
Chess connects us all, across countries, across borders. For those who travel for the game, staying connected shouldn't be a challenge. Introducing Global Cell, the official telecom provider of the European Chess Union. Connectivity is just a tap away. Simple, fast, and ready wherever you are, wherever the game takes you. Global Cell's eSIM works seamlessly across Europe and beyond. No SIM swaps, no waiting. Global Cell's eSIM is quick to install and reliable every step of the way. Stay connected with players, friends, and family no matter where you are. Share your checkmates instantly with effortless connectivity. From every tournament to each new city. Stay connected as you move and prepare to win. Join the thousands who enjoy true freedom on the go. Sign up today and make Global Cell your next move.
Hello guys, we are back live in studio. What you just saw is Global Cell, an official telecom provider of European Chess Union. So they're providing eSIM where you can use it anywhere for free and connect and talk to your family, talk to your chess friends, enthusiasts, and everybody else. So thank you again for Global Cell, but we need to go back to chess positions.
Let's maybe first check the cameras one by one, full screen. What do we have left? So let's go first board. No
Empty
one,
chair.
right?
Second, also nothing. Third, let's check. They should be playing still. Yes, this is interesting.
Yeah, so Deak is still playing. We will check.
He's trying to convert. He's trying to win the game.
Knight versus knight,
And just as you predicted, double pawn, 2 pawn up. Will not be easy to win. But I think the deck will try his best.
Yeah, he's pressing 2 pawns, and it looks that he's like winning to me, but I don't know, is there any chance that something goes wrong? Don't believe.
You know what they said, knights and games are the same as kings. So if that's true,
Same
then
as
white.
pawns endgame, or?
Exactly, exactly. What did they say, kings?
Kings, yes.
Then pawns and games.
King's endgame I didn't examine before. I will also
You need to
consider-
check that.
Yeah,
It's a new thing.
Yeah, that topic. Yeah.
You
Yeah,
need to
so
work on it.
they are still coughing, but the game is in progress. It looks that he's sort of winning.
Yeah,
Let's check the next camera.
it's a draw against Mamedov and Vocaturo. But the
That's
kings are
4.
not saying.
This is no, that's 4.
That's
This
4?
is Svane,
Erdogmus and
Svane against
Svane.
Erdogmus. Then we
Exactly,
have
and then-
number 5, which is drawn.
Which is draw.
And 6, Jufa has won the game against Maurizi. And let's have a bird view.
Okay.
In Djukic against
Grandelius
Grandelius
still
on our
playing.
bottom right. Then we have Sargsyan. I think he's playing on board number 35, and he's playing 34 against Bojan Maksimovic.
Yep.
Bosnian. I think he
I
will
am.
become a grandmaster very soon,
Soon,
or
very
he's
soon.
already. I think has norms. I'm not.
Probably yes, but he's
Then
I am.
we
official.
have on the camera on our left, or let's say in the middle, these are boards number 9 and 10, where we have Hakobian against Gumularts and Bartel against Motilev. Behind them, I see Bakro, just seated. He's playing against Gavrilescu. Next to Bakro in board number 15, Muradli versus Vityugov. Then is Rasmus Svane, if I'm not mistaken, far away, brother
On the
of
fourth
Frederick.
one? Yeah.
And see, Ivanchuk is watching the game of Bakro.
Yeah, Ivanchuk is right here. Is Ivanchuk finished?
Yeah, how did Vasily play? He played, I think, very good opening.
30, board 33. Can we check? I don't have result. Yes, Ivanchuk won.
Yeah, he played a very good game. And
Check
he's,
Rasmus. Board 21. Rasmus against Gasparyan, Armenian player, FIDE Master. To board 21. I think that Djukic just finished the game, so maybe we can go here and check Djukic.
Djukic lost against Grandelius.
Lost. Yeah, he just lost the game. Okay, which was kind of expected. As Grandelius is really strong grandmaster, even though Nikola Djukic is also really experienced and really good. He doesn't seem like mad or something like that. He's smiling, analyzing game.
Yeah,
Seems pretty friendly.
yeah, pretty friendly. I don't believe
Niels
that
is also a
he's-
very nice guy.
Yeah, that he's tough loser, but
Really nice guys on that board, really. Polite guys.
yeah, usually they're saying, it was so complicated, I cannot understand. These are sometimes
Yeah.
remarks, and then you stop the analysis. Usually these are the final words, saying,
And that's it.
yeah, that would only engine understand.
Yeah.
Stockfish, and that's it. And that means okay.
Set the pieces and go home. So Bakro and Gavrilescu. Maybe we can check that game.
Yeah, so we have some games left, so it's a moment to come with the camera back. Board number 3. Let's see what happened in Inji's game. We will get him maybe tomorrow, or
Yeah.
day after tomorrow, final round.
I saw him around. He's pretty happy.
Yeah, they are still coughing, I don't know. This doesn't look great.
Doesn't look great because he has really safe position. He cannot lose, and he's still nervous.
Yeah. Okay, let's
Okay,
check the
Injic
game
won.
of Injic. So around here we left. how the queens were traded. Yeah, he lost the plan. He lost the plan, and then came this queen
Trade,
e1.
trade.
Yeah, f5 was maybe missed.
He converted to winning endgame. Very nice.
Injic was repeating a bit the moves, and then okay, activating the king.
Lots of mistakes.
And actually, okay, not the best moves, but
Yeah.
From practical point of view, good enough.
Good
So
enough.
Injic is now still a sole leader.
Sole leader, 1 point up. Svane is here chasing
Half
him.
point. No,
One.
yeah, 1 point up. Yes.
I think.
And they have they played before?
Injic and Svane?
Yeah.
Let me check.
You can check this. You can press. No, sorry. Have they played in this tournament?
Oh, in this tournament, I think no. I think no.
So we
No.
have forced pairing. So let me check the colors. Back, just to
You
check.
can check it even here.
No, the colors last
now.
one. So Injic
It's
was
black.
black, yeah. And Svane was black.
Let's see if... Okay, this is all good. And Injic has... Yeah, who knows? Computer will decide who's gonna be black again or white again. But let's say, did they play?
Have they played before?
Mm-hmm.
Deak is pressing. Of course, it looks like totally winning.
They did actually.
And
4 times. Injic is leading 2 against 1.
so they have some history.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very important for Injic if he's white tomorrow, because if he will be black again, it will be very tough. Since, yeah,
It's going pretty good.
but never mind, you will play. But for him, if he white, I think that he's
He has advantage.
yeah, big
I
advantage
think that he
because
will
he
think
can
that
play
he's at
solid.
least
He
made a
can
draw.
play solid. I think Svane in that case. As he mentioned that he is happy that he qualified, basically. So, or at least he is qualifying.
1 goal is checked.
Yeah,
So now he's playing for
yeah. I think.
being celebrity.
Yeah, if Svane is white, he will push. If he
You
will
think?
be, yeah, if he will be black, because you know that you can overtake your opponent and by winning. With white, which is something you can fight for.
How about second criteria? Let me check just when you compare Svane. I think Svane has better second criteria. Buchholz.
Yeah, but direct encounter. If he wins, then immediately he's overtaking.
Yeah, a lot.
He's overtaking. So for him, I would say it's his situation. Even if he loses, so he's now on plus. How many points he has?
He has 7 points.
7 out of
Plus
9. Okay, so that's plus 5.
5, exactly.
Yeah, so plus 5, losing penultimate round would mean that he will be plus 4. And then if he loses the last one, he doesn't qualify. If he loses penultimate and he will be on plus 4, worst scenario, I'm speaking now about worst scenario of Svane, he will probably consider this for sure. Let's say that he's white, he plays against Injic, loses, drops to plus 4, and he will probably, he has the best criterion, so he would qualify with plus 4, but that would mean that he needs to lose last game, being with black, against a player who is having a worse tiebreak, and he needs to play even being on plus 4. And as Svane has some high rating, he can also sometimes with pairing go to upper group playing with plus 5, and that those people will be interesting only to make to qualify. So that would mean that the worst scenario, that you lose 2 games, or at least that you lose 1 game, and that you play against a player who is ready to risk, because he needs to risk, he's sitting on plus 4 with bad tiebreak. So I really don't believe that if his main plan is to qualify, that he's risking a lot. I would say that way. So that means if you're white, you can start playing. If he wins, this is the worst scenario. The best scenario, he wins, he overtakes Injic, last round he can even make a draw or something, and suddenly he has a great criterion, he can be European champion.
Yeah.
20,000s. So if he's white, he will push.
Definitely, he
That's
has,
my
he
opinion.
has nothing to lose.
Okay, not that he will play like to sacrifice everything and to deliver like a checkmate. He will play, maybe not taking all risks, but he will come to the game. I don't want to make a draw. I want to play a normal game. If my opponent plays a line where I need to attack, I will attack. So I won't hesitate. So I won't go for a liquidation. While for Injic, of course, if he's white, he makes a draw.
Draw is amazing.
Yeah,
result.
then he has.
Tomorrow is a decisive round, actually.
Yeah. So it will be, first of all, I would say that what will be very important is to check the pairings.
Yeah, can't wait for
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Can player complain?
But maybe also for Injic is not bad that he's black.
And make a draw and then play with white in
No, I wanted to say that he might end up in the last round. Let's say that he's white. He makes a draw. Let's say he makes a draw. And then last round he will be black. And he will play against a player who already qualified.
Yep.
Probably +5, let's say. So that might be tricky because then you come to the board with against the player who knows that he's qualified and just plays for more. And that guy will bring everything. So maybe it's better to be under some, I would say, pressure previous round, in the penultimate round, then in the last round. When the guy knows it's the last round, I come and I just press. But also Injic is a guy who can counter-attack. So for him, maybe it's not bad that opponents come with. Yeah, it's psychological.
It's
we will
psychological thing, exactly.
Yeah. So here Deak is pushing. He wants somehow to move around to take some squares, but it's not so easy. So Jufa has won the game.
Yeah.
He was winning completely. Jufa is coming on what? On +7.5, +5, right?
I think +5.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he's joining this group. We left around here.
Guf is having a
And
good tournament. 7 points +5. Yeah.
But he started, how he started? Not great.
He
or?
started good. 2 wins and then 3 draws, then again win, draw, win, win. So it's really good tournament. Can't say it's bad.
Dada has won this endgame. I'm quite curious to check
Yeah.
how this happened because it looked drawish.
It looks drawish, but you never know. King was super active, white one.
Okay.
King F4, king.
Okay, so king started to roll.
Just not easy to hold a position.
So what happened? Why didn't he take this one? I'm very curious. Okay.
King
Maybe
chasing
this is an issue.
When rook is defending on F4, you're gonna lose more tempo.
Okay,
Maybe you don't
I
have time.
abandoned this one. I'm trying to collect that one. Okay, maybe rook
I'm
C5.
super fast.
I'm not sure.
King B7, is it?
King b7?
Nothing, huh?
F5 or h4, but here maybe there
you're
are some
fast.
subtle ways. This is crazy.
Ah.
No, but okay. Now we will have something. We were having this.
Whoa, rook
We
G7.
were having this 2 days ago.
Yeah,
with
Sandra told me.
Yeah.
Rook against queen, you just should know some technique. But it's not tough.
I'm not sure. This should be. Hang
It
on.
should be draw as well. With the pawn.
You can input. You can input.
Yeah, I'll do
yeah, I think
I'll
it's.
do it. I'm just trying to figure out what's the position. If I put the pawn on h2, let's believe the machine. But I'm
I
trying
think
to.
this might be lost. That you might need to have your king down, and then to wait there.
Who do you want to be white.
Never mind, let's say white.
White to play, okay.
I think this should be one. Maybe I'm...
Flip, fan, back.
Yeah, it's okay. So white wins.
Cool. In the 39 moves.
No, never mind how many moves.
But it's
important
interesting.
that it's winning.
That's the fastest win.
This is one.
It's winning position.
So, yeah, very complicated. But
We'll see this.
Darda won it.
That's the strategy, is to put the queen on h1 and then to bring the king. That's the strategy. Okay, and then this is winning
No,
position.
the problem is that engine suggests the most complicated for engine, but for human, I would stay with my rook.
Yeah,
okay, never mind. So it happened this way. He collected. Okay, but now his king is cut, and you cannot.
Yeah, that's the point. And now he has 2 pawns. No, nothing.
Yeah. So very nice win by Darda, and he's on plus.
Probably
plus
5 as well. Let me check. Yeah, plus 5.
Deak wants to place his knight on d6, I think, and then maybe
To move, huh?
at some stage to.
And then king f5, and it's Zugzwang for black, isn't it? That's the plan.
I think that point. Okay, knight d7, king comes front, and now is there a way maybe to
No,
force
6
to take?
would be nice, but it's not going to.
Maybe it will be. Maybe this is the point to allow your opponent that you have a passer suddenly.
Yeah. And
I'm not sure
king
what is he
f5,
up to. Maybe he's planning to do that. I'm not sure. So what do we have? We have Jacobian still playing.
This is drawish, really.
Yeah, that's draw, but still can be lost. Bartel.
Motilev is playing still. We have a lot of rook end games today.
Bartel against Motilev. Motilev has managed to outplay Bartel, but Alexander is still playing on last seconds, but he's completely underrated. Can you check his performance, please? If he wins, if Alexander wins, he will be 7 out of 9.
He's almost 27 performance, 2700.
I mean, this win will be for sure 27. He's ridiculously outrated.
Yeah, I agree. But I think it's going to be a draw. We only have Darda winning a drawish rook end game, and this will be draw. Both 9 and 10 board. Let's see, maybe our audience says something. Yeah, they are just congratulating to Deodora. Thank you so much.
Okay, that was drawn for a long, maybe before. Yeah, he was pawn up, but nothing tangible. Then we have Kovkanishan.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
All good. On which board?
Kovkanishan has won. Let me see how. How do you win this position? Okay, let's learn something. G4. Interesting that his opponent. Okay, he wanted to. You see, sometimes maybe it's better to stay passive.
Yeah, but that's
Play
also
a
something
rook
you will learn
and
with
then
experience.
start to coming
Who's
to.
gonna play rook?
What is the
8?
performance of Umut Akbas?
Tell you
Has
in a
he scored
second.
at GM norm?
Not yet. The guy Attila, I think.
Let's check
Who
now.
got 25.
Okay.
100 performance.
No. So he was not playing against some top players, right?
Yeah.
So he came from a bottom.
Yeah, really, the first 5 rounds was average rating was 2200. That's the problem.
David Navara
Won the game.
won. Fedoseev
Also,
made a draw.
made a draw.
David Navara won. You see, Fedoseev was looking great, and suddenly his game against Injic completely turned the situation.
him,
Yes,
yeah.
Injic is there while Vladimir is struggling.
It happens in chess all the time. Okay, Navara was white here.
He would just, oh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, if you take rook g3 and you
Nice, rook h1.
got checkmated, so that was blundered part of
very
the
nice.
rooks, I guess. So he was counting that this queen g6, king g6 wins,
Yeah,
and then came this rook
but David
e3 out of
calculated one more
out
move
of the
and that
blue,
changed
and
the story.
actually David just won a piece and a game. No, not a piece yet.
It's a
sorry.
piece but a pawn.
Hang on, he misplayed it a bit here. Some knight g3 was needed, or a4. Let's see what happened. Rook g7,
Nice move again.
d5.
Oh,
so
d5 was a
probably
blunder.
he was in some trouble. I don't know.
Take, take.
This looks very dangerous, but maybe holdable.
But in the game, it's maybe tough to hold that position.
Yeah.
And this is really
Just
nice.
he lost in one move practically. He forgot about this bishop g7, bishop g5, I guess. I don't know. Very strange that he didn't take on g7. Probably bishop g5 was missed. On d5 he was expecting something else and he wanted to go bishop c5, I guess. But then this bishop g5 was a killer. And David found it on 44 seconds.
Yep.
He played d4, takes, king takes, and it was over. So
Resignation.
David, after how many draws, he won 2 games, I think.
Okay, after
3.
5.
Mhm.
5 draws and then he won 3 in a row.
Three
Really
in a row. So
important
David is on
games.
fire, so he will. Come on, if you are, for example, as I mentioned, like Svane or Ringic, or for example, you're playing against Navarra last round, it can be really tough.
Yeah, because he's in a good shape
Yeah.
and it can be tough to slow him
Ivan
down.
Šarić has made a draw.
Okay,
He's
against
far
some
away
fun
from
game.
the top. So he was actually surprised, or his opponent was very well prepared. I'm so shocked how well prepared they are. No one in crisis, you cannot.
Turkish people
No,
or
in general,
just everybody?
here, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, normal game.
And they
Very
didn't
good
draw.
game by the
Machine
end.
game.
Yeah.
Machine game.
Muratli against Vityugov. This will be a long day in office.
them,
Bakro against Gavrilescu. Hang on. Etienne. Really?
Go back.
Okay, this line is known. He managed to. Okay, he was a. Really? This position is possible to create anything? Quite confused.
Wow. How on earth you can do something here?
Okay, his king is safer. Of course, if we move any of those pawns, black starts
but
checking.
yeah.
That's why it's easy draw. But with an extra pawn,
Really nice. Oh, this happened. Still not easy to win. Oh! What was the blunder here?
here is it's important to play this move and to threaten and to cover.
To keep
but to
queen
threaten
there.
This one.
What he played actually.
He played queen c6. Now he's not threatening check,
Ah.
and that's why if the queen was here, queen f1 would be played.
One move can lead you to losing position. This is pretty sad in chess.
But I don't see a clear-cut way how you. He exchanged queens. So let's get them on the camera. Let's go bird view, because now queen c4 will be played and they will exchange the queens.
It will be done.
So Etienne is there.
We can see
You
it
can see
here.
it, just seated.
We can see David as well.
Who is right behind him? Vasily. Ivanchuk is next.
I cannot see Ivanchuk. Where is Ivanchuk? Here is Ivanchuk. He's so in love with chess. He's staying in the playing hall all the time watching the games. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, Muradi and Vityugov are right there. think now the black can resign. If
So
that's
queen
forced.
c4, queen h4,
queen
exchanging
h4.
it, but
See, queen c4.
can you see so far which move he played?
No, it's too far away.
Yes, queen c4
Played.
Yeah, at the end
And
he
now,
got it right. Now
and now
Vasily is
queen
coming.
h4.
Vasily is coming, and queen h4 will be played.
Yeah,
and his
king
opponent,
f8 not
Gavrilescu,
possible.
is
Queen f7
on the
checkmate.
verge of defeat. Now he's just calculating, should he exchange the queens or not at the end. We see that Romanov on our right is still playing against whom is Romanov playing?
How can you see Romanov from
Right up corner.
here? Did Sofia finish her game? I don't see her anymore. I want to
You
check.
can check those two.
Sofia lost, unfortunately. So
She
the best
I
female
will
player
check.
is
You will,
Theodora
remember which board is she?
55.
We can get the board as well. So here
55.
in Etienne Bacro game, we can maybe combine it with a bird view if we can.
Perfect.
Yeah. So
So we can see it, yeah. Huh?
yeah,
That's
I like to catch those
moments.
last moments. Of
Me
the game.
too,
Queen
me
h4
too.
played. Fabulous, brilliant. Which board is Sofia? You mentioned
55. Board 55.
Let's see what was missed around here. This knight f5. Hang on. You know what is the only she didn't find it. What is the
What?
problem? If you are playing poisoned pawn variation, then you should be able to. Not be able, but you should be ready to find this 1, 2, 3 precise moves.
Yeah.
Because this is the type of
Otherwise-
position, yes, which requires that thing. The game is over. We
Yes.
can go full screen. We can maybe also check
that's
the
why
entrance
we're-
camera. Maybe it would be even better.
Even better.
Yeah, crazy. What was?
No.
What
Maybe bird
was-
view.
Yeah, bird view.
Bird
maybe.
view better. Takis is here, the chief arbiter.
Gavrilescu.
Etienne is pretty
probably
happy.
quite unhappy with the outcome.
Yeah.
We can now switch to entrance.
One more game is
camera.
finished. I can't recall what's that board.
Which board?
I have no idea. That line could be. No, 40.
Bacro quite satisfied how he made
Yeah?
it. He was,
Did you see him?
yeah, I saw him walking away.
I missed
Fressinet, how Fress played. Let's see
I
which
missed
board
him.
is Fress. Fressinet made a draw against 2200. I
Santos.
think this would be his last individual championship.
Is that true?
Yeah.
How old is he?
A little bit older than me.
Oh,
That's very old.
just kidding, yeah.
So how old is, what do you think, guys? How old is
Alois,
old
yeah.
for Lena? So you can
Please
write in
answer.
chat.
How old is old for me? Write in
Yes.
chat so we can
Yeah.
compare to Sandra.
So is this like 25, 40, 65, 75?
and then I'll say
Yeah,
my opinion.
yeah,
And did you ask Sandra same question?
yes.
Did she answer?
She started to, I don't recall 100%, but she started to a little bit to navigate through.
To move through
yeah.
years. I'm sorry, Matthias. Kasper won. He wanted to see Kasper Pioron game. Really strong player. He was even 26 something.
2650.
Yeah, 2650 exactly.
Which board
I'm
is
learning. It's 23, so he wanted to see that game. I totally forgot. I'm so sorry. We'll check it right
Let's
now
see
for
how
you.
Kasper, usually he's seated somewhere around in the restaurant, so he managed
Yeah.
with Polish, with Sochko.
playing
Maciej
against Volker
is
Stanic.
here. Is Bartosz Maciej playing this event, or he's coach of someone? I always see him in the.
Only one Bartosz we have.
No,
He's
he's
not
not
playing.
playing. So Maciej is here.
Did you see him?
Yeah, he's in the restaurant. He was active in US, if I'm not mistaken. He was coach behind some college, and he's here. So I think Bartolome, not Bartol. Sorry, Bartolome. Is he playing? Yes, not. In this event.
Here's Bartolome. Just checking the peak rating, 2653, 47 years old.
Yeah, he's connected
he's
with
not
some
here.
university, Texas, I think. I'm not sure. But
Polish under 18 champ.
he's coaching here someone, obviously, if he's not playing.
That might be a case.
Yeah, he managed to outplay his Kasper outplay his opponent. Let's get a board. You can have a clear picture how it happens. Usually, if we remove the rooks, heavy pieces, queen, then it's just easy draw. But presence of queens helps that things become more complicated, because I don't believe that this strategy of b4 was good. So let's see how he has done it.
Oh, nice move. Bishop d5.
Okay, he transferred the bishop. So this is a pawn up. But someone say, but anyway, the opponent's bishop will land here. But the point is that at some stage you have also this exchange sacrifice. Yeah, and let's say that you exchange on d5 or e4 at some stage, and your king penetrates, you can start rolling the pawns. It looks to me that it was very drawish, but he managed
to convert. Very nice maneuver with the king. And then f7 is hanging right there. What's this? If we exchanged? Isn't it draw?
Black is playing for a win.
Yeah, I know.
How do you mean?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this
Right.
would be a draw, so he keeps. Okay.
Keeps running away.
And then king will start. Hang on.
Ouch.
C4 king. So
This
this
is the
extra
move.
pawn helped in the end.
Actually won the game. And there is
If
a
you
tempo
take-
on
yeah.
b3.
Yeah, exactly.
Very nice.
Yeah.
That's Kasper's games.
So whom do we have in progress?
Only we can see in the bird view.
Let's say top 30 boards. Fredke has made a draw.
Yeah? Yeah, I
so
saw that
he's not
result
winning
actually.
all the games. To climb back, Kolarsk has made the draw. Ivanchuk has won.
Ivanchuk won the game exactly.
Yes. So he will be back to top. Sargsyan,
Still playing.
yeah, pawn up.
This is a 10 p.m. game. Second.
Rothstein.
Yeah, that's more than 30. How many games left?
Okay, there are few.
Only a few.
Drone.
Hey, draw.
With you
Also
go,
draw.
this will take forever.
Also draw.
Bartel, Indian, sorry. Okay,
And
we can.
one more draw.
He will move the king, move the rook, and then king f1.
Theoretical draw. Is that the X game? Yes.
Yes, still.
Still in progress.
Yeah, okay, let's go with the camera to the X game. Board number 3. Let's see what's going on.
What about time?
Yeah, they're
In
last.
trouble.
He didn't find this way of pushing f6, so he's trying now to find a way. We can stick
To
here
this.
for a while.
Yeah. Good show in general. Keep it on. Thank you, Branislav. Let's go back. I'm going back through comments. If I miss something, I'm very sorry. I'm trying to catch all. Yeah, Dan Jovalic says hi to us.
Yes.
He says the best duo. Thank you, Deki. I'm looking forward to watch your games. Yeah, did Dan play a few days ago for Serbia?
No. He stayed in US.
He stayed in US. He's far away. He's living in LA Galaxy playing football there, so it's not easy when duty's calling here to play for Serbia to fly all the way through the ocean. Deck is pretty sure right now. Knight F2 maneuver, maybe to G4, E5.
And I'm surprised that he stayed sitting on his board, although he played it on
That
the
means it's pretty serious. Huh?
last 8 seconds, but still, he's far away from winning. Very defensive position for Manuel. You can only stay put, sit and wait.
And you have 10% to draw. This is the worst position ever. Nobody likes to play to sit 7 hours and to lose the game. Oh my gosh. I don't like it. -5. That's a lot. +5.
10 seconds, last moments.
Come on, 9, 8, 7. Cool.
Played on
Is that the best move?
last 3 seconds and standing up.
No way.
No way, but it happens.
All the time.
Yes, exactly. Manuel is thinking where to go. He just sits and waits.
And he's back.
Some popcorns would help us.
Yeah,
huh?
definitely.
Yeah. And then we watch.
Coca-Cola popcorns
And then we watch the show.
to keep us awake.
And now
Okay, now
Manuel put
knight
his,
G4, huh?
his fingers in his ears.
Who?
Was Manuel?
Really?
Once again, you haven't seen it.
No! Come on, do it again.
You haven't spotted
I'm somehow missing
Sandra
interesting stuff.
as now this point.
What's happening to me? I must be hungry.
No, I
at
think
this
when you start talking, then you turn off your eyes.
I lose my eyes
Yeah,
somehow.
so you cannot do it simultaneously. That you can speak.
I'm actually
and,
good in multi-practicing. I don't know what's happening right now.
Yeah, so he put his both fingers in his ears. What do you think? Is this connected with coughing?
I need to be silenced to spot. So don't ask me now, just...
So guys, what is old for Lena? Don't know yet. Old chess
Maybe
player.
they don't know
or
how old I am.
young chess player.
Yeah.
Old magazine, young magazine.
I'm 31, by the way. I'm not hiding my ears.
So
He's
Deck
up again.
playing
Okay,
after.
51 seconds.
Okay, his last 20 seconds. He was.
I think he's confident right now. He knows that he's gonna win. Ta-da! Nice. Let's see if something else happened. Maybe let's check bird view real quick to see what's happened.
Yeah, but maybe let's stay here for a while.
You think?
I think now he will need to make some progress.
6 minutes, Nikita. No? What's this? That's Mohammed. Okay.
Now Manuel is dropping.
It's also, yeah,
Long
with
time.
time.
Minute and a half. And we have a move. Okay.
Do you try to trick your
No,
opponent?
and not making a move or putting on a wrong.
No, just trying to hold like knights and you know that you're gonna move, let's say king. Have you tried to do that trick?
I told you that I'm trying to be fair
Super fair play.
when I'm playing.
Okay.
But this was funny. I once played some round robin tournament, GM round robin in Croatia, in Rijeka, and I was playing against one grandmaster from Pula, Nenad Ferčec, and he was playing at that time this Chigorin opening. Actually, the Chigorin's birthday or something was a few days
Recently?
ago. Yeah, or he passed away. I don't know. and he was playing this Chigorin line with black against d4. Actually, Alexander Morozevich made it popular at some stage. I think he even wrote a book about it.
Oh, somebody asked you, do you know Morozevich in person or something like that from audience?
I told you, I don't know whom I told you guys, but I told you guys, I don't know if it was Sandra or you.
I think
So
so.
this memory I need to improve to know
Yeah.
to whom I said what. So when I was playing some Bosnian league, I was really doing quite well. I was playing against 2600 average, which is quite high, and I scored 1+. So I
Wow.
was 5 out of 9, and I was meant to play against Morozevich with black. There was a rumor that he would play like 2 games, and actually he played 1 game, and I saw the pairings. I will play against Morozevich because my team was paired second round. Something is complaining or something. Manuel is
Yeah?
shaking head. I don't know. Maybe because of this coughing or something. Yeah,
that's a bit of a problem.
So I was meant to play against Morozevich. Second round, I know that he's there to play 2 rounds for Club Cup, which is important that you play 2 games. I think was the rule. But somehow he left. I don't know. He played only first round against Ivanišević, and that's why how they got involved and they start working on chess with Ivan Ivanišević, and then probably Ivanišević passed information to Inđić, and that's why Morozevich is working with Inđić, because Ivanišević is similar profile like Inđić in terms of opening ideas and stuff like that. So I was meant to play against Morozevich, but then he left. And I think he came back or something, but I missed that game. At that time, I think he was 27-80.
27-80?
Yeah, and I played against Movsesyan, who was 27-20. And I was playing black, I made a draw. But I was a little bit disappointed not to be paired not against Morozevich. Ivanišević played a great game. It was drawn, I think, in the end.
Very nice.
H3, G4, some stuff, his classical style, and the game was drawn.
You were right, Chigorin birthday was at 12 November. So your memory is good.
Yeah, he said this, I would say like concept or state quote that it's better to have a wrong plan than not having a plan at all. But Nigel Short has said somewhere that this is the worst.
Completely opposite.
Yeah, quote. I don't get it. This is ridiculous. Why to have a wrong plan and to lose? But I think context is different, and sometimes when you take some things out of the contest, that
can look bad.
Yeah. So the point, I think, his point is that he wants to show that players on his level are never playing without a plan, showing that, or let's say grandmaster. Sometimes I'm saying this to my students that when they're paired against some grandmaster, don't underestimate his moves, because practically there is no grandmaster without a plan. So always be aware that he has something in mind. Don't think that he has made a move instantly, without some plans.
Deep plan inside.
Yeah. So always there is a plan, and I think that was the point.
Is F6 winning now?
Probably. That was the point of knight h7.
Knight h7 check.
Yeah, probably
King
it wins.
g6.
Yeah, it wins.
Cool.
Knight f6,
Let me
f6.
see.
Yeah.
King g6, g takes f. And then that's the position where it's Zugzwang. Now what if I take with the knight, then h6 is coming. Okay.
So the point was to say that this is, I think, how he emphasized that that there is a plan in concept of masters, because maybe some people outside of chess at that time were underestimated efforts and everything, and then he wanted to say that how to emphasize the things. So I think this was the idea behind.
You can see players, I can hear players playing a lot of blitz after game. What do you think about
Yeah,
that?
I wanted to mention this.
A lot of
I
great
wanted
players.
to praise Montenegrin Chess Federation with Jovan Milovic president. I think they are doing fantastic job. In terms of, for example, in some events, in some championships, you will need, I don't know, Lena, like give some caution, make like 5 signatures to get some chess equipment. Here they really
You have more than enough.
yes, they put it in the analysis room, like what, 20, 40. They are organizing blitz tournaments
Every night.
every night. Exactly. Here in the bar you have chess set with clocks. No
Yeah.
one is actually taking
care
care
of
of it. So it's
Yeah.
fantastic. So of course that
Montenegrins are relaxed.
yes, but of course someone can say, but someone can steal. But players are not doing this
No,
here.
they just don't need it.
Yeah.
We all have like
Yeah.
tons of.
Exactly. So I
chess
think
sets at
this
home.
mindset is very important. How they are generous, not to be afraid that something will be
Something
stolen,
bad will
and then not to offer anything.
Exactly.
So I'm so happy and I'm so impressed. A lot of players just sit instead of some chatting and maybe watching a football match. They just start a game and
Yeah.
randomly, I don't know.
Darda,
Ivanchuk comes,
Svane,
Ivanchuk comes and suddenly he's playing against some amateur.
And that's nice to see.
That's fantastic.
That's really fantastic. And I took a lot of pictures of them
Yeah.
playing.
So I really love it.
Jordan as well.
It's like
Chigarev
inviting.
as well.
It's sort of kind of invitation. So basically you are inviting people by offering them chess set and clock.
Exactly.
Yeah. So huge respect, big kudos to the organizers. I love it. Maybe we
Me
should
too.
play some
Yeah.
day. Why not? In a break?
Let's
Play
bet.
blitz, and then at some stage I will say, but Lena, we need to go back to the studio. Okay, wait,
No
wait.
more. Okay, he's back in chair. "45 seconds left. Guess King G6 is coming.
Famous
Yes.
last year when Sokola was driving, when Deak was driving Sokola mad because
Of coughing and everything.
no,
No?
he
Then
would
why?
make moves on last second. So for example, he is in a
hate that as well.
queen's endgame pawn up. He can maneuver forever. He can pump some time on clock, but he plays a move on the last second.
I
And
hate
face of Ivan Sokol, who thinks probably that you should make a move like 10 seconds before. In that situation, was really, it was sort of heart attack.
Do you think he did it on purpose? Or
Okay,
just
he
by
wanted to show that I have things under control, but then Ivan was saying to him, "Come on, you can knock the piece, and something can happen. Yes,
Yeah.
you are playing the move on time, but that happened." But
Exactly.
last year in Budva during European teams, players were passing by to our next to our studio, and I see Ivan going to the playing hall with a coffee, and he will check how Deak will squeeze Brkic last game. They are Romania against Croatia, and Deak is having a better position. Okay, let me go. I secured the match point. Let me see how we will fight for a winning in the match. And suddenly I hear some noise, and Croatian players are running out from the playing hall.
Yeah.
I hear my players, but I don't know what happened because Deak is squeezing. Suddenly I hear also Ivan and Deak or someone else, Romanians. You know what happened? He knocked a rook, 3 seconds, lost
No.
3 seconds. He couldn't adjust it on time. He tried.
And it was like, I told you so.
Okay, Ivan said, what to do? I said this many times. And then Deak stopped. So Deak started making moves on last 5,
Yeah,
3,
you
5.
learn eventually.
But I still he's gambling a lot.
Okay, king f6 and then h6 is coming.
Probably everything wins.
Everything wins.
Knight f5 will be played.
Followed by knight e7, he can resign.
Okay. Still some more moves will be played.
Few more moves and that's it. Yep.
Yeah, Deak has changed his style. He's playing very well.
Long games again.
Yeah, very stable. But as I mentioned, for his future, this is really exhausting.
It is?
Yeah.
Resignation is coming, I think. Yep.
Yeah, he's aware. H6 is coming.
He will resign, 100%, I think. 6, 5. Up. He tried something.
He played last 2 seconds. Last 2 seconds.
H6 is coming.
Coughing is still there.
He's so nervous.
H6, and that will be it.
Exactly.
Anything in chat?
Nothing less. I think they're tired now. It's what is this? It's almost 8:30. So let's see.
Weekend, Sunday. So
Yeah,
let's say that
weekend
you are
time.
in Belgrade. How would you spend your Sunday?
By watching film with my husband, I guess. Watching
Okay.
movies or we love to spend our time with family, so probably some family lunch. And if we have some tournament, as you mentioned, popcorns would be nice. And then probably watching you streaming
Oh,
or somebody
you could
else.
spend your Sunday better.
Definitely, yeah, I'll try. But
Is
sometimes
he a
I
chess
love to
player?
just-
Your husband?
No, not at all. He's a complete amateur, which is good, you know.
Okay.
As well as your wife, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, that's nice. They can play.
But the that match would
that
be
match would
interesting.
be interesting, yeah.
Yeah.
We can organize eventually. That match would be super fun.
Yes.
He's still
Who is a
doing
bigger
design.
patzer?
Yeah. I can bet on my husband.
No, come on. Not clear.
Yeah, pretty sure in his win here. King F5.
Yes, to organize a
That
chess
match
match,
would be
wives,
so
wives
much
of players or husbands at the
Whoever
game,
has known,
who is a bigger patzer?
Yeah.
Can be a show. So guys, if you support our idea, we can organize that type of event instead of who wants to
Much more
who wants
interesting
to
to
become
watch.
be a millionaire, who wants to be a bigger patzer.
Exactly.
Last moments. Knight f3 played. Up. Knight to e8, e4.
Knight to e4 king. We did check. What do you think? Is it time to resign now?
Probably.
Yeah, he stands up again and again.
Now we will
he's
have
sitting,
resignation.
waiting for resignation. He's finally calmed.
Yes.
I'm more thinking that he's exhausted.
No, it's so extremely tough to play this type of chess.
Yep. No, resignation. Okay, congratulations to Dak.
Yeah.
Is he the
They are
last
winning,
man
so
standing?
he will
on
be
show?
on the.
He will be on 7, I guess. Maybe 7.5. Let me check. 7. 5 plus.
Yeah, so he's
One more
another
player
one.
with
5 plus.
5
Let's
plus.
check. Let's switch to the another camera.
Let's
Okay,
see
the
the
water
bird
was
view.
spilled.
Yeah.
Let's go to bird view. Okay, whom do we
Two
have? We have
games.
Vityugov.
Vityugov is here.
We have Hakobian, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry, yeah,
Is it Muraldi?
yeah, Muradli is still
Vityugov
playing.
and who's down there?
Hakobian is playing against Gumularts. And that's
Hakobian Gumulars.
basically it.
That's it. There.
Yeah, let's check those positions. Let's get the board back. So Attila has lost the game? Kuru against Ivanišević, right?
Yes, Ivanišević actually won, but Attila already won the GM norm.
So which...
Whatever happened, he will have a GM norm. You mean the table 50?
Yeah, let's
I
check
saw the
that
game
one.
when we made a pause, but I didn't show it to audience.
So we said that it's lost for
It's crazy game, lots of mistakes there.
Yeah.
You'll see.
But this is Ivanišević style game. I was playing this type of chess sometimes
Yeah?
with black, yeah.
So you were fun sometimes.
But this is great.
Back then.
Yes, I was sort of. Fabulous move. Bravo for Ivan.
Rookie 4 is
Yeah,
really
yeah.
bravo.
Morozevich style, so it's worth spending some times with great Moro. Game against MVL from Bill is probably top 10 ever. I would consider those
Yeah.
games top 10 in history of chess. For sure, I would give this game a place in that list. So if you haven't checked it, check the game Vasher Lagrave against Morozevich
I'll
against
do that as well. Thank you
against
for that.
Vasher Lagrave. This is one of the craziest ever. So top 10, but it's not just that
You
someone
said Morozevich against?
MVL. Morozevich was white, it was Bill. Oof, if you would ask me which year that was.
Vasher Lagrave, isn't it?
Yes, it was 2000 and maybe, I don't know, 11 time. No, probably I'm wrong.
I want to put that in chat so our audience can see
Yeah, thanks for that.
if somebody missed it.
So yeah, Morozevich played fantastic. At some stage, MVL also played fantastic. Rook h7, and then this rook stays on h7 for like 15 moves, and he's not taking it with the pawn because then king could be escape. So it's really crazy. So I'm not surprised that this rook e4 was found by Ivan, and yeah, he managed.
Now endgame.
Hang
He
on.
took on A, he took on H,
Which was mistake,
and then he took on A as well.
and now it's drawn.
But yes, but there is a
Okay,
mistake.
very tough game.
Very tough game.
Attila was defending like a lion.
And this is mistake. Rook d5. d5.
And then he came to a draw. Yeah, why didn't he double the rooks? Very strange.
No idea.
And so
Looks
he
pretty
took, he was,
simple. He
he
thought
blundered
that it
rook,
was a draw.
he blundered,
Rook h2. He thought it was a draw. The simple way to make a draw, but it's not.
no,
And even
here,
knew that
here
he's
he
experienced
blundered
player.
something. Because he's not threatening to take. So I'm quite curious. To be able to draw this one, then you can draw it without the pawn. But with the pawn, I'm quite surprised.
Very weird.
Yes, he has this trick we all know. For example, here and
Rengen?
yeah, well, yeah, just to push, and when king comes, then
Then
there is
go to
always this,
A1.
yeah. Rook b1, and that's it. Very tough loss for Attila, but interesting
Exactly.
game, a very good game from Ivan. So greetings to kudos to him. How about Ivan's position? He is +3 or more.
He's now
Six.
6 points,
So
so
plus
it's
three.
+3.
Okay, he needs some more.
Kuru.
+3. Usually, when I was playing this type
Can
of
win
event,
2 more games.
type of events, but I was ready to play tiebreak. So I was playing this, so I was targeting to be on +3, let's say. of course, if I'm doing better, I'm doing better. To be on +3 and then to play last round to win. And then I'm on +4 and because the last round, both players usually are there. It's psychological. It's a psychological issue. It's not just moves. A lot of things are on stake, and usually this is very fair. Where I was quite confident, and actually this is how I made it up to tiebreak in 2007 in Dresden.
Nice.
European. I
Nicely
won with black against Smirnov. He was 26-50.
Wow.
He was
Good win.
26-50, something like this. I won with black some crazy rouser.
Good win.
I was sort of lost and I won the game. But the thing is, Ivanišević is now on +3, so he needs.
Maybe we'll
he needs to play
one
against
and a half
against a person who will give him a chance.
Yep.
That's basically it. Okay, so Deak has won the game. We can maybe just conclude our standings.
Yes.
So we will have Injic
with 8 points.
8 points out of 9. Fabulous achievement. Bravo, Alexander. And it's cool. Maybe he opted for Morozevich because of name.
Yes.
Yeah, to
Yes,
connect.
Alexander and Alexander.
Yeah.
What is good for Injic is that Chigaev and Van Forest made a draw. Still, Svane, Jufa, Darda won. They have 7 points. Deak won. They had 7 points. A
So
lot of people
Injic
with
8.
7 are chasing
Injic 8, then group of 7
Yeah.
with Chigaev,
1, 2,
Deak,
3, 4.
Svane,
What happened here?
Svane,
Still playing?
Hakovyan is still playing, Darda, Jufa, Hovhannisyan,
5, 6 players, huh?
big
What do you
group.
think?
Big group.
But Nikita is still playing. Seconds are left. Yeah, big
Vityugov
group.
is still playing, Bakrov won the game. Bartel, how is he doing against Matilov?
Let's
That
check.
game should be finished. Yeah,
I don't have result.
it was a draw. So we have Hakobian. Okay, they will move back
What,
and
only Hakobian? Can we see bird
forth
view?
forever.
maybe? Bird view? Yeah, 2 more games. Still with Yugov.
Okay, so we are basically following those 2 games. So we have Hakobian and we have Vityugov. I don't believe that anything will happen, so here probably it will be a draw in the
Looks drawish in
yeah.
both games.
And let's chat with Hugo. Okay, they're moving back and forth forever. I hear some Turkish players.
There are 40 of them.
Yes.
You need to hear them. Yeah, drawish and drawish.
Okay, let's get the board back. If nothing happens, we won't stay here forever, so we can check for a while, and if nothing happens, we can call it a day. Anything in chat?
Anything more in chat? No. Nothing else. I think we
Someone
were pretty
wrote
up to date
Morozevich
today.
was here, a
in
good
chess.
game to be checked.
Yep. Noted.
Yeah. People are resting in chat.
It's Sunday.
Sunday, yes.
We need to understand them. They all need some rest. This is pretty clear, I think.
Yeah? Okay, let's just check this
The
one.
queens, yeah, a little bit.
Maybe a
queen.
little bit more.
10, 9.
But I don't believe that anything is
Seven,
Maybe let's go bird view. We won't follow games. Let's just check what's going on in the playing call.
And Joyce.
Vityugov is still moving around.
Arbiters are nervous because there are still 2 games in progress.
They want to go.
And then
have
for
a
chess
dinner.
players, there is no Sunday and Saturday. When anytime I'm on the tournament, I just don't feel like Sunday is Sunday. Because we have a lot of meetings, then we have game, then we have, you know, all kind of job here, and then Sundays is not Sunday anymore.
Yeah, final moments. I think we can,
Conclude.
yeah, give it maybe a bit time, maybe a minute, and if nothing happens following the games, we can wrap it up. Okay, Jacobian seems to be going away from the board, but not not going anywhere, but just stretching a bit. But that feeling when you play the game, long game, it's also a special feeling. You have so many moments.
It's special if you win.
Yeah.
If you just lose, it just stays forever as a bad experience. I don't like it. Who loves to lose?
I
Nobody
like
does.
really this playing call, how it was arranged. Also, good job from the organizers. Montenegrins are really good organizers.
Yeah. Do you know that there is a rule of how many centimeters needs
Yes.
to be among the chairs, among the tables? They did a perfect job. They set the whole playing hall really nicely.
Yeah.
So congrats.
I like
yeah.
the colors, especially in Budva, in Hotel Splendid. During
Yeah.
European teams, there was some paintings. It looks really amazing.
Very nice, very modern.
Yeah. Okay, not much is happening. Just final look at Vitugov's game. They're basically just moving
Moving
back
around.
and forth, and it seems to me that they will repeat the moves. Also, same goes for Jacobian. So that game will end up in a draw. We can leave the viewers to follow
Yeah.
themselves.
Agree?
So maybe it's a moment that we conclude our day. Guys, thanks for watching. Big kudos to Injic. He's playing really, really superbly. We are eager to see will he keep up with that level of play. There are some chasers, people chasing norm, chasing qualifying spots. So a lot of on stake still.
We can't wait pairings. We can't wait to see you tomorrow. So yeah.
So
Thank you
guys,
for watching
tomorrow
us.
same time, don't forget to subscribe to the ECU channel, then you will be notified, you will be able to write something in chat, and see us tomorrow.
See you.